Welcome to the Kaizoran experience. Over here, we're going to be talking about everything African. We're going to be having debates, discussions, entertainment, as well as learning about business, art, history, and everything in between. Cultural, tribalism, and everything. We're going to be out here debating with some really interesting stuff. So, like the video, share the video, and make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. Subscribe for the best experience ever. This is the biggest channel on the Afrosphere. So come and join the team, become a Kaizoran, and join the Kaizoran Empire. Universally exist within myself, within this premise, and I exist within this bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like a bird in the sky. I'ma fly like bird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma throw my bluebird in the sky. I'ma soar like bluebird in the sky. I'ma soar like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fight like bluebird in the sky. I'ma eat like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be bluebird in the sky. I'ma be free, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be free like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Back again like the second coming. Strumming my vocal cords like the hummingbird in the sky. Y'all can't deny this. Real rap lyrics, it's like I ain't got no rhyming through the sky limit. What is skin tone, shade of color, but a parallel form of frequency like a ringtone on your phone. Melanin expression, tied up in the universe, feeling like God. Is this really us? Is it serious? Is it really wrong to be diverse? I'm a divergent, immerse myself like an ocean beneath this waves. Be a divergent, born to be different. Indigo child, wild like canary. Born to be a bluebird in the sky, flying high like a bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly high, bluebird in the sky. Yeah, bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly high, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Everybody scream bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly high, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Yeah, bluebird in the sky. Everybody, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like born black, sweet like a berry. Flying high like a canary. Scary with my hoodie on. Hating on my vibe on the street that you'll be feeling my frequency of the song. But I know that I ain't never ever gonna be ever the same. But I know. Shalom, mother loving one. What's good, ladies and gentlemen? Today we're gonna have a debate. Finally put the nail on the coffin, right? Are Black Americans, Native Indians, or African descendant of slaves? The conversation, the debate, the main topic will be against Mike TV and Cali Enigma, and of course Nagmizi will be moderating it. Guys, make sure you support the dust, support the show, support scholarship. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to one man went to Hull already with the £2. Hum drum silly pie. Shout out to you over there. We got Dan Distro. Oh, I'm available today. Got a free day off work. Gonna give some smoke. Shout out to you, Dan. Did so at some point. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. And I think I do know that you are actually a Afro-Indigenous. So you are actually a Black American Native Indian. Yep. So we give Mike TV 10 minutes so we can just vibe a little bit over there until the show begins. We're going to have to set some rules. Nagmizi, what do you think? 10 minutes each presenter to give the initial few presentations, or what's your thoughts on it, right?
All right, so I have a format. What's up, brother? How you doing? Shout out to the platform. Shout out to Kaizo. Shout out to Cali Enigma. And who's D? D's nuts, right? Who's D?
Right. He won't be here for the debate. It's just we're waiting for Mike TV.
Oh, he's just Afro now. I think I know who this brother is. But right. So what we're gonna do is I have a series of questions of which I'm not gonna ask now. I want to do 5 minutes each person, and then the other person goes. I don't want any pretentious back and forth. So I really want facts over funny. I don't want this to be a Tariq Nasheed sort of debate or roast session. And then we'll go through each question with 5 minutes each. And then towards the end, we'll do a 10 minutes free flowing debate so they can make their final points. At that point, I would like you to drop a poll as to who the viewers think is winning, and then to end it, we could answer any questions that are posed via super chat.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think that sounds good. That sounds good. So we're waiting for Mike TV to set up from his side as well over there. Shout
Have
out
you
to you,
been in
Cali
contact
Enigma.
with Mike?
Yeah, he's coming through in like 10 minutes.
Okay, no doubt, no doubt. All right.
Hello, Kaizo. Thank you for having me. um, hello, everyone. Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
I don't know who is going to be in the particular debate, but I was wondering if, because it's part of my heritage and because of the location I am in the American continent, it will be if possible, can I be on the debate?
Nope,
Why not?
because you can't. It's between Kaizo. I mean, it's between Cali Enigma and Mike TV. There was a point of contention, and actually, these guys are heavy hitters in their respective communities. So, I'd really like to see them hash it out. I think in the future debate, you can jump on because I've heard you cook, and your viewpoint is definitely valued. But I just think for this one, it's going to be a moderator, two debaters, and then Kaizo as the fact checker. If I need a fact checked or if I need a links dropped or something like that, Kaizo, I'm going to need you to be able to handle
Yeah,
that.
of
Okay.
course. I'll be here. Yeah.
Thank you. So sorry, did so.
I like the option that in the near future I can come in. I'll respect that. And yeah, you, me, and Messi have exchanged things, and I'm a hard hitter, but gladly, yeah. I mean, I do have many contestants in regards of even the term Indian, but the term Indian to me, well, anyhow.
No,
Uh,
I get it. I get it. Did so. And if you go, I know you're going to start dropping knowledge, and I don't want to corrupt the
yeah,
debate.
exactly.
That's why I'm
I'll
not even.
respect that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'll stay. I'll listen to it. I'll even come back and listen to the recording, and make my notations in regards to the contestation I may have on the exposition of both. And Kaiso, if in the near future, I can be on a next point in regards to this conversation, I would highly appreciate it. And I'll step off. I'll just keep on watching. If the lines are open again for somebody to come in after the debate, and if I'm available, I'll come in. But
We'll,
yeah,
we'll,
I would.
we'll
What
allow
we're gonna do? We're gonna do questions
check.
via super
Yeah.
chat. We're going to support the stream. We're going to support the platform. And this is a heavy hitter debate. So I will not be paying attention to the chat. The debaters will not be paying attention to the chat as to not be sidetracked at all. But we're gonna try to keep this nice and clean, facts over funny, no fuck shit. We're just gonna try to have a real clean debate. And this is a debate amongst black Americans, right? So there's two schools of thought, and we're going to allow these brothers to state their position, find a point of contention, and then we're gonna get it out. And I would ask the mods to mod responsibly. Mod responsibly. If you don't agree with a point of view from another side, that doesn't matter as long as people are being respectful. I will repeat this rule. There are certain knockouts that I want to put in place. Any um, hinting of a pull up, violence, or egregious use of the N word towards each other is an automatic knockout.
Good.
So there's going to be a level of discipline that's going to have to be shown in this debate. That's what I'm saying. It's going to be facts over funny. So if you're going to crash out because you can't control your feelings or whatever, then we're just going to look at it as someone running from the scholarship, and that goes on both sides. Because Mike TV is essentially going to be debating in enemy territory. His ideology is not popular on this side. Let's say I made a decision that I'm going to give him the choice of who goes first. All right, since he's debating behind enemy lines, I think that's what we can do and show some hospitality. But that is the only thing that is going to be put in anyone's corner. I think it's only fair because he's going to be outnumbered here. I don't know if his subscribers are coming. I don't know if Cali Enigma has let people from his community know, but I think this is going to be a lively debate, and we're waiting for Mike TV to pull up.
All right, so I'm gonna step off, but the door is open there. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna listen. Yes, initially, there are. I have certain expectations in regards of certain things that are gonna be said, but not to taint the terrain and not to taint the situation. Uh, I will step off, but with the open invitation that I will challenge anything in regards of Western Hemisphere native and Afro descendancy here, because that's my heritage also, and and I hopefully will see in the future that I can also be held to the same standards of debate and serious debate in that matter. But I'll step off and listen.
Listen,
Well, before you go, Mike, before you go, because I wanted to say something.
yeah, hold on.
Doing this every time when I'm presenting, chill for a second, bro, because it's gonna be my debate. When I'm presenting, I will be posting my sources in the back chat. I am not going to hide my sources. All my sources will be available, and then the moderator will have the ability to post it in the chat room so people can actually look at what I'm looking at, or be able to go directly to the source themselves.
That's where Kaizo comes in because I don't have
Yeah,
that
I'll
ability.
share that.
I was just going to say the new guy can drop his email address in the private chat. So if he wants to be lined up for a future debate, so just drop your email address in the private chat, and maybe Kaizo can pick it up.
I will. Did you get that?
Yeah, I'm dropping it right now. Just it's the email will be open. This is a secondary email I use. So yes, I want to be into the into this, especially and particularly on this conversation. So yeah, it's already dropped as I mentioned it right there.
Yep, I've saved
So
it.
okay, so just please write to me. I'll be listening today. As I said, I have my expectations. Some of them are extremely negative as to the points that are going to be touched. However, I will listen today, take notes, and in future conversation in regards of nativeness and Afro-Indigenous and Afro communities here in the Western Hemisphere, both from North, Central, South, and Caribbean. Hopefully, I'll be taken into account since I'm from here. It's my heritage also. And I would say that there's a third school of thought that needs to be opened up and that has been contesting a lot in the last 200 years.
So if there are points of contention did so, then maybe you can get the winner of this debate, and we can set you up to debate if there is a point of contention because there may not be. I'd like to address the chat right now. A J990 truth speaker, like I said, there's not going to be any egregious blocking just based on differences in ideologies. That's what we're not going to do today. So mod respectfully. And everyone in the chat, right? This is going to be a little step away from the normal Kaisorian content. What we're doing right now, we're going to elevate this in turn and pretty much start a big league debate, or heavy hitter debate league, I should say. So people who are heavy hitters and have historical and factual knowledge on certain topics, and they want to shoot the fair one, this is the place that they can do it. And again, any questions should be posed in a super chat form, and they will be read at the end after the free flowing debate. And remember, guys, no N words, no pull up. In the spirit of Black American and even African communication style, there's going to be an element of edutainment here. But I prefer more scholarship than actual entertainment. All right. So we're waiting for the brother Mike TV to pull up, and we're gonna salute everybody in the chat. Salute to Princess, Principe Mondesier, Chukwu. Salute my Biafran brother Juju. Salute sis, and anybody else that's watching so far. What are the numbers looking like, Haizo?
So far, overall, we got 27 people.
And that's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. I'm trying to hit 100. I don't know what your goal is as far as viewership. If you can, people that are watching, let's hit the like button. Let's hit the share, um, and we're gonna get this done.
Yeah, make sure you share the video, etc. Support the stream, and of course, Natmizi is correct, right? If you do have a contention about any topic, come in, bring your set up a whole research, come through and set a debate. No need to always have the fake native or Latin. Okay, how about Naki? Okay.
And I agree. Well, I'm stepping off, and Messi. I like that idea. Mac Messi, like that idea. Just before I go, if I could be given a broad perspective. Mike is from where, and the other debater, L.A., the Cali Enigma. Where are they from? Just to give me a perspective.
We're gonna get to that. That's actually the first question. So stay tuned, did so, and break out your e-wallet if you want to ask any relevant questions. Not only did so, but anyone else. We're not going to be entertaining trolling for dollars. All right. You super chat what you can afford, but make sure that your question actually has some relevance to the actual debate.
Okay, so I'm stepping off, and I'll say goodbye as my people that live in Costa Rica. Beshko Woblava, which means walk with your eyes open.
Salute, salute.
Pura vida.
And still, everyone is proud of their colonizer language, right? I like my English.
No, that was actually his indigenous language.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's.
Okay.
I've had a couple of contentious interactions with Ditso, but today's not the day for it. I like to troll him sometimes, but he's actually a knowledgeable guy. He's actually pretty knowledgeable.
Yeah, but you do need to kind of teach him that New York style of edutainment. Not the dust part, but the energy.
Right, the energy. I want the energy. We want all of the energy, but we want it to be respectful. Like I want to see somebody get cooked respectfully. I want to see somebody. I want this to be a good back and forth, regardless of my personal ideologies. I think people who've seen me in YouTube know where I stand on it, but I think you'll be surprised at how unbiased I can be as a moderator. So let's get this.
Yeah, exactly.
And no, I don't have beef with Dominicans. Every rude boy. And this guy's fucking gay, man. I can't even read the shit.
Yeah, I don't know. Look, I think some Africans should have stayed in Africa, man. When you give them a little bit of freedom, they start exploring too much into, I don't know, like, yeah.
Kaizo, is it possible for you to tweak the title? Because right now it's Are Black Americans Native Indians or African Descendants of Slaves?
I can change that right now.
I'd like it to at least reflect enslaved Africans, not African descendant of slaves, because that make it seem like Africa has a monopoly on slavery.
Okay, so let's see. Are Black Americans Native Indians or what was the second
Descendants of enslaved Africans?
Okay. Okay, let me change that right now. Yep, just changed it right now. New era, shout out to you from the other side.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
see
can't
New
add you,
Era in the
Andre.
chat. New Era gave me a concerned face. I'm not sure what that means, brother. New Era. If you could just clarify that.
But let hear the panel.
Did you change it? Because it looks the same, bro.
Yeah, I've changed it. It's just you have to look at it from a second. Or Descendants. Yeah, you have to look at it from the YouTube link. From the StreamYard side, they'll still say the same
Okay,
thing.
gotcha.
Yeah, Andre, I can't add you to the show just yet until the show is over. This is a organized debate. We're waiting for the other guy, Mike TV. No problem. Yeah, shout out to you. New Era. Is that you in the picture, New Era? We're learning more about the so-called Africans. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Africans really, call themselves Africans either when they're on the continent. Most Africans. No, that's not true. That's not true, actually. No, people think, no, people call them Africans, actually, because if you come to Kenya, they're going to say, I'm Mwafrika, which means I'm African. So African is actually an identity in Africa. Juju is out here at El Maya, whatever. I barely see brothers harassing Black Americans. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Emperor of Providence, if don't like what someone says, ignore. Your day to fight will be next stream if you have personal individual beef. Yeah, shout out to you, Emperor of Providence. Yeah, Mike, hurry up and set up, because I think he's going to be restreaming from his side as well. That's why he's taking time. Can we change the term Indian? Well, that's part of the point. We're not going to go deep into whether it's native, whether it's some nuanced term for that term. We can get to that. We can get to that later. No, he hasn't done a runner. He's just setting up like live stream from his side. How old is Mike? I'm not too sure. He looks like he's
don't answer that question to every rude boy. You know why he's asking.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. Yeah. I do need more clarification on that. Okay. I think, do they mean that they're Indian? Okay. Juju, just a slight correction. You're supposed to say they are, right? The, and then apostrophe RE, not their Indian. That doesn't work in English.
Yeah, that speaks to ownership. Not they are. She's Liberian, so God bless her heart.
Let me see. You may have to do like a English class or something. Because imagine if these guys go to America, like a proper big company, and then they start writing that, they're gonna get fired right immediately.
I saw a Hispanic lady get totally embarrassed in a senior management meeting when I worked in retail, and she thought that plural of underwear was underwears. He's like, underwears, we got new underwears. And the store manager was like, there's no S in underwear. I'm like, fuck. This is what happens when you don't have control of your borders. This show's mad. He's like, that goddamn knocked me easy.
We're delineating. Okay. So you have several different positions that can logically be articulated. Yeah, for example, idle supervision, right? He's obviously a very smart brother. But yeah, Juju, I will give you personal lessons one day, right? And Mizi will carry them out, but we're going to have to teach you how to use English.
Yeah, every rude boy, I already speak Spanish, and my Spanish is fluent, especially for a Black American, but I can have a conversation in Spanish. What I don't want to do today is play semantics and word salad. So I will be pushing back on any fuzzy language to try to get someone to really, or to pause, no diddy, to try to get to the point as to what they really mean. I think Mike is very good at saying what he means and meaning what he says. But for the audience who may not be familiar with certain jargon, we just want to make it abundantly clear. Um, so we'll get into all of that. So Andre is here. Oh shit! And he pulled up. Mike, welcome.
What's good? What's good?
All
Hey,
right.
so Kaizo, refresh my memory. I believe the debate was supposed to be whether or not there were Aboriginal blacks in America before Columbus, not whether or not black people come from Africa or America.
They're both part of the debate. So you can focus on the part which you think is relevant to you. But yes, both are correct.
Sounds good. Well, give me a moment. I got to say hi to my audience, do a quick intro, and then I'll be restreaming this to my channel as well. You don't know how to give me the StreamYard permission, so I can just do it through StreamYard instead of screen sharing?
It won't be possible right now. This is from one man's what you call it. I'm leeching off one man's YouTube.
Damn. Okay, for sure. And then, since I'm on the panel now, what were the comments you were making before, Kaizo? You were typing in some kind of broken English. There was a lot of misspelling, so I couldn't understand what you were saying.
Oh, I was just saying, I've let my mods know, not to put you in the back or things like that. So I made it clear to everyone.
No, I'm talking about your other comments. For example, you said Mike cannot handle a structured environment if he cannot screech and squeal. He is like a fish out of water.
Oh no, that's one man. That's not me. I remember that the channels are linked. So,
so you're
if
telling
it's
me
in
when
capital
people in
caps,
the chat, post messages and it says Kaizo, that's not really.
oh, if it's in capital letters, it's not me. That's someone else.
Apologies, I didn't want to come in, but that was from me, not from Kaizo. So it was in good fun. So don't take it too much to heart. So
it's
good
not
luck.
about taking it to heart. It wasn't broken in English with a lot of misspelling.
Well,
So I
there
didn't
you are.
understand what it
I'm
was
a
saying.
Nigerian, so that's forgiven. Well,
Yeah, Mike. If it's in capital letters, that's one man. If it's small letters, it's me.
Well, goddamn it, if that ain't confusing. All right, I'll be
All
right
right,
back.
Mike, are you ready? Streaming on your side because I like to get this done and I'd like to set the tone and bring it back to the serious debate. Mike, are you ready on your side?
Not yet. I just have to do like a quick 60-second intro, say hi to my chat, and then I'll be right back.
All right, so we'll wait for you to do that, and then we'll get this debate started. I'm going to recap the rules and the structure of this debate, and just remind Mike because he wasn't here when I went over the knockout rules, so that everybody's on the same page.
Shout out to Julanda, right? Coming here supporting Cali Enigma. Of course, we got J990, a new era supporting Mike TV, etc. African people speak pidgin languages, which is broken English. Yeah, actually, especially in West Africa. In Kenya, we have pidgin English called Sheng. Sheng is basically like a mixture of different tribal languages, Kiswahili and English. Which is actually important for you to know. That's how you're going to get to know the right prices. They're going to speak to you in Sheng, even if you speak Kiswahili, just to see where you come from. Are you one of these Drake bougie kids, culture vultures? I'm just joking, right? Or are you like the real deal? Someone straight from the community. Present before Columbus discovery mission is more provable. Let's not start with okay. Yolanda says facts. Shout out to you as well over there. Come on, guys. We got 38 people. Make sure you like and share the stream. Again, support Black and African media so that we can obviously grow. And I'm going to be dropping a Rumble page as well if you guys want obviously more free speech stuff. All right, for longevity and sustainability, obviously all content will be moved. Most content that's dusty. This one will be stayed up, obviously. will be moved to Patreon, right? And that's more for a yeah. Unfortunately, I got a cold, but it's okay. I don't know. Yeah, guys, we got 41 people. Let's get the likes up, right? Support Black and African media. Share it, right? If you got a platform, share it on there. If you got like a WhatsApp group with your little cousins, nephews, nieces, and aunts,
Hold on real quick. I'm just
share
gonna
it
do a
there.
quick mic check on my other stream. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Mic check, 1 2 1 2.
Let's go to the private
Still
chat.
good? My audio good?
Yep, you're good on that radio check. Mike TV, can I get a radio check? Kaizo, for visual, could you put Mike TV and Proud of My Heritage next to each other and put me under, please? Perfect.
At least you know your place.
So we're now waiting for Mike TV.
All right, we're good. We're ready to wrap.
All right, salute to the Cali Enigma and Mike TV. Welcome to everyone that is listening on the replay and those that are here with us live. This is the first heavy hitters debate series on Kaisorian Empire. My name is Nak Mizi, aka Mizi the moderator. So I wanted to discuss the format and also some rules. In the spirit of Black American interactions, debates, this will have an element of edutainment, but I'm trying to keep it more scholarly and less funny. If it gets a little spicy, so be it, but there are certain things that will not be tolerated and will be considered an intentional crash out. Now, there will be no pull up talk here. No matter how spicy it gets, no one's meeting each other behind the gas station. I do not want to hear these brothers refer to each other as the N word because, again, this is scholarship right here. Okay. I think you guys can adhere to that. Do you guys both agree?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
All right. Perfect.
absolutely. I
All
won't be
right. Perfect.
cursing at all.
All right. So, we'll keep all the curses out. Cursing will be a warning. Pull-ups and N-words will be knockouts. Don't crash out for this debate. Let your scholarship shine. And because Mike TV is essentially his ideology is not popular on this side or at least on this platform, I'm extending him a courtesy to choose who will go first. Mike.
Well, before I choose who's go first, can we just kind of reiterate for everybody watching what exactly the debate is on? Because I understand the title says it's whether Black American Native Indians or whether they're African descendants of slaves, but everybody knows that the history of Black Americans is both. So, I mean, I'm not going to get up here and try to say none of us came from Africa. So, I just like to reiterate that my point that I'm taking is that there were Black Aboriginals before Columbus, and I believe the other gentleman the other day was trying to discredit that comment of mine and claim that there was no such thing as Aboriginal Black Americans, right?
All
And
right, Mike.
also
So
some
my
clarity.
first, hold on. So my first question is actually going to address that. The way I'm going to ask it is I'm going to allow the person to define who they are and who their people are and their origin story. So Mike TV, it's on you. Who do you want to go first? You or Cali Enigma?
He can go first.
All right, Cali Enigma. First question, and there is 5 minutes for you to respond, and then Mike TV has a five minute time limit to respond as well. So the first question, Cali Enigma, who are you? Who are your people, and where do they originally come from?
Well, I am Black American, aka African American. Black Americans are of African descent, specifically from Western Central Africa. Whenever you pull up Black Americans, you're going to see that we are the descendants of Western Central Africans. We have haplogroups that go back to Western Central Africa. whether it's dealing with the mitochondria, which is going to be with the L, right? So it'd be like L0, L1, L2, and more, right? Some even go back to L3. We also have the Y marker, which is going to be E, right? So I'll actually show my Y marker, and I'll be showing some other stuff too. But as of right now, yeah. One of the things we were supposed to talk about too was the freedmen, which is Mike said that freedmen were never slaves. He said the freemen were people who were always free and were never enslaved. And I'm going to show things that actually will change. Well, I should say correct that information. I don't know. You want me to go on for 5 minutes, or do you just want me to give it like an open
I
statement?
mean, if you're done, you can just stop. You don't have to use the 5 minutes.
Yeah,
The 5 minutes is a limit. It's not definitely what you have to adhere to. But I want
right.
to say to the question, because what you mentioned about the freedmen, I have a question about that later on. So Mike TV, same question for you, and I'll repeat it. Who are you? Who are your people? And where do they originally come from?
Yeah, so I'm a card carrying member of the Muskegee Creek Nation. When I did my family's genealogy, we found Aboriginal lineage, and I have not gone back farther enough to see if there's any lineage from Africa. We all know that DNA tests are fraudulent, they're for entertainment purposes only. They can only tell you who your daddy is, not what your ethnicity is. And I think it's a very charged statement to make the claim that every Black American comes from West Africa. I don't know how someone thinks that they can accurately debate that point. I don't know what proof they think that they're going to bring to assert that claim, but you make the assertion that every Black American is a descendant from a slave from West Africa. God damn it. I hope that there's some more evidence other than DNA markers.
Mike, just for clarification, you identified your people as what? So I can refer to you as that throughout the
I
broadcast.
refer to myself as a native Black American.
Native Black American. Okay, perfect. Okay, second, uh, Cali Enigma, do you have a response to that? Because we're still under time. And then Mike TV can respond as well.
No, I'm gonna be pulling up some stuff in a minute, so you can just let that go. If he wants to continue to talk, go ahead. I'm actually getting ready to pull up some stuff. So right now I'm pulling up some. I'm gonna pull up a video from a geneticist by the name of Rick Kittles. I just figured why don't just go at that right now, and I'm gonna let Rick Kittles speak for himself. Reputable geneticist. I will also post his background as well and where he works. I'll post that source in the back chat. And want the chat to be able to look at that. So I'm going to let Rick Kittles speak for himself, who is a reputable geneticist and head of population science. So I'm gonna let him speak for himself. And it was an
Well, it's
interview that he
actually
gave me,
on
so I'm running
you.
for him.
It's actually on you right now, Callie.
All
So
right.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the next question.
Well,
I'd
Okay.
like you,
and
Callie
also,
Enigma. Uh-huh.
I do have a quick comment I'd like to add in. I'm used to structured debates where you're debating one topic. I'm not here to debate whether there were freeborn blacks and debate whether blacks come from Africa or they're Aboriginal and debate whether there's Aboriginal Black Americans before Columbus. So again, let's keep the focus on Black Aboriginals, because when I was here the other day, he made the claim that there was no such thing as Black Aboriginals, and that's what I'm here to debate. If he wants to have a
No,
second debate
I
about
actually
freeborn
want.
black,
No, you
why are
All
you
can
right,
hold on,
interrupting
hold on,
me
brother.
hold
while I'm
on, hold
speaking?
on, guys. We have to have order. None of this was discussed yesterday. I set the debate up. I wrote the questions. If someone doesn't want to answer the questions, they can choose not to answer, and then we can move to the next question. But there are questions for both of you based on your ideologies. So, Cali Enigma,
Hold on, Missy. I
define
was saying
Black
something.
American. Cali Enigma,
I was
define
saying
Black.
something and then I was cut
Cali
off by him.
Enigma,
So if I can
Cali
finish my
Enigma,
comment.
Cali Enigma, define
If
Black
I can't finish the
American
comment I was
in the.
making, Missy, before I was interrupted.
Excuse me.
Can I finish my comment before I was interrupted?
Well, actually, no, because we have a format here. So I have to answer the questions, and I asked you, and you didn't use up your 5 minutes. I understand your point, and you'll have definitely have a time to do that. But right
Well, I'll
now,
still say my comment. My comment is if he wants to have a second debate about freeborn blacks, we can do that. I don't know why you didn't want to allow me to finish that, but go ahead.
well, because there's a format. I don't understand what your issue with the format is. If you had these issues, you should have brought them up yesterday. I'm the moderator. I have questions that are going to be asked. They are fair questions. If you're trying to make this a smaller debate with only one topic, that should have been stated yesterday.
Your
Because
format was not stated yesterday.
even the topic,
So this is all new to me.
even the topic of the debate for you, Mike, was an issue. We understand that it's an issue, and it's taken into account. So, Cali Enigma, define Black American in the context of an ethnic group. You have 5 minutes.
Let me go ahead and screen share real quick. I'm gonna go pull this up. I want to go pull up Black American real quick. What is a Black American? I actually want to pull up the definition instead of just talking about it myself. So yeah, let me go pull it up. So let me go look up. Give me a second. Pull it up. All right. So I'm gonna pull this up as far as the Oxford Dictionary, and no, oh no, that's not what I wanted. Can you pause my time for a second while I pull this up? Shouldn't take but a second.
Nope, your time is running. There's no pausing on the time. 5 minutes is 5 minutes.
All right, I'll do mine. Well, let me go. All right, let's pull it up. All right, let's go to it's Kaizo so I can screen share. Kaizo.
Yeah, just share the thing. Let us know which one, and I'll put it up.
No problem. All right. All right, so we're gonna go right here. We just start with this baseline. This is a wiki article right here. It's going to give you a baseline. When I pull up Black American, this is what's going to come up. It's going to come up as African Americans. It says so. African Americans, also known as Black Americans or Afro Americans, are an ethnic group consisting of Americans with partial or total ancestry from Black racial group of Africa. African American can constitute the third largest racial ethnic group in the U.S. after white Americans, Hispanic and Latino Americans. The term African Americans generally denotes descendants of African enslaved the United States. Most African American descendants of enslaved within the boundaries of the present United States, while some Black Americans on their children may have come to identify as African American. Majority of the first generation immigrants do not prefer to identify with the nation of origin. Most African Americans are West African and coastal Central African ancestry with varying amounts of Western and Native ancestry, right? So we have that. Let's see. Also have where did I put that at? I have something else. Here we go. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Not that. Let's see. Here we go. And so I actually wrote this down too. I want to pull this up so I can go directly to the part that I'm looking for. Let's see. Let's see. Wrote that down. Jeez. Let's scroll down, and it actually breaks down the percentages of us as well. Let's see. Analysis. Let's see.
You have
Here we
about
go.
a minute left.
About a minute left because it's gonna be quick. It's to the lower estimates of African ancestry and 23andMe African Americans, unlike most previous estimates, mean proportion of African ancestry would typically have ranged 77% to 93% African ancestry. Our estimates, depending on exclusions, are 73% to 75%. There are several possible explanations for our low mean African ancestry. If our ancestry composition estimates are downward biased, then the African Americans might have levels of African ancestry consistent with other studies, and our results are simply underestimates. However, our ancestry composition estimates are extremely well calibrated for African Americans. From 1,000 Genome Project and consensus estimates, we see no evidence of downward bias. All right. So basically, that just gives you the breakdown. African Americans on average tend to be about 73% West African, with about 24% European and 0.8% indigenous. And I'll land right
Understood.
there.
Understood. Mike TV, the same question for you, and then the next question I think Mike TV will appreciate. So define Black Americans in the context of an ethnic group. Mike TV.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't have to go to Wikipedia to give a definition of what a Black American is as an ethnic group. It's anybody who can trace their lineage to the 18th century census or before that. Black Americans are an amalgamation of people. We are mixed with European, indigenous ancestry. Some of us have African lineage, and some of us even have some Spanish and some other things, which is why they made terms for us, such as mulatto and octoroon. So a Black American is anybody who can trace their lineage to America in the 18th century or before that. And that's simple. That's it. That's all. And I don't think that the other guy was even really prepared to give that answer. I think going to Wikipedia was a last minute thing because if you notice, the last sentence he read there was and mixed with Native American. And God damn it, that really messes up the whole argument he made the other day that there's no such thing as Native Black Americans. Furthermore, Nakamizi, can you let me know how much time I have left on the clock?
You have 3 minutes and odd seconds. Go.
Okay, perfect. He keeps citing as his main source that we come from West Africa and we're this percentage of this and that percentage of that. He keeps talking about DNA. So I'm gonna play a couple clips debunking DNA. I've got the first clip ready. If I can play it, Nakamizi.
For ethnicity. S for ethnicity. Entertainment value only. Entertainment value only. Entertainment value only. Entertainment value only.
William Gilliland is a biology professor at DePaul. He says DNA kits can be great for connecting family members and finding relatives, but the science for ethnicity testing isn't as concrete.
There's nothing that confident for ethnicity. There's no diagnostic nucleotide. You can say this person is from Europe, this person's from Africa.
It's exciting to make discoveries like this, but if they're not true, it's heartbreaking.
And I've got another clip, the one that has the lizard.
This is something
Oh, no, it's not that one. It's the one right next to it. Has a lizard and a mouth swab. White hands and a lizard. There we go. There we go. And just to kind of provide some comments on that last video, that was a woman who did a DNA test and it told her that she was a Jewish woman. And clearly she's a melanated Black woman. And that was a biologist that said straight up, DNA cannot tell you your ethnicity. And now this is a man who swabbed his lizard's mouth. And let's see what DNA test results his pet lizard got.
And me. And so with the help of my wife, we extracted enough saliva to send off in the mail. We were so excited to see the results. After about 3 months, we were shocked. My lizard was 51% Ashkenazi Jewish. He was also 48% West Asian. This was really interesting. They also gave us a little bit of his background and his history, what he liked to eat, etc. Let us know which animal's DNA we should send in next.
So there we go. We got a DNA test result that is saying a pet lizard is Asian and European. All right. And I got one more thing. We've got a PDF. It's white and it has some blue letters in bold.
Mike, you're down to your final seconds, Mike.
Okay. Then I'll save the other one for next time. Okay. Okay, yeah, go for it. All this is saying is no government nor tribe actually uses DNA tests to prove whether somebody is indigenous or to prove their lineage. So if governments don't go by DNA, tribes don't go by DNA, I don't know why the pan goofies want to go by DNA to say that we're from Africa. And I concede.
All right. So I will give Cali Enigma 2 minutes to respond to the presentation of Mike TV, and Mike TV will also have 2 minutes to rebut what Cali Enigma says on his response. Cali Enigma, go.
Right, let me play this little quick clip. Let me screen share.
Because he's screen sharing, I'm going to up it up until 4 minutes for technical aspects.
Yeah, for future control, you can just share it and then let us know, and leave it in the background. Let us know when you're ready to put it up.
His 4 minutes will start once his presentation is on the screen.
Original Native American, the history that Native Americans have, and actually it's disrespectful for African Americans to go out and say that they're Native American to the rich Native American cultures that have been here for thousands of years. I mean, Native Americans are descendants of Asians who came here, who migrated here, and we have the archaeology, we have the biological anthropology, we have the genetics, the fossils, everything is there, show and prove, okay? So there is no debate on that. We look at Native American populations. They were at one point very large with the settlement and the arrival and settlement of Europeans. Those populations were brought down to very few numbers. And so the genetic diversity, the biological diversity, the cultural diversity was lost, okay? But they were not of recent African descent, okay? Those Native Americans were not. Now, for some reason, there are African Americans who are here who want to claim this connection with Native Americans. I don't know for what, outside of maybe trying to get some money from casinos or something. I don't know, but they want to have this connection with Native Americans. And it's funny because it's almost like we are the Native Americans. And so whoever was here or whatever history that you can show coming from Asia just wasn't true. I mean, it's even more shocking that you would even say that. But I also don't understand why a Black person would want to be anything other than African. Okay. That is the real deep sort of issue that has to be addressed by those individuals who continue to argue. I mean, they continue to argue this point. Now, I'm not going to say that no Black folk came here when the Europeans came here early on, Columbus and all that stuff, right? Because I'm sure there was Black folk on those ships. Mm-hmm. I'm almost positive that they were Black folk. Mm-hmm. I'm even suggesting that some of them could have been Moors from Spain, okay? But there was no wholesale movement of Black folk to the New World and then contribute all of what the Native Americans did. And for some reason, that was lost too, I guess, in the history, that, it was the Black experience that contributed to the Native American history. I don't know, but I'm just saying there is no evidence of this wholesale movement of people of West and Central African descent being here before the transatlantic slave trade. So the African American community that's there today came from, we are descendants. I'm going to say this really.
It's about to be done now.
Just clearly, okay? The bulk of African Americans are descendants of enslaved Africans from West and Central Africa. That's it.
It don't get no much simpler than that. But since Brother Unc
all right, Cali, thank you for that presentation.
Let's go all the way into it. Dr. Rick.
All right, thank you for the presentation. Mike TV, you're going to have 5 minutes to respond to that if you choose so, and your 5 minutes start now unless you need to present.
I need to present. Is there any way that my time can start when I present? And if there's a little bit of a lapse in between bringing up slides on your end?
Absolutely. I'm keeping that into consideration, sir.
I appreciate it. The first tab, if you can bring up, is called Black Indian. Nope. It's an image. Nope.
go into because it's
Nope.
so long, but it's really
It's an
interesting.
image.
This is
It isn't a video. There we go. That's one of them. So I find it interesting that instead of asserting his claims, he plays a video from a biased source, someone collaborating with Amen Ra Media. We got some Pan-African doctor trying to tell us that all of us come from Africa, and there's zero evidence that we were here before the transatlantic slave trade. But we've got Spanish explorers as early as the 1600s. These are all the paintings that they painted depicting the indigenous Americans. This book was the accurate description of the New World in 1671. It's in the Library of Congress. Can you move to the next photo, please? Next photo, please. There we go. Here's yet another image of what European explorers said that they initially saw when they came to North America before Columbus. Because Columbus wasn't the first one to come over, it was the Spanish, the Spaniards. Now, can you go to the PDF that says Native Docs? Oh, yeah. Nope. It's a slide. Nope, it's a it says Native Docs PDF on the back end. Not that one. Yep, that one. Perfect. So the Pan Goofy that he played a video of said there's no evidence of black people here before the transatlantic slave trade. Let's go ahead and read some books that are over 100 years old. It says the coast of California, and this book is called The Voyage of Discovery, South Sea and Bering Straits. In the 18th century, this was written. The coast of California is inhabited by so many tribes. There are frequently in the mission Indians of more than 10 different races, each of which have its own language. As we were leaving the mission, we were surprised by two groups of Indians, which were also composed of different nations. They came in military array, that is, quite naked, and painted with gay colors. The heads, the most, were adorned with feathers and other finery. Some of them, however, had their long, disordered hair covered with down, and their faces dubbed in the most frightful manner. There is nothing remarkable in the war dance, and I only regret it that I did not understand the words of their song. The physiognomy of these Indians is ugly, stupid, and savage. Otherwise, they were well formed, tolerably tall, and of a dark brown complexion. Let's keep reading. Though found in the Caribbean Isles by the Europeans on their first arrival in America, the Carib race is identical in outward appearance with the African Negro. Conquered and dispersed, the only remnant of the Caribs occupied a portion of the island of St. Vincent, where the whole population was brought by the British authorities. Damn, so they saying people even in the Caribbeans were Aboriginal looking just like an African Negro. It says right here, about noon on the third day of their rest, they were startled by seeing 7 canoes of Indians come out from a clump of rushes on the marshy ground nearby and paddle towards them. In the bow of the first canoe stood a leader, an Indian, as tall as the great Philistine and as black as a Negro. This is another book, Philosophical and Antiquarian, Aboriginal History of America. Though America possesses some dark brown men approaching to be black, yet it has been almost universally believed that there were no Aboriginal blacks or Negroes found on this continent. But from considering the peculiar circumstances under which a black race was found in North America, I hold it more probable that the common opinion is erroneous. So he's saying that's false. There are Aboriginal blacks. He goes on to say the Californians showed no manner of surprise at the sight of some Negroes that accompanied Vizcaino on his voyage. So this Spanish dude Vizcaino comes to North America with a Negro slave, and the natives aren't surprised by seeing this Negro. They actually go on to say here that when the Negro was ordered to distribute a biscuit to the Californians at the Saint of Barnabas, the natives seemed greatly pleased at the sight of a Negro, and they signified to him that they lived in friendship and in correspondence with people of his color, and that not far from there was a Negro village. Damn. Now they try to rationalize it. This explorer tries to say, well, maybe there were some Negro slaves that were left behind on some previous voyages. He supposes that the Negroes were left there by some ship from the Philippine Islands, right? But it says here that the Negro character of the Indians on the coast has been distinctly remarked by various navigators. Even of the present day, we deem it impossible that any few individuals who were probably without women with them when left on this coast could have been able to communicate their peculiar complexion and features to entire nations, even after a period of 200 years. So what he's saying is, damn, we see black natives, and I wonder if some of these black natives were just slaves that were left behind from some other explorers. And then they say, no, even if they were slaves, they weren't left with women, so it makes no sense how they have their whole village and speech and culture here in North America if they were just left here from some earlier slave. But we can keep on reading. The evidence is right in front of our eyes. This is a book written over 100 years ago. I don't have to play a video by some Dr. Pan-African on the Amun Ra channel, right? It says, after 70 years of the voyage of Cortez, apparently much too short of a time for Negro villages to have been built, while those inhabitants that the natives have formed leagues of friendship. It's saying right here, it's impossible that these Aboriginal black folks were dropped off by some other boats because that's too short of a time for them to build these villages. That's too short of a time for the other redskin and white skin natives to have built leagues of friendship. Come on. It says from the plates.
You're at 6 minutes, 20 seconds.
Okay. Well, I can see my time. We can do some more reading later.
All right, cool. Perfect. Cali Enigma, I'm going to give you a minute and 30 seconds to rebut this, or should I just go to the next question? The next question is actually kind of redundant. It's about what you guys are talking about now.
Okay, cool. Let's talk about it. So I already know what he's talking about. So he was talking about those Afro-Indigenous people, which are the Garifuna. So the people that you were talking about from St. Vincent Grenadines, right? Those are West Africans that crashed in and they mixed with the indigenous people of St. Vincent Grenadines, known as the indigenous Caribs. They were later moved to Honduras and the rest of Central America, which you will see them today in Belize. They're in Guatemala, Livingston, Guatemala. They're in Honduras, Roatan. They're in Nicaragua. You'll see them in Bluefields. You'll see them down in Costa Rica. You'll see them in Panama, right? So we can actually pull that up and it'll actually tell you what they are made of. So I'm going to pull this up real quick. It's going to be very, very brief. Quick screen share. Present. Okay, share screen. Share screen. And we're going to go right here. So we can actually pull this up. And I'm going to read it to you. It says, Garifuna, also known as Garifuna, descendants of Afro-Indigenous population for the Caribbean island of St. Vincent, who were exiled to Honduran coast in the 18th century and subsequently moved to Belize. Garifuna mainly live on the coast, but also are very present in towns and villages. Some Garifuna live alongside the Creole population in main towns. The Garifuna communities live mainly on agriculture, fishing, foreign remittances sent by relatives abroad. Some are also involved in the technical trades. Garifuna who live in the rural areas mainly pursue substance lifestyle, while those in the urban areas live similarly to the Creole neighbors, pursuing professional occupations. Now, I just don't have as much time.
Pause right there, Cali. Pause right there because I got to ask the next question. You took your time back. The next question is, were Native/Black Americans in the Americas before slavery? Now continue with your thought.
Okay, repeat that question again.
Were Native Black Americans or Black Americans in America before slavery?
No. Native Black Americans were not in the Americas for slavery. No, not at all.
Well, you have 5 minutes to prove that
5 minutes.
point.
I thought it was just going to be a quick one. Okay. No, we don't have evidence of that unless you're going to talk about. Again, think where there were some Africans in there before slavery. There were Africans that came along with Christopher Columbus, right, and the Spanish that sailed over here. But those are very few. It was only it wasn't like a black folks in abundance. We know about that. But you are not going to find wholesale black folks being free, or Afro, we call it the Afro-Indigenous group, before slavery. Not at all. So let's go. Let's pull up some other stuff. Let's pull up. Matter of fact, let me pull up some other stuff. This is not Let's continue to read more on the Garifuna, right? So historical context: the Garifuna, aka Black Caribs, are mixed African indigenous Kaling, Nago, Taino, Arawak. It's the descendants of the African survivors of human cargo ships that were wrecked off the island of St. Vincent in 1675. These are Africans along the steady stream of Maroons escaping slavery on the other Caribbean islands, found refuge and started families with the indigenous Kalinago population. An Afro-indigenous culture developed that existed independently of the region's colonial forced labor plantation system. They became known as the Black Caribs of the Garifuna. The so-called Black Caribs, together with the indigenous Kalinago, created a formidable fighting force that resisted European colonizing efforts in the region for over a century, forcing both the British and the French to recognize St. Vincent as one several neutral islands, St. Dominican and St. Vincent. Conflict between the British and the Black or fighting Caribs, led by defiant Paramount Chief Joseph Chador Satuye, continued until 1796, when improved British armaments forced them to accept permanent exile as prisoners of war. And in April 1797, over 5,000 Black Garifuna were transported on British ships and abandoned on the deserted Honduran Bay island of Roatan. Many later moved to the mainland of Honduras and became allied with Spain. The Garifuna fought with Spanish against British pirates and military attacks. They also took the royalist side and in the Central American independence wars against Spain. As a result, became highly marginalized population in post-independence Honduras, and see Honduras, Guatemala, and Nicaragua. So, no, you're not going to be able to find that. Every time you turn around, if you continue to look up Black folks in the Americas, they're going to be tied to slavery, whether you go to Palenque, Colombia, San Lucia, right? If you go to Venezuela, Argentina, Brazil, all the way up from South America to Central America to the Caribbean to North America, Black folks, you'll see some free Black folks, and they wrote for themselves. You have organizations that was created in the 18th century. If you talk about North America, the United States, but you are not going to find Black folks who are running around here free or Afro-Indigenous without being brought over by Europeans. That just didn't happen.
You still got a minute and a half left. Are you gonna just pass the mic?
I'm gonna pass the time. Pass the mic.
All right. So, Mike, same question. Were Native Black Americans or Black Americans in America before slavery?
Can you bring up the photo? It's one of the photos I had up earlier. There we go. There we go. Of course, there were Aboriginal Blacks in North America before slavery. I'm talking about North America. And when I read some text earlier, it did cite that there were Aboriginal Blacks even in the Caribbean. And because the other guy heard Caribbean, now he wants to deflect and hyper focus on the Caribbean. I'm talking about North America. I already read document from Spanish explorers that said that they found Aboriginal Blacks living amongst the red and white skinned natives. So I guess that man just lied for no reason, huh? I guess all of these explorers, 16 maps and 7 portraits of famous explorers, each surrounded by framed borders. I guess the Europeans were just lying when Avery visual representation of America as early as the 16th century depicted melanated people. What vested interest does the European explorer have for lying and putting all these Black native images out there if there were no Black natives in America before slavery? It makes no sense. Can you go back to the native docs slide? Okay. So this says right here, from the plates of chorus voyages, of which I had but a slight examination, they appear to resemble very nearly the Blacks of Hindostan, of whom a few Marathans only have fallen under my personal observation. But it is well known that many of the Hindu race are only distinguished by the straightness of hair from the Africans. So he's saying, listen, we even found Black folks in India, but we call them different from the Africans because they got straight hair and the Africans got curly hair. And he's using that to compare, hey, we're finding Black folks in North America, and we also know they're different from the Africans because they don't have that curly hair. It says this circumstance has been noticed by Strabo as the distinction between the two races, as we cannot admit for a moment that these are American blacks were ever driven by stress of weather across the Pacific Ocean to California. What he's saying is they found Aboriginal blacks in California, and they said, hey, we don't have any evidence that they traveled across the transatlantic sea. We don't have evidence that they were explorers from Africa. We don't have evidence that they came and settled. From what we can tell, these are Aboriginal people. It says, unless it is proved that they are the descendants of the Negroes left by the Spaniards, it will follow of necessity that they have been settled in America from the earliest ages. And we already heard him say earlier that they don't believe the hypothesis of them being Negroes left by the Spaniards because they wouldn't have been able to build villages and their own culture and their own language and their own customs and have friendship and camaraderie with the other 9 races of Native Americans. It said straight up there was 10 different races of Native Americans here in North America. In another part of America, if reliance can be placed upon the correctness of the relation, a race of blacks were seen so early of a period of our history that it seems impossible to avoid the conclusion that they were Aboriginal. God damn it, if I have my soundboard, I drop a bomb right there. He just said it's impossible. It's impossible to avoid the conclusion that they are Aboriginal. Come on. He says that there's a region not above 2 days' journey in which they found only blackamoors and those exceeding fierce and cruel. Damn. The circumstance of finding them there, he attempted to explain by the conjecture that they were Ethiopians who had crossed the Atlantic to rob the country. So peep game. The European is admitting there's black Aboriginals in North America, and they're even trying to rationalize it. Were these maybe some slaves left by the Spaniards? No, that makes no sense. Slaves are worth so much money. Why would they leave hundreds of slaves? And if they have no women with them, how do they build up communities and have friendship with the other natives? He says, oh, well, maybe they were Ethiopians who came across the transatlantic to rob North America. But even then, they say, nah, that don't make no sense. So either way you slice it, we have European explorers saying that there were melanated Aboriginals in North America, and you cannot refute this. There is no Pan-African YouTube channel clip that you can play to refute that. This is a book that was written over 100 years ago. The facts are right before your eyes. If reliance can be placed upon the correctness of the relation, a race of blacks were seen at so early a period of our history that it seems impossible to avoid the conclusion that they were Aboriginal. And this is hundreds of years before the transatlantic slave trade. I also have a video that's in black and white. And how am I doing on time?
You're 30 seconds over. If you would agree to give Cali his time back,
yeah, of course. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, if I knew I was 30 seconds over, shit, I would have stopped earlier.
No problem. So, Cali, you want to take 45 seconds to rebut that, or do you want to go to the next question?
I got one question for him, which is, where are your sources?
This isn't the question back and forth. That's the next.
I just want to know where sources is. That's it. Because I mean, I've been posting my sources in the back.
Okay.
Back
All right. So
yeah,
we have a source request. Mike TV, can you source up?
Yes. The first book that I read from is The Voyage of Discovery, South Sea and Bering Straits, 18th century, first volume. The second book was the Journal of the Royal Geographic Society of London. And that's the wrong screen. If you can go back to the other one that had the slideshow. And the third book I was reading from is Philosophical and Antiquarian concerning the Aboriginal history of America. Those are my sources.
Does that satisfy your question, Cali?
Now, can you repeat that again? I'm writing it down. I had to get a notepad. I had my notepad, but I dropped my pen for a second. So philosophical and antique one. Okay, philosophical and
if you need me to repeat the other ones, I can do that for you.
Yeah, I had dropped my pen. Appreciate that, bro.
So the first one is Voyage of Discovery.
Voyage of Discovery.
South Sea and Bering Straits.
South Sea and Bering Straits.
And the second one is the Journal of the Royal Geographic Society of London.
The Royal Geographic.
The Journal of the Royal.
Oh, the Journal of the Royal Geographic. Okay, the
The
Journal
Journal of the
of
Royal Geographic Society of London.
Royal Geographics. Right. Okay.
Oh, and since you have a pen ready, I haven't brought the source up yet, but I'm going to cite it, so you might as well jot this down. But there's a book called Freeborn Men of Color Fighting in the Revolutionary War.
All right.
And actually, more specifically, the title is Revolutionary Blacks Discovering the Frank Brothers, Freeborn Men of Color, Soldiers of Independence.
All right. Got that. Okay. When we're ready to go to the Freeman discussion, I'll be ready to go. All right. Appreciate those sources, though, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah, of course.
All right, next question for Cali Enigma. We're not going before slavery, we're jumping right into the thick of the slavery period. Are Native Black Americans, were they just admixed Africans or mislabeled Native Americans?
No. They were absolutely, they were admixed Africans. We have the genetics to support that. We have, matter of fact, I want to post let's say Rick Kittles, right? Since he says that Rick Kittles is biased, but matter of fact, really should pull up this. And I don't have that much time, so I'll just go straight to this. But we have this, so we got this article, right? And I'm going to screen share it real quick. It's something that I'm actually gonna show myself if I have much. How much time do I have?
4 minutes,
Not
30 seconds. 4 minutes, 30 seconds.
all right. Here we go. So we're gonna address the feasibility of people of African descent finding living Africans using direct to consumer genetic testing. So we have this peer-reviewed article. This is a peer-reviewed article right here from a reputable company, right? And here it goes. It's abstract. It says people of African descent use direct to consumer genomics services such as 23andMe, Ancestry DNA for various family histories, health reasons, including identifying and interacting with the previous known living African genetic relatives. In this commentary, argued that it is reasonable to consider the cousin pairs consisting of African person and a descendant of African person enslaved in the Americas during the transatlantic slave trade, i.e., a person of African descent have genealogical ancestors recent enough to be detected using autosomal DNA testing, where the pair has shared ancestors in the range of 20 to 6 generations ago from the present, right? So I have proof of that directly. I can actually pull that up myself as well. As far as ancestry DNA, I can pull that up and I can actually show that myself. And I can actually pull up or the search, right? So I can actually pull up someone that I'm related to, right? And so we pull up, I'm gonna pull up this person right here, and I can show you right here. This person is born in Nigeria. I'm born in the United Kingdom. And this is gonna be her ethnicity breakdown. There's mine, there's his. I'm
We can't
85%
see it
West
on the
African.
screen.
It's
We
not
can't
it's
see
not
it.
sharing. He's
Nope.
not showing it. Oh, Kaizo, you
Kaizo.
gotta come in.
No, you're not sharing it.
It says I'm sharing. Oh, let me see. Hold on.
You're probably
Let me
sharing
come in.
it, but you haven't put it as the main sharing thing.
Let me stop. Let me stop. Let me present. So let's start again. Let's see if this will work this time. Here we go. So right here, this is me, and this is African relative of mine. I'm 85% West Central African. She's 100% West African from Nigeria. So this supports the claim that was actually being spoken about in that article. And I can pull up more cousins that I'm related to in Africa right now, in West Africa, that are West African. So this supports the claim that we know where West Africans come from. We know where African Americans come from. African Americans are Western Central African genetically. The DNA tests support that. There's nothing that you can pull up that's actually going to debunk that. A short clip from TikTok is not reputable. I don't even know who the person that he pulled up. He said this person is a biologist. I didn't see it in context. I actually posted the video of Dr. Rick Kittle's the entire interview, and you can get him. He's going to tell you about why Black Americans are Western Central Africans. He's going to actually explain to you what SNPs are. He's going to break down totally about genetics whatsoever, the difference between mitochondrial, difference between a Y marker, difference between X marker, and the X marker cannot be passed down from the male. He explains all that in detail. He explains how autosomal, which is your admixture, how those genetic tests are being genetically related back to people from Africa, how that's actually legitimate. So he's saying that this dude is not reputable. Yes, he is. Dr. Rick Kittles, he's not reputable. This guy's biased. Really? Dr. Rick Kittles, an actual doctor who's actually a geneticist, an actual geneticist who's actually doing the work in the field. And you actually read about this brother right here. He said MSM is proud to announce that noted researcher, health disparities expert, Rick Kittles, PhD, will join MSN as a senior vice president for research on August 1st. From exploring the human genome to examining cancer outcomes, Dr. Kittles has conducted groundbreaking research throughout his career. He has a proven track record of demonstrating real-world impacts that are informed by data, said MSN President, CEO Valerie Montgomery Rice, MD Falcog. We are thrilled that Dr. Kittles is bringing his expertise to MSM. We are excited to work with him as we create the future of global health equity. Dr. Rick Kittles joins MSM from City of Hope in Duarte, California, where he is currently a professor, founding director, Division of Health Equities within the Department of Population Sciences, associate director of health equities in City of Hope Comprehensive Cancer Center. Dr. Kittles has extensively studied the overlapping intersections of race, ancestry, genetics, health disparities, with a particular focus on prostate cancer among African Americans.
We're at 6 minutes. Mike, did you want to wrap that point up, Cali? You're at 6 minutes.
Yeah. No, you can go right there. That's it.
All right, Mike TV, you have 5 minutes plus 1 minute 30 seconds to rebut what Cali just said. Actually, let me repeat the question, Mike. During slavery time, were Black Americans just admixed Africans or mislabeled Native or Aboriginal Native Americans?
There were both. We know that the official narrative, if you can bring up the slide that says 4%. Hopefully my time's paused. Kaizo, are you there? I need the slide that says 4%. No, that doesn't say 4%. Nope.
And so with the help of my wife,
it's not a video. There we go. Yeah, this one. So the transatlantic slave trade did happen. I'm not saying it never happened, but even the official narrative is that only 4%, roughly 470,000 men, women, and children were sent to North America. So yeah, there's some of us that descend from those 4%, and there's some of us that descend from Aboriginal Blacks. If you can go to the slide that says Plecker. And hopefully my time is paused. Nope, it's the one that says Plecker. It's black.
We extract.
Not a video. Here we go. Plecker's policies pressured state agencies to reclassify most citizens claiming Indian identity as colored. So we already know historically our government has reclassified people from native to colored. We also know that there were natives who were reclassified and then placed on plantation alongside those African slaves. So if there were no melanated Aboriginal people, how are they able to relabel them as color? If there's some white-skinned Elizabeth Warren looking person, how do you relabel that as a person of color or a Negro person? It just makes absolutely no sense. And honestly, this is kind of a waste of time. This isn't even a real debate. His whole argument is based on DNA. It's all based on Ancestry.com and 23andMe, which we already know is fraudulent. I already played a clip from a geneticist that said DNA is entertainment only. I already played a clip from a man that did a DNA swab of his lizard, and it says his lizard was European and Asian. I already played a clip from a black woman who did a DNA swab, and it said that she was Jewish. So if his only leg to stand on is DNA, this isn't even a debate. Furthermore, let's play devil's advocate. Let's say your DNA test is true. Okay, you're African. You come from Africa. That's cool. You don't have to force this African identity on everybody else. Just because your DNA test said you come from West Africa somewhere, don't mean every single Black American is a descendant from those 4% of slaves trafficked during the transatlantic slave trade. Furthermore, Kaizo, if you can play the video that's backstage, it's a white man standing. It looks like a YouTube video. Nope.
Enough saliva to send off in the mail. We were so excited.
Yep, that one. Perfect. So I've already played several videos where scientists are saying DNA tests are entertainment only. They're fraudulent. It's conjecture at best. I guess you need to see yet another scientist saying it's entertainment only. I mean, I think it's just going in one ear and out the other.
German at all. 52% of my DNA comes from Scotland and Ireland. So I traded in my lederhosen for a kilt.
So you were shaking your head. This one drives me nuts, and I saw it all the time. Whether you want to wear lederhosen or something else is not tied to your DNA.
Okay. Timothy Caulfield is a health policy professor who studies the ancestry business.
It's an exciting story, right? It's about you, right? And so I get why they're doing it, but is it really what's happening? Can they really be that accurate? I think they're selling something that isn't really supported by the science.
With 23andMe.com, you can find out your percentages of DNA from 31 populations around the world.
What do you think about the messages that are being sent to consumers?
I think it's misleading. These companies are really trying to push the idea that this is scientific, right? They are using scientific language and they present it in a way that looks very sciencey and precise.
Caulfield says what people are really buying is entertainment.
I think it's recreational science. They can have a little bit of fun with this stuff. Don't take it too seriously, but know that you are just getting some information that is an approximation of how your DNA compares to other people. It's not tracing back your heritage.
It's not tracing back your heritage.
What do you think about the messages that are being sent to consumers?
I think it's misleading.
It's misleading.
These companies are really trying to push the idea that this is scientific, right?
These companies are trying to push the idea that it's scientific.
They are using scientific language and they present it in a way that looks very sciencey and precise.
Caulfield says what people are really buying is entertainment.
I think it's recreational science. They can have a little bit of fun with this stuff.
It's recreational science. Let me go ahead and share a different screen if I can, Kaizo. I've got it queued up right here. It looks like a Google browser or something. Nope, it's black. There we go. There we go. So again, we already know DNA tests are entertainment at best. We already know that explorers as early as the 16th century portrayed the Aboriginal Americans as melanated, dark-skinned black folks. Y'all already saw me read books that are hundreds of years old saying that they found black natives, that there was no other conclusion they can draw but that they were black natives. Now it's saying right here that Native Americans, especially those with African ancestry, were sometimes kidnapped into slavery by early colonists and enslaved on plantations. So it's already saying there's black Aboriginals. They're supposing that they come from Africa. They're supposing that maybe, thousands of years ago they traveled from Africa or whatever. But if natives look black and red, then how were they able to relabel them and place them on plantation along with the African slaves? It says Native Americans, especially those with African ancestry, were sometimes kidnapped into slavery by early colonists and enslaved on plantations. Colonists used the term Negro to refer to slaves and Negros de Tara to describe war captives that they took from indigenous lands. Oh, damn it, Negroes that were indigenous. and it translates to blacks of the land. Come on, make it make sense. And again, the only leg he has to stand on is DNA testing, which we've already proven is entertainment value at best.
All right, Mike TV, you just hit 6 minutes. I mean, 6 seconds, 6 minutes actually. So everybody's made hold on their time. I am not perfect. There was a couple of speed bumps with the timekeeping in the beginning. I think everybody has satisfied their time constraints. So now we get to the point where it's going to be a freestyle back and forth. Now you guys can ask each other questions and get at it. Everything's on the table as it relates to this debate here. Kaizo, in about 8 minutes, I'd like for you to drop a poll as to who these people felt won the debate, because at 8 minutes into this back and forth, the debate would have already been won in the minds of the people that are watching. So if you could drop that in 8 minutes for now. So now I'm going to turn it over to Mike TV and the Cali Enigma. Go.
Okay, so first things this. Let me talk about. Hold on, no, before we go, because I want to ask you about that last guy. So the last guy
on who gets asked the first question.
The last guy.
Wait, hold on. Do I have to flip a coin? Is that what you guys want to do? You want to flip a coin because you can't see me flip a coin?
Okay, because I really want to ask him about that last video, the last guy. Because the last guy.
Hold on, Cali. We're getting to who's going to ask the first question.
I think it would be fair if I asked the first question, since at the beginning I conceded and let him provide the first opening remarks. I think it's only fair if now that we're in a freestyle round, I can ask the first question. You got the first opening remarks.
That sounds fair. Cali, you agree with that?
Go for it.
Mike TV, set it off.
Other than DNA testing, do you have any other source you can cite to assert your claim that every single Black American comes from an African lineage?
Yes, but first thing, let me hop on something because I want to post. I want to attack some of the things that you already had posted first. But yes, Black Americans. Yes, we have a ton of evidence that Black Americans are of Western and Central African descent. If you look at the writings, right, the Black people wrote for themselves. So we have organizations that was created by Black folks going back to the 17th century. You didn't have anybody writing stating that they were Aboriginal to this land unless they were mixed with African, if they were claiming to be, Black, right? So if they were Black, you're going to have people like Paul Cuffey. You're going to have others as well who are mixed African and in Native ancestry. So I can show you organizations like created like the Free African Society by Absalom Jones and Richard Allen. And these people, they spoke for themselves. And when they spoke, they talked about the enslaved Africans across the Americas. And their goal was to try to help free these people. And they never brought up people being Aboriginal to this land, that Black people were indigenous. You're not going to find articles in newspapers.com talking about people have firsthand accounts. You're not going to be able to find any primary sources. So I'm actually looking at some of the sources that you've actually posted, and those sources are not reputable sources at all. So you're not going to be able to find me any primary source that supports your claim that Black Americans are indigenous to this land. Any of them, nobody. You're going to name me one person. Name me one person who made the claim of that Black people were the first people, the first inhabitants of this land, that we can actually look up right now and actually get him saying that in context.
So my question was, do you have anything other than DNA to prove that every single Black American comes from Africa? And what you cited wasn't a source. What you cited was a claim that Black people wrote their own literature, and in their own literature, they never said that they were Native. Sir, no North American indigenous people wrote literature like you're suggesting. They passed down oral history. There are no ancient scrolls or texts or scribes from North American indigenous Niji. That doesn't exist. So I understand if later on in the 18th century or the 19th century, you're talking about these newspapers and newspapers.com, but you're asking me, can I name a single source? And I already cited explorers' books from as early as the 16th century, and they came here and said there is no other conclusion to draw other than these people being Aboriginal. I gave you the name of those books, and you made an interesting claim. You said that my sources that I cited are not reputable. So maybe you can tell me which source I cited that was not reputable. Can you name the source I cited that was not reputable? Did we lose him, Knack?
He might be looking up the source. Cali, can I get a radio check?
I don't know what happened. Oh, I'm saying the Voyage of Discovery. I don't know what just happened. Let me go pull this up. Let's go pull up the Voyage of Discovery.
I asked you which source did I cite.
I said the Voyage of Discovery. The Voyage of Discovery. Let's pull that up.
So no. So you're saying the Voyage of Discovery is not reputable?
Yeah, I'm going to go pull that up. I'm going to go pull it up.
Why do you think that book is not reputable?
I'm going to pull it up, and then we're going to go through it.
So you can't tell me offhand why you think it's not a reputable source?
Yeah, I'm pulling that right up.
Guys, peep game. He can't tell me why it's not a reputable book, but he wants to pull up the book.
Yeah, I'm going to pull it up right now. Yep.
Until I taught him about the book. Until I brought up the book, had him write down the name of it. Now he knows it even exists, and he's claiming that the book is what, fraudulent? It's not credible? I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
If I told anybody else, hey, your source is invalid, I would be able to name off the top of my head why I'm invalidating their source.
All right, here we go. All right, here's the book. We got the book right here. Let's go through it.
And mind you guys, this book that he's saying is not a valid source was published in London in 1821. This book was written in 1821, and he's going to say that this book is not a valid source. But somehow a random doctor from Amin Ra YouTube channel is
you said a random doctor. You're someone who's actually reputable and credible and is peer reviewed.
I've never heard of him.
You never heard of Dr. Rick Kittles?
I don't think anybody watching has ever heard of
Dr. He's also the owner of African Ancestry.
So he's biased. Oh, so he's selling. He's selling DNA tests to black people.
And also have a Canadian geneticist. Also have a Canadian. I'm saying also have a Canadian geneticist as well, who actually studies African American genetics.
Does that doctor sell DNA test kits to black people?
Yes, he does.
Oh,
yes, he does.
Source, the only doctor
hold on.
That says that we're all from Africa and that DNA tests are valuable is somebody that's selling them.
Is that the only one I can pull up? You do you believe that? You think that's the only one I can pull up?
His doctor says that we're from Africa and that DNA tests have value. That's somebody who's selling us DNA testing kits.
I'm glad. I'm about to play another one.
That's crazy. Hey, and guess what, guys? And guess what? That book that I brought up from 1821, written in London, they ain't got no vested interest to lie to us. But an African doctor selling African DNA tests, oh, damn, that affects his bottom line, whether or not we believe
Black American
DNA tests.
What makes now tell me what makes DNA tests fake? I want you to explain to me what makes DNA tests fake.
I already pulled it up.
But you didn't pull up
his mouth.
But you didn't pull up any geneticists. None of those guys you put up were geneticists.
That said that they are entertainment purposes only.
No, but not one of those guys. You hear what I'm saying?
Jewish.
Did you pull up one of those? Not one of the guys you presented were geneticists.
Yes, actually, the first one I did.
What's the first guy's name?
Play the first video. If I can.
No, what's his name? What did he do so I can pull him up? What's his name so I can pull him up?
Sir, let's get back to the topic at hand.
No, we have the topic at hand, but I want to say no. I am. I'm going to
let's bring it down. Let's bring it down. Let's bring it down.
And are you finally going to tell me how that's not a reputable source?
Yes, I am. I'm going to do both.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves now.
No, I'm going to pull up. I'm going to do both.
No. Let's stay in order. So I will remain silent until you tell me why the book that I brought up, written in the 1800s, why that's not a reputable source. I'll wait.
Okay. I'm going to do both. I'm going to present that video And then we're going to do both. All right, post this real quick.
And to my live viewing audience, I put a poll in the chat. Let me know who you think won this debate.
All right. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go
It's
up in
taking
here.
a long time to discredit my source, huh?
No, I'm gonna grab some real quick.
And I don't even know why you have to bring up a copy of the book to discredit it. Can you just give us a little spoiler and let us know what about the book is false?
Let me pull this up. Sent right here. Vimeo. And I'm going to present screen share. And we're going to present this guy.
And this is going to discredit my source?
Nice and broad pictures of human genetic
Show this. I'm
diversity
gonna get to your source
across the world.
No. We're going in order, or I'm leaving right now, Nakmeezy. I'm not going to let him deflect. He said my source.
I got you, Mike. I got you.
I'll pause it and I'll go. I'll pause it and I'll go do that real quick. So you can actually not get upset and try to run away. All right.
It's taking you damn near 30 minutes to tell me why my source is false. And now you want to bring up some random video of some white dude.
No, that guy's a geneticist too.
But that doesn't tell me why that book is involved. That doesn't tell me why my book is invalid. Whatever you're bringing up about DNA has nothing to do with the first-hand account of explorers that saw Black Aboriginal people. It has nothing to do with that.
All right, so first thing is this.
And since we're waiting for him, I got something I can share on the screen for a second, just so people know who this doctor is that he's citing as a source. Kaizo, I got something right there. It has an image and a price next to it. I'm not sure if you can bring that up, since we have to make this a bit entertaining. It's like watching paint dry, having to have him filibuster for so long to get his stuff in order. Not this one, Kaizo. This one right here. So when he cites this doctor, who's a reputable doctor preaching DNA, this motherfucker is selling you $300 DNA testing kits, y'all. Is this a non-biased source? This is Dr. Rick Kittles, right? Did y'all know that this man, when he's on Amen Ra TV, YouTube, talking about how we all from Africa and DNA test, DNA that, did y'all know that he's selling us $300 DNA testing kits? Damn, hold on. He sells several kits. That's just a Matriclan test. Let's see the Patriclan. Okay, that one's $2.99 as well. Let's see another one. Are they all $2.99? Family celebration package. Oh, $7.29. Goddamn. Oh, the grift is real. The scamming is real. Wait a minute. I think he probably has a more expensive package than the $700 one. Oh, no, it's only those three. Okay. So Mans is selling several $100 DNA testing kits, and this is who he wants to use as a source. And when I bring up a book written in the 1800s by a European traveler, he's going to say that book is false. Okay. I'm still waiting for you to invalidate my source.
All right, let's get up in here. So I'm going to read your book. So I'm going to read your book. Matter of fact, can you tell me what page were you on? Because I want to pull up the page. I want to read your page in context. What page were you on? Were you actually on the voyage? The voyage, no, because I was when everything I did, I posted everything.
Why my book is not a valid source.
I want to go. So what page were you on? That's the only question.
Reading from
what page were you on? What page would you read from?
Why my book is not a valid source.
Can you tell me what page it was on? That's what I'm asking you for your request. What page
unless we task him on actually citing why my book's invalid, I gotta go. I've been here for 2 hours already.
Hold on, Mike. Hold on, Cali. Oh, what information do you need to prove that his source was invalid?
Yeah, I just want to read that page, and I want to read that page in context. That's why
Mike
I just want the
TV,
page.
would you be so kind to cite what page that was on so we can get this over with?
No. Whatever page it was on is not needed for him to invalidate my source. No. Tell me why my source is invalid. I've been waiting for 30 minutes. I'm not going to wait no longer.
So you're not going to give me the page?
I gave you an answer.
Why don't you want to give me the page?
Okay, well, Nak, thank you for being a honorable moderator. As we can see, he can't tell me why my book is invalid. All right.
Oh, you want to run from it? You don't want to actually give me that? Because actually,
give us 2 more minutes. Mike, give us 2 more minutes.
I want to get. There's a couple things that I wanted to get up on you on because you actually showed Walter Plecker, right? And I wanted to get to you about Walter Plecker. That was one of the main reasons why I wanted to
why
debate
my
you.
source is not valid.
Yeah,
I'm not going to listen to you any longer.
All right. So look, hold on. This is a point of contention, right?
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, if I state that someone's source is suspect, I have to have a something that I think is suspect. So without the page, because he's not going to give it, what about his source that he said do you think is suspect?
Well, first thing, what I really believe, what it's really what's bad about his source is, like I said before, it speaks about people being indigenous to this land, but it doesn't cite, it doesn't give you any citations. He doesn't have any sources in that book. Where are the sources in that book to actually support the claim that Black people were indigenous to this land? There is no sources in that book. So you're gonna say this one guy making the claim, but who's the guy? Who's the observer making the claim? Who is the observer? What's the name of the observer making the claim?
Why my source is not valid?
Yeah.
Or is he going to question me on the source?
No, I'm questioning you on the source. That's why.
Yeah, and I'm not here to be questioned on my source. I'm here to listen to you tell me why my source is not valid. So here, I'll be fair. I'll go ahead and put on a 60-second timer. If I don't hear you say why my source is not valid in 60 seconds or less, then that's all I have to say to you.
How about this? I don't feel, as someone who's unbiased here, that Cali has said what was weird about the source, except
I didn't say that.
That it didn't state who saw it, right?
Right.
All right. So let's move on from this. I like the closing statements from both sides. Who wants to go first?
Hold on. So if I understand correctly, he's saying my source is not a valid source because it doesn't say the name of the traveler?
Yes. I want to know what's the name of the traveler.
So if I go back to that slide and if it cites the name of the traveler, then you'll agree that it's a valid source?
No.
Then
I'm
that's
going to
a
look
waste of
at
time.
I'm going
Let's
to
go ahead
actually
and do
look.
closing remarks.
I'm going to look into your source.
I'm not going to let him waste my time no longer. Let's go ahead and do closing remarks.
Who's going to do the closing remarks first?
He can go first.
Okay, I'll go first. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up this Walter Plecker. I'm going to pull this.
You don't need to pull up things to do closing remarks. They're called remarks.
Yeah, I am.
Hold on. Kaiser, would you drop that poll so that we can have an answer by the time the closing remarks are done? All right, Cali, set it off with your closing remarks.
Yeah. Okay. So,
and my
this is part of my closing
8
remarks.
minutes ago over on my live stream, 85% of the audience say that I won, and 15% of the audience say that he won.
Cool.
And yes, world
Okay.
news. I'm not going to waste my time here much longer.
Okay. So as far as Walter Plecker, right? Walter Plecker, he actually, when he was speaking about reclassification, it was specific to Virginia. And the idea of the reclassification of indigenous people, and it wasn't mainly about indigenous people, it was about trying to keep the white race pure, right? So most of those indigenous people in Virginia at that time were already mixed with African or European or something. And what happened is that there were people who are African descent or quote unquote black passing Africans, or we should say white, or I should say, and white passing, white passing Africans or white passing Native Americans who he wanted to stop from using, gaining access to marriage licenses. He wanted to prevent them from going into white schools that are predominantly white and having white rights. And he wanted to keep tabs on those type of people. And that's why they came with the Reclassification Act. That wasn't widespread. That was pretty much limited to Virginia and outside of a few other states. It was not a whole nationwide effort to reclassify indigenous people. So I know where you got this stuff from, Walter Plecker. This is the source right here. I will put this in the background, and that's one of my closing notes. But I really wanted to touch upon this today. This is what I really prepped for today, thinking that we were going to touch upon Freedmen. And as far as the Creek Freedmen, I went on the Creek Freeman website, and on the Creek Freeman website, they actually speak about themselves being of African descent. Actually, one of the first things they bring up is to hear the welcome. Here it goes right here, Muskogee Creek Indian Freeman Band, right? Muskogee Creek Freeman Indian Band. So it says, welcome to the official website. It's, we are delighted that you are interested in learning about the unparalleled culture, heritage, history of Muskogee Creek Indian Freemen. We desire that the untold history of African Creek Indian is presented factually through historical documents, cultural events, and various educational programs that we implement and preserve in the pages of history. So this is here right on the website. One of the first things you see, these people acknowledge that they are of African descent. So this is what I actually prepped for. I thought that we were going to be discussing more of the freedmen and touching into that. That's what I prepped for. We actually went another direction, but that's okay. But this is my main point of contention when you were saying that you were a Creek Freeman, and Freeman was someone who wasn't free, someone who was actually someone who was free the entire time, was never enslaved. And when you look that up, when you look up a freeman in the United States, I can actually show you the primaries that's going to support the evidence that freedmen were enslaved the entire time. So that's what I prepped for yesterday. I ended up getting another debate that I wasn't really prepped for. If I would have known for that, I would have prepped for this. But I was actually prepped for dealing with the freedmen. And this is what I wanted to show. I have a whole bunch of stuff dealing with the freedmen, a bunch of primary sources that I wanted to present that I didn't get a chance to do because we went in another direction. So yeah, this debate, this is not what I wanted to debate on. I was prepared to debate about this other stuff, but it's cool, man. I appreciate the opportunity to debate, but this is what I wanted to debate you on. And once we go to the Creek Freeman's website, we can see that they are saying they are African descent and not no Aboriginal. You know what I'm saying? They're not saying at all. They're saying they are African descent. They acknowledge they are African descent. And these people, I also got another article from a lady that she's actually talking about her being an African descent, and now they've been in court, against the Creek Nation to gain rights, so they can have health and benefits, so they can actually gain access to education. So this is what I came prepared for, and that's not the debate that we got. So, it is what it is, but I appreciate the opportunity anyway.
Mike TV.
Yeah, this was an utter waste of time. I mean, I provided sources going back to the 1600s, from picture sources to text sources to videographic sources. I mean, we've done an excellent job debunking DNA testing. The one source that he has promoting DNA testing is someone that's selling $700 DNA testing kits. Honestly, I just hope somebody from my channel watching this learns something, because otherwise it just feels like an absolute waste of time. Nobody made the claim that every single Black American came from Aboriginal Black Indians. I never said that. But you're up here saying that every single Black American comes from Africa. See the difference there? They say that only 4% of the slaves during the transatlantic slave trade came to North America. And even those 4% mixed in, mingled, and intermarried with indigenous tribes. So yes, there are Black natives that descend from African slaves who then married in and interbred with white and red natives. Just like there were Aboriginal Black Indians, like those explorers cited in their books as early as 1821. So, history is way more nuanced than a lot of people want to acknowledge. You just want to believe the force-fed narrative from our shared oppressor that we all come from a slave ship, and the most primary source on that is what, a Roots movie. So it's very interesting how he couldn't actually refute that these explorers, as early as the 16th century, saw Black indigenous people and came to the conclusion that there were no other explanation but that they were Aboriginal. And instead of debating that, instead of trying to disprove that, he wants to just further bolster his claims of DNA being a credible source, when if you even swab your pet lizard, it's going to say they Asian or European or something. I'd like to play one last video. It's black and white in the back, Kaizo.
Ethnicity,
black and
entertainment.
This is something I hadn't got time
Yeah, it's this one.
to go into. This is something I hadn't got time to go into because it's so long, but it's really interesting. This is a drawing from life that was made, believe it or not, with a so-called American Indian, the southern coast of California. He was a member of the Chumash, no longer exists.
So tell me that he's a descendant of the transatlantic slave trade when this predates the transatlantic slave trade.
When the Spaniards met up with these people, they said, these are civilized Indians. They got along extremely well with them. The reason why they got wiped out, though, was because they had no immunity to the diseases that the Spaniards brought over. And so they were all wiped out. This is the last of them, about the mid of the early 19th century. They were a black people who built fantastic boats. They were like Viking boats, believe it or not. They were lab straight, over one plank over the other, so they were very resilient in the water. They had a tradition that they did not originate in America. They came from this great island out across the Pacific, and they lived in a number of islands off of California. One of them was Santa Barbara. You've heard that, Santa Barbara. And they called Santa Barbara Limu. That was their name for it.
So again, history is way more nuanced than people want to believe. 4% of the slaves during the transatlantic slave trade came to North America, and 80% of those African slaves mixed in with Native Americans. And there were also Aboriginal Indians who then got reclassified as Negro and placed on the plantation right alongside those African slaves. So I urge you guys to open up some history books.
Yeah, just 1 second, Mike. Yeah, guys, if you have a question, and thank you very much, Mike, Nakmizi, and obviously Cali Enigma, right, for giving us your time. We appreciate that a lot. So to wrap this up, we're going to share the results from both Mike's channel and also this channel, and who the winner is, and I'll do the math to see who won overall, right? And also, Mike TV and Cali Enigma, can you give us a few more minutes? So, guys, if you want to super chat a question to the guys, you know, for the next 15 minutes, please. Do so. You can start now. A question you want for each individual to answer, right? They don't have to provide sources for this answer since it's impromptu, right? But they can give their opinion. That would be grateful from us. I will give my opinion on who I think won the debate, right? And also who I think actually is correct. I might actually think the person who won the debate is different from the person I agree with, which is kind of interesting. That's a slightly different sort of contention there, right? But yeah, guys, super chat question for the two panelists, and also shout out to Nakmizi for moderating. I think he's done an incredible job. So yeah, Nakmizi, please drop your email. No, rather, I'll drop my email in the back chat. I'll add you onto the, you know, the whatever admin stuff, right? So you can manage future debate. Yeah, I think you did a great job. And also, yeah, we finally got ourselves over to 85 people, right? So shout out to you. Yeah, I do appreciate that, right? Everyone here, Nakmizi, Mike, and also Cali Enigma. So yeah, guys, if you have a question for the panelists, drop a super chat right now with the question, what you think, and then we'll round up both Mike TV's channel as well as this channel's data, and then we'll add it up and we'll figure out who won the debate.
Hey, Kaizo, I just wanted to thank Mike TV and the Cali Enigma for accepting a last-minute debate where the actual topic wasn't clearly defined beforehand. Okay, Mike TV had an issue with a topic of the debate. Cali Enigma also had an issue with what he thought the topic of the debate was, which is why I asked the certain questions in the beginning, right? These questions were really related to the topic that we see at the top of Black Americans, Native Indians, or African or descendants of enslaved Africans, right? And that's why I put a 10-minute back and forth so that they can bring up any points, because really certain points are subsets of the greater topic at hand, which is what is the origin story of the Black American, right? I think it was a spirited debate. I just think that next time we do one, we're going to have to get the point of contention ironed out prior to us jumping on the mic. But I do appreciate the way the brothers handled themselves. No one got out of hand. No, there was no pull up. There was no N words. And it was also in the spirit of edutainment. So salute to everybody.
No, it's all good, man. And I actually say, Mike, you won the debate, bro. But my information is correct. But I appreciate you, brother. But I'm telling you, you won the debate. My information is correct. You won the debate.
Hey, brother, if you truly believe that your information was correct, then
I know it is.
Wait. Let me finish. I didn't interrupt you. If you truly
No,
believe
I apologize for that. I just want to say I apologize for interrupting you.
Okay, you interrupt me to apologize now. All right. Third time. If you honestly believe that your facts are correct, then you did our community a disservice by not presenting them well enough to win the debate.
I agree.
And also, guys, I think we should definitely do some future debates. And I think what this really does is open up Pandora's box, because let me play devil's advocate now. I firmly believe, and cited my sources, that there were melanated people in North America way before Columbus and the transatlantic slave trade. But guess what? The white man has a theory called out of Africa theory. So technically, even the white man theorizes that all of civilization came from Africa. The Europeans, the Spaniards, everybody came from Africa. So let me put on my tinfoil hat and play devil's advocate. Let's say that's right. Well, you know what? The Europeans had their own ethnogenesis. The Spaniards had their own ethnogenesis. The Aboriginal blacks had their own ethnogenesis. The black Aboriginal Australians had their own ethnogenesis. But why is it that only black Americans are mislabeled as a dual continental misnomer, African American? Why can't we have our own ethnogenesis when we've been in this land for centuries, but every other group can? The Jamaicans do not call themselves African Jamaican. They do not call themselves Afro Jamaican, but 90% of the slaves went to the Caribbeans, right? So I find it interesting that everybody can delineate and be their own ethnic group, but when somebody like me acknowledged my Aboriginal ancestry and lineage, there's a lot of Pan-Africans and Africans that get triggered by that and want to say black folks ain't native. I just find it interesting.
Well, I will respond by saying this. The reason why our ancestors referred to themselves as African is going as far as back to the 17th century, right? So the reason why they ended up coming with the term African Americans because we're an amalgamation of multiple African tribes. And that's why that was the term. But Black Americans differentiate, right? Some Black Americans call themselves Black Americans. Some don't want to call themselves American or Black at all. They just want to just call themselves American. So it's really up to you, whatever you want to call yourself. But once again, the primary sources actually support my claim. And then for the last guy, the last video, I don't even know who that guy you was you showed. What's the name of the gentleman that you was presenting that information in that video?
The last one where he said DNA tests are entertainment purposes only?
No, that last video you played here. I don't. That's not what he said. He was talking about there were black Aboriginal people in California. Who was that guy?
Oh, this guy?
Yeah, who was that guy? Who was the name of that guy?
I don't know. I can find out though.
Yeah, if you can find out who that guy is, so I can look him up because I need to see the credibility of that guy. So you try. You said you could try to debunk Rick Kittle, but Rick Kittle is actually accepted as a peer-reviewed, credible guy in the scientific community.
So when you say that you need to know this guy's name to know if he's credible, are you saying that you think he faked this image?
Or I think that he's misleading.
Oh, okay, just like that doctor who sells $700. Hey, just like that doctor who sells $700 DNA tests is misleading people.
You could talk about $700 DNA tests all you want, but at the end of the day, is his information credible? Is it peer reviewed? His information has been peer reviewed. His peers actually agree with him. That's how science works. Peer reviewed. It's checked. The science is so difficult. Science is so hard that they actually try to debunk their work. They try to debunk it, discredit it, eliminate it. It goes through excruciating checks. It's not just accepted. That's not how science works. And it's not just a theory. Out after theory is not a theory. There's a difference between a theory and a scientific theory. You're talking about an ideal versus a gathering and an explanation of facts. That's what a scientific theory is, an explanation of facts. That's a big difference.
The out of Africa theory is literally called a theory, is it not?
It's called a theory, but it's not the same thing, bro. It's a scientific theory.
So it's literally called a theory, but it's different than a theory. It's not really a theory.
Do you want to look up what a scientific theory, difference between a theory and a scientific theory is? And that'll explain to you why the African theory is.
We're both on the computer. You can share your screen and pull up the definition of one theory and then pull up the definition of the other. I mean, I've shared my screen way more than you have. I hope you can enlighten us.
Actually, I did it. I didn't share my screen the whole time. Hold on, but I'm gonna pull it up to you right now, right?
Yeah,
So
I got a
let's
question
pull
for you,
up,
Mike. Right? Are you a CIA operative? You have like 15 screens sharing, like you having like some kind of crazy computing.
You know what, Kaizo? Believe it or not, I was so late because I woke up late. I prepared for this debate in 15 minutes, and I've got a terabyte hard drive that has over 3,000 documents on Native Black American history. Hey, if anybody really wants to go toe to toe with someone who's known as the king of receipts when it comes
Wait, hang
to
on,
historical
Mike.
facts, I mean, I'm the wrong one.
Mike, I don't know if you want to accept this, right? There's a guy called Didstro. He's a Afro-Indigenous, so he believes half African, half Native American. Go ahead.
Can you share my screen real quick?
Yeah.
Look at my terabyte hard drive and look at all the receipts that I have on indigenous Black American history. Come on now. Come on. It goes deep. It goes deep. Videos, articles going back to the 16th century. So, hey, I could have pulled out a lot more than I did, but you know, I woke up late and prepared for this in about 15 minutes. I apologize for my tardiness.
So here we go.
No, shut up. We appreciate the debate. Actually, I think
Hey,
this is really.
wait. So do y'all think that the Olmec heads are white people or Asians or something?
We actually got the Olmec DNA, bro. We got Olmec DNA.
We've already debunked DNA, Playboy. DNA is not factual.
You have not debunked DNA. You haven't.
The only thing DNA tests can tell you is who your daddy is on the Maury.
You haven't debunked DNA. You haven't. You can't.
Right.
Everybody you present, you haven't presented not one geneticist.
I did, and I will play that video of that geneticist again.
Yeah, that guy. What's his name? What's that guy's name? You talking about the first screen
of the white dude? It's a white dude. His face is kind of purple.
And what school does he teach at? So I can pull him up. Which school does he teach at? Because I can see his name.
Look at how he moves the goalpole, y'all. Well, no, I need this geneticist's name. Well, no, I need
the geneticist's name. Yeah,
well,
pull him up because I can see. I'm gonna see if he's geneticist.
How old the geneticist is? Like,
no, play the video. Play the video. Play the video on the pause it so I can see the name. Play the video and some pause it so I can get that name. I want to look him up.
Well, Kaizo's the only one who has the ability to share it.
Kaizo, share a screen real quick so I can actually get the name of that.
And yes,
that
dude, a theory is just a theory.
No, a scientific theory is not just
a hypothesis. It's still called a theory. It's not called a fact, is it? It's called a theory, not a historical fact.
No, it's actual explanation of facts, bro.
It's a theory.
Right, a scientific theory is an explanation of an aspect of the natural world, universe that can be repeated and tested and corroborated in accordance to the scientific method using accepted protocols, observation, measurement, evaluation of results where possible. Some theories are tested under controlled conditions in an experiment. In circumstance not amenable in experimental testing, theories are evaluated through principles of abductive reasoning. Established scientific theories have withstood rigorous scrutiny and embody scientific knowledge. A scientific theory differs from scientific fact or scientific law. The theory explains why or how a fact is simple, basic observation, whereas a law is a statement, often a mathematical equation about relationship between facts and other laws. For example, Newton's law of gravity is a mathematical equation that can be used to predict the attraction between bodies, but it is not a theory to explain how gravity works. So, like I said before, it's an explanation of facts, bro.
You have any other
sources and reputable?
I know you heavily rely on Wikipedia.
Okay,
I get it. Wikipedia is your go-to.
Okay.
I understand.
Here we go. Scientific American. We go to Scientific American, right? You want to come in? We can go right here.
Were we doing closing remarks and taking some super chat questions? Because
we're doing I do want you to show that thing, but I can go right here. No matter what source I pull up, it's still gonna show the same thing, bro.
Sir, you already admitted you lost the debate. Just take the L. Take the L.
No,
you admitted you lost.
I still want to know. I want to know the name of that guy you said is the geneticist.
You lost. I won. There's nothing you can do to change what just happened.
I just want to know what's the name of the geneticist. That's all I'm asking you. What's the name of the geneticist?
You already admitted you lost the debate. We don't need to go round and round.
No, but you said you would. Mike, you did agree. Mike,
over, sir.
Mike, didn't you agree that you would actually show? Mike, but didn't you agree?
And guess
Mike, didn't you agree you would show that guy?
I'm not gonna.
No, I'm just asking.
Force you to be in bondage.
No, I'm just asking you, bro. I'm just asking you. Like you said, you would show that.
Way and know who the supreme is now. Know who reigns supreme. Okay, come on. If you want to,
I'm just asking you.
We can do a
no,
part
I'm
two on
asking.
the debate.
I'm just wondering what's the name of that one guy.
I won this debate. There's
I agree. You won. I agree. You won. No, but you said you would actually show the name of that guy, right?
Let's see if the audience has any questions, and then Mike TV needs to go back.
Yeah,
to
guys.
Mike TV.
Guys.
You don't want to give me the name.
Sir, you already lost.
Shout out to both Cali Enigma and Mike TV for coming through, right? Mike, there is an Afro-Indigenous who wants to debate you next, right? His name is Distro. He is half Native American from the South American region and half black. Are you on? Are you game? Yay or nay?
Wait, hold on. I'm confused. You said he's half Native American from South America?
Yeah, one of the South American indigenous, yes, and half black.
Do we know what tribe he's from? Does he have any federal status?
He will give it this tribe. I don't. Okay, so he's one of those tribes that are not part of North America, but he is part of the Southern American native tribes. Yes, he is a member.
Wait, he's half African, half South American Aboriginal?
Yes, correct.
And what would he want to debate me on? Well, what have I said? Would he have as a point of objection or want to combat me on?
Yeah, great question. Also, guys, Chilani, I will share the video. Thank you for the question there over there for what's his name? Eridbo, and also shout out to Nightmeasy again. Like, really did a great job moderating, right? Thanks for the opportunity to moderate this debate, and shout out to all the watch and participate 100%. Shout out to Chilani again, also One Man, and everyone else, right? So he, obviously, one contention is term Indian, right? Obviously, you know, Indian is a term from the Western Hemisphere denoting people from the South Asian community. So what would you call yourself? Okay, again, I don't want to, you know, ruin that debate, but what term would you call yourself? You did mention Black American Native, so he already has issues with the term Indian.
There's nothing that says Indian in my title. I refer to myself as a NBA, a Native Black American. I don't use the term Indian. I know in America that term is interchangeable for Aboriginal or Indigenous, but I try to shy away from using the term Indian because everybody knows that's a misnomer. It's like calling people Hindu. They were never really called Hindu. Hindu is just what the British people mispronounced, so they called them Hindu, right? Columbus thought he was going to India, so he called us Indians. I mean, why would we go by a white man's mistake made centuries ago? So if he wants to debate me over the usage of the term Indian, there's no debate to be had because I don't even use that term in my self-identification. I'm a Native Black American. In every sense of the word, meaning I come from indigenous tribes, and native on the surface level just means that you were born in this land. So technically, every Black American whose parents are born here and grandparents are born here could also use the term Native Black American, whether they're a member of a tribe or not.
For clarification, right? You acknowledge that there are what we call the Native Indian-looking Aboriginals, and also acknowledge that there's a Negroid-looking Aboriginals. You believe that Black Americans, at least 80% of their genes on average, is a composition, right, of Aboriginal, Negroid-looking Native Black Americans with a little bit of 4% African DNA and also a little bit of up to 2 to 4% Native Indian-looking Aboriginals. Do you concur to my statement there?
I don't understand your statement. I've already cited my sources to show that I don't. Hold on, I'm still speaking. I've already cited sources to show that I do not believe that DNA tests can tell you you're 5% this and 10% that and 20% that.
Right?
So.
Hang on a second.
Hold on, we got a super chat question. We have to honor our agreement that we stated in the beginning. Yolanda Zachary is asking a question. She put up $5 too.
Ask him who is Frank Joseph, and I need Mike to look up incontrovertibly, which is what a scientific theory is, right? Okay, so Mike, she wants you to type in scientific theory on Google, read what it says, and also ask you who Frank Joseph is.
Maybe she can enlighten me. I'm not familiar with Frank Joseph.
Okay, what about the second part? Can you go to Google and type in what a scientific theory is and read? We can read from that.
I'm sorry, I don't do things because some random person in the audience paid $4.99 to demand it of me. Like I said, I gotta get to my channel. I got 131 people watching live, people waiting backstage to come up. So I'm ready to wrap this up, not start Googling stuff because someone in the audience wants me to. But if you want to Google it, go for it. Any other questions? We finished.
Now let Mike go, and then I want to present some more stuff.
Sir, you lost the debate. There is no more presenting more stuff.
No,
oh my God.
the debate is over. I'm going to present some more stuff.
Okay. If the debate is over, thank you guys for the invitation.
Go ahead.
If there's any other debates,
Mike,
if there's any other debates you want me to be a part of in the future, let me know. As far as that other dude who's Afro South American Indian, I don't really see a debate being there because I think we both agree that the term Indian is a misnomer, right?
So, Mike, can you drop your email again? I lost access to my computer. It crashed yesterday, or the chat again. I'd appreciate that. And thank you very much for coming through. And also, let me just add up the numbers so that we're so from Mike's channel,
and
right?
Still never told us who you think won.
I'll I'll say that a little bit, a couple minutes, right? So shout out for Mike's channel. He had 104 votes. Who won? Mike got 73%. Pan-African, shout out to Cali Enigma, he got 27 votes. That's actually not too bad. So from my channel, let me see if I can find the answer. Just give me a second, guys. I appreciate your time. So for my channel, it was about 73% votes for Cali Enigma, and we had about 70 votes. So yes, if you add up the numbers, Mike TV does win the debate based on the numbers.
Wait, hold on. My audio was cutting out a little bit. You said that your audience, 70% of your audience said he won?
Yeah, 73% of my audience said he won. However, only 60-something people voted. However, if you add up from both channels, right, again, you had 70-something% people saying you won, and you had 100 people vote. So mathematically, you won the debate.
Either way, I was just asking you to reiterate that so that my audience can hear it. Peep game, y'all. You all witnessed the same debate, but over here on the African channel, the Africans and the Pan-Africans think the other brother won, but that brother himself said he lost. So are the Africans and the Pan-Africans just a bit goofy, or are they a bit goofy?
I'll make my statements, right? I agree with Cali Enigma. I believe that Black Americans are Africans. However, I believe that Mike TV was more prepared for this debate, and he had sources all lined up all over the place, etc. And I believe that did give him an edge over a certain kind of type of people. So that's my opinion.
And that was only with 15 minutes prep time, waking up late. So if I actually spent 30 minutes preparing, or dare I say an hour, God damn it, imagine what some of these future debates will look like. But all right, guys, thanks for the invite. You've got my email, Kaizo. Shout out to the other brother. What should I call you? Proud of my heritage is kind of a mouthful.
I don't mind. You just call me proud of my heritage, bro. So I'm Black American. I'm not no Pan-African. I actually don't think it works. So you and I are actually in the same agreement with that. No, I'm not a Pan-African. I know that's what a lot of folks put on Black folks. No, I don't agree with that at all. So when it comes to that, you and I agree.
Well, hey, either way, I appreciate the discourse. I appreciate the sparring match. And yeah, if you want to have any debates in the future, more in line of whether there was free-born blacks in America that were never slaves, or any other topic, just make sure that the Kaizo lets me know.
For sure.
All right, till next time, guys.
All right, bro.
Next time. I have a question for Proud of My Heritage. Why did you concede the debate, and why do you feel that you lost?
I felt that I lost the debate because, to be honest with you, I wasn't prepared to go that direction. I actually prepared to go in a completely different direction. I had a bunch of primaries and everything set up for that direction, and I wasn't prepared to go to debate on that. If I would have prepared, if I would have known we were going to go in that direction, I would have actually put up the primaries for that. So I wasn't ready for that. I prepared.
You won the
on.
debate. Listen, man, you won the debate.
Hold on now, Al.
You won
Hold on, just 1 second. Proud of my heritage. Don't do that again in the future. Whether you feel you lost, whether you feel you won, always insist that you won. And even if they tell you lost, insist that you were cheated. Never admit.
I don't know. I guess for me, it's an integrity thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I just got too much integrity.
Man. Never concede that you lost. What does that even mean?
You're asking him to be dishonest with himself.
Yeah,
we move on integrity over here.
Yeah,
if he felt that his performance wasn't up to par, and he gave the reason, and he can concede, then that's really a sign of him being a man.
Come on, that's a wrong mentality. You
Some of those drawings,
until the verdict is in.
Some of those drawings
Yeah, no. Bump all that.
Some of those drawings are from Dutch. Some of those drawings are from some Dutch artists. These are not really drawings. You understand me? Some of those drawings are not really drawings. It presents a fake evidence.
It was pseudo information.
Exactly.
Even the lizard DNA that he brought was like it's a joke. How do you think scientists could understand what is called pig kidney or dog kidney or dog saliva? You know, some of scientists, there's no name of those doctors. Everything was just like a kindergarten play. It was playing what called a mad psychologist started become loud. And he didn't present nothing. I was waiting to bring some. Look. I think I now understand. This guy is just a joke. It's a pity that it's a joke. You know, this guy is just a joke. That's just the truth. He presents nonsense. He made fool out of. I really don't know what school he went to. I think he made joke out of himself. You understand me?
Let me respond to you, brother. Everyone that's listening knows where I stand as far as the origin story of Black Americans, and it does not coincide with what Mike TV says. However, Mike TV didn't pigeonhole himself and deny the transatlantic slave trade. What he's saying is that there's people that come from the slave trade. He gave the 4%, and he's saying that that there were also Black Americans there. I don't agree with that, but his presentation, right? His presentation flowed a lot better than Cali's. So in the heat of a debate, whether somebody's speaking what you feel is nonsense, it's up to you in that point, especially when you have the 10 minutes of free flow time to systematically shoot down every single point that you feel is pseudo. You start with the lizard, and then you go to the TikToks. But Cali didn't do that, which is why I'm not saying Cali lost, but I can see why he feels that he lost, because it's not in necessarily the information, it's also in the presentation.
Yeah, but
let me just say this. Let me just say this.
Let me say a few things, please. You don't concede, win or loss or draw. You never concede. I play 4 sports, and you just don't do that. That messes up your mentality. Even if you felt that way, you're supposed to go through it with the utmost confidence. And in the period that you may have been flustered because you had so much information, then you just could have easily pointed to his sources. You knew his sources were flawed. You knew those memes and those pictures were false. You understand what I'm saying? So that you have to take whatever you can get in a period that you may not have your thoughts together, and you just deal with that. You could have just addressed his sources and the fact that he couldn't qualify them. He couldn't tell you who was what in his sources. You understand? The only thing he could say is that his source, when I finish, please, is that his source was from the Library of Congress. I mean, I would have even went to like, dude, do you even have a library card? Do you even know where the library is at, in your own city? Because that's what ABOs do. They can repeat the Library of Congress, which, by the way, people, if you don't know, is just an archive of information. It doesn't mean because it's in the Library of Congress that it's valid, that it's fact, because the Library of Congress has lots of fiction and lots of debunked sources. So it's things like that you could have used within the debate or argument to like pull the validity away for him. I mean, he's literally 10 years behind when it comes to the ABO ideology. We've dealt with everything that he put forth to you 1,000 times over to the fact that I could have beat him in that debate. That's all I'm
All right,
saying.
if I could get in on this,
Hold on.
Frank
Let me
Joseph.
just
That last video was Frank Joseph. Anybody don't know who Frank Joseph is? He's a raving white supremacist. That's who he is. That was the last video. That's what I'm saying. You like if I don't get it. He couldn't.
No, that's why I was asking. That's why I asked him who that was. He didn't want to tell me who that was because I wanted to look that person up so I could debunk him.
Incontrovertible fact. Look at what incontrovertible mean. That's what a scientific theory is.
Well,
You know what I'm saying? It's those things that should always be in your head to use as defense when you get flustered or you trying to, scrape for time to either pull up a screenshot. I'll finish in just a minute, sir. I'll be done in just a minute. But I'm just saying, like, because I was like in it with you doing exactly that. You feel me? And you're way more versed than I am. So that's all. I'm done
all
now.
right. Let me just add this. Listen to what that lady said. Don't ever concede defeat until the verdict comes in, and be a bit more arrogant when you are debating. You need that element of arrogance.
Yeah, that I'll agree with one boy.
All right, hello. Wait. If I could just say this, if I could just get in on this, my whole thing is this. I feel like, Cali, you actually did present, really, a really convincing argument. You presented scientific evidence, okay, DNA evidence, and the thing is, people, there's no way that you could lose the debate when you present, bring that forth that much scientific evidence. So the thing is, people like Mike is what they'll do is they'll go find like some early Spanish explorer or someone who came over here and who wrote some things in their journal, and they'll say, and then a lot of times they'll say, well, look, we came and we saw some natives, and they were dark skinned people. They were, because a lot of the natives at that time were dark skinned. Okay, doesn't mean that they were of African origin. It just means that they had developed a phenotype of having, really dark. There's dark skinned people all over the world. Contrary to popular belief, dark skinned people are not just found. Yeah, dark skinned people are not just found in Africa. Okay, they're found in India. They're found in New Guinea. Okay, they're found in Australia. Even some Inuit tribes in up in Alaska and by the Arctic have very dark skin. And we associate like colder climates with having white skin, but in reality is, cold climates don't actually produce white skin actually is something that originated in Asia, Central Asia. You can go research that. Go research the Indo-European peoples. What we know today, as Europeans, they actually came from Central Asia. They actually came from what is today like the western part of China, believe it or not, and then they migrated into Europe, over time. But that being said, Mike, he's just a pseudo science guy. He's not a real, you know what I mean. He's not a real research dude. And then to top it off, it's that there are people. We just have something we're gonna have to accept as black people in the diaspora. There are black people who want nothing to do with Africa, period, at all. They want nothing to do with Africa. They look at Africa as like as something that's less than when in comparison to the West. So they want nothing to do with it, and they'll latch on to any information or anything that might tell them something contrary, that to the fact that blacks in diaspora descend from Africa. And you need to take that into account when you look at these people who are watching the debate and stuff like that. A lot of those people, they already have their mind made up. You just need to understand that. You just need to, a lot of those people, they already have their mind made up. Okay, they didn't want to. They don't want to acknowledge that they are African. But I'm gonna drop it right there. Go ahead,
Yeah,
brother.
thanks. Hello, everyone. I was on the debate. I was listening to the debate. I'll be very honest. Cali was to Mike. It was very underperforming in many ways, shapes, form, or manners. I'm just gonna say this. One, his main argument on Mike TV was that because there were melanated, dark-skinned people pre-Columbine, pre-arrival of the Europeans in the Western Hemisphere, therefore they're African. That was his whole argument to sustain them to say, I'm a Black American indigenous. The second point of contention on the argument was the DNA. But he open up a can of worms, because then the question is, how did you as an individual identify yourself as a Black American indigenous? Did you take a DNA test? Therefore, if the DNA tests are such a sham, aren't you relying on such a sham to then make your own identity? That
1 second, Distro, that's a good point, right? Cali, you could have got him on. In order for you to be noted in America as a Black, as an indigenous American, you need to have at least 1/8 of your DNA, right? I don't know. I think that's like 16%. Don't quote my math, right?
So
you need to be at least 1/8 Native American Indian in your DNA. So
remember, I asked him that yesterday. Yeah, I didn't bring it up today, but I asked him that yesterday, and he
if I
knocked
may,
it down yesterday. He didn't want to get when he ran from that
let me
yesterday.
complete the points I wanted to give here. On the second aspect, Kaiser, when you talked to him about me, he asked you something that was key to the characteristics to which he wanted to debate on. Look at what he kept on saying. He kept on specifying North America, but he never defined North America, because he would have a problem that North America, on the perspective of United States, includes Canada, United States, Mexico, and Central America. So it includes a total of 10 countries. There is another fault he has, because if he's only focusing on North America, aka United States, and only on a specific area of indigenous, he's falling into fault. Now, in one thing I did agree with him is that, are there Afro-Indigenous today in modernity in this continent, in the Western Hemisphere? Yes, but that was because, and he actually said it, it was because the majority of slaves that were deposited here were deposited in indigenous areas, so they were forced to live amongst each other. That is a factual reality and anthropological evidence that it's undeniable. That being said, the major problem is that his main focus is to say there were melanated people pre-Europeans, therefore those melanated people are Africans, therefore I am indigenous. The question of in the United States how tribes are accepted through a federal means bullshit for the rest of the continent, because the rest of the continent, the indigenous had to fight against their own governments and had to pressure their own governments to ensure survival. And many had somewhat of a relative winning type of situation where they had to compromise and stuff. But when he asks you, what tribe is he from? Is he federally recognized? Costa Rica is not United States. I am not bound by the rules of United States in recognition of or identification of a tribe. That takes me to the other point. His focus only North America is too obtuse, because he even recognized, he even brought in his own thing, the Carib people, and then he told you Carib is not in North America. Seriously? The Carib or the Caribbean or the Caribe, those islands of 700 and some odd islands, spans all the way from the northern section. It comes near the Central American region, and it ends on the South American, northern part of South America, mainly on the coast between Venezuela and Guyana. So Caribbean is a region within this American continent. Just because we call it Caribe and there's an ethnical differentiation does not mean that the region is not American. It just means that the construction of their realities were have not identified themselves as American. but at the end, they're part of this Western Hemisphere. So, just to say all that, I'm sorry if I took long. Point being, one, his major argument is flawed because it parts from a fallacy. Which fallacy? The false equivalency, meaning if since people pre-Columbian, pre-European were dark skin here,
Yo, bro, this was a Black American conversation. You tried to hijack it in the beginning. Now you're trying to hijack it in the end. If you want to debate, Mike will set that up for you, bro. You got a panel full of Africans and Black Americans talking about an ideology that exists amongst my people in the United States of America. Let's keep it on that, bro.
Okay, so I'm just going to say that on that sense, that type of ideology is raining down on us and making it even harder for us to show that we're also part of that Western Hemisphere. So that our ideology is making things harder for us on the southern parts, central southern parts, and the Caribbean parts of this continent. And because of that, there's a indirect erasure of our realities. So to many, we are not native enough or Black enough. That's the point. That's another point of discussion. But anyhow, I just wanted to share that towards Cali, at least a few points. You did as best as you could, but I know that you can improve. If any help you need, don't doubt and contact me. Kaiser has my email. I can gladly provide you more tips, more direction in towards matters of debate. I just wanted to get off my chest the things I felt that.
Oh yeah, hey bro, we could definitely speak. You know what I'm saying? We could definitely speak about. I can get your information. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we'll definitely do that, man. On top of that too, though, man. Yeah, man. I got so many sources because I was prepared to go after the whole Freedman narrative. I got literally 25 primary sources sitting in my tabs that I couldn't use because that's not the direction the debate went. But that's okay. I had to wing it. If I would have prepared the other way, I would have been ready to go. But I just wasn't ready for that. I have sources dealing with that other stuff, but it's on a completely different phone. And so it is what it is. I mean, he won as far as presentation. But when it comes as far as information, as far as correct information, I annihilated this dude because I actually documented sources that he can't debunk. He can say all he wants, but he cannot get past peer-reviewed articles. He cannot, not at all. He can't. He's going to sit here and try to pull up some guy who has nothing to do with geneticists. And I'm pulling up I gave you two geneticists, one from Canada, one for the United States, and they both agree. And they're talking about two different things, but are both connected to the transatlantic slave trade. And I posted, but every time I actually spoke, I posted links in the back chat of sources. He never posted one source in the back chat, not one. That's something that we said before we started the debate that we were forced to post our sources. He didn't do that. So if you want to go based on that, the fact that I actually have reputable sources that he can't get beyond. I won on the information. He won
Last
with
thing
style.
I want to say, because I know Gula wanted to speak. You did as best as you could. You can improve. And any help I can do, I'm there for you. All right?
For sure.
Let's hear from Gula TV next. Gula,
my brother.
Yeah. Let's hear from you.
Peace, what's up, everybody? Peace to the platform. My first time over here. Thank you for having me. Shout out to the debate and having the space to have this platform. Cali, what's up with you, brother?
What's happening, fam?
Peace to you, bro. I'm familiar with you on Not a Coincidence channel. Peace to you. Great job moderating, yo. Real, unbiasedly, dead ass. Good job moderating. I just wanted to add something real quick. Cali was just mentioning about the guys' sources or whatnot in the private chat. Well, before the debate officially ended, Cali asked the dudes for a list of his sources. He mentioned one of them being the A Voyage of Discovery into the South Sea and Bering Strait. He didn't want to share the source, just show a particular picture or pictures of that book, right? Cali was trying to get some specifics about it. He kept wanting to hide his hand. I mean, it's not anybody could do this. Just type in the book PDF behind it. It was like second or third link popped up. It's right now in the it's posted in the private chat. I can't post it in the regular YouTube chat. I'm not a moderator, right? But if any mod wanted to, it's able to, so we can all look at this together. If you don't mind, can you please present my screen one more time for me, please?
Show a screen, Kaiser Empire. I actually pulled up that book, man. I didn't have the time, but I'm definitely going to go through it.
And let me zoom in just a tad bit. Everybody get cooking real quick. I ain't gonna keep y'all too long. So this is the book that the guy came from. What's his name? It don't matter, but this is the book that he came from. All right, cool. This is the same book, same exact book as you see, page 139 in the book. If you're in the PDF, you can 161 out of 392, right? I'm not going to read everything. I do want to give y'all some context though, right? So I'll start right here. By this, I also lost my cheerful company in the water, gained the landing place, and hastily put some of my sailors on shore. Scarcely had the savages perceived this when they surrounded us with still more importunity. They had painted their faces red, white, and black, which gave them a terrific appearance, danced with the most ridiculous motions and contortions of the body, making such a terrible noise that we were obliged to hollow in each other's ears to understand what we said. Again, they had painted their faces red, white, and black. If they were black, then there would be no need to paint yourself black. And same book. This is the same book. Let's go all the way up at the top. All the way up. As you see, it's the same book. Here we go. A Voyage of Discovery into the South Sea. Before you even get to this part, you just saw it. Who are these black people? Are these black people? Why did he leave this out? Why was he purposely trying to hide his hand?
He is a fraudster, just like Tariq Nasheed. He's a scam.
I just showed y'all where they painted themselves black, and people want to bring up the Columbus journals. It's the same thing in there too.
Did you hear me ask him? You heard me ask him for this? Because I wanted to go directly to that page so I can start looking at this stuff.
Yeah, and that's why he wanted to hide it. Like, you can't get around this. It's free online. As soon as before you even get to the title of the damn book, you see these people right here.
Yeah.
And again, page 139, we just read it. They paint themselves red, white, black, so on and so forth. This is just the and not for nothing, we can still pull up the that whole lizard situation. Even the people who posted that lizard thing is satire. It's not real. It ain't true. Like it ain't what he trying to make spin it and make it as the way. It is satire. Kiki ha-has. Like, but that's my time. Thank y'all so much. Again, peace to the platform. Meezy, great job moderating. Cali Enigma, my brother, what's happening to you? Juju, my gullah sister, what's happening to you?
You know what time it is, bro.
You already know. Yeah.
I wanted. Hold on, before you go, real quick, man. Like I said, next time we needed to do it because, man, I really wanted to go at him on Walter Plecker and the Freeman. I got so many damn primary sources in my tab. I was ready to go on. When I tried to go that direction, he wanted to move away from that. He didn't want to go there. I don't know if you guys will go back and watch. He didn't want to go there. He didn't want to go to that Freeman.
Listen, listen, he won the debate. He won it straight away.
Yep,
he had no point. What he did, he's a scam, he's a fraudster. What he did, he's trying to dismiss DNA before he actually
Aaron, just before you go ahead, let me come quick. Right?
Yeah.
Mike TV did win the debate, actually, right? Based on the numbers of the people that voted. Now, the people from my channel voted more in his direction. People on his channel voted in his direction. However, that's not relevant. What happened is this, right? I have to be unbiased. Obviously, proud of my heritage, aka Cali. It's correct, right? Black Americans are majority, 70% minimum on average, Black African ancestry. That's obviously a fact. The problem is, when it comes to debate, it's not about the truth. Debating, and that means he knows this, right? Because he's a
that's true. I agree.
Right?
I agree.
Debate is more about who you convince more in the audience. Right? So if the audience was a bunch of people like me, obviously Kali Nema would win. But the audience is just a bunch of normies, right? So the issue is, right, you have to kind of speak to the normies. So what I say is Michael would speak to the normies better. Proud of my heritage was utilizing high level, peer review research. etc. But that doesn't go that much into this thing, right? For example, I used to be a researcher, right? I used to be a scientific researcher. I even got myself publishing something called materials, advanced materials. That is the
Yes.
top 0.001 scientists in the world.
Okay.
Right. However, if I was to present that the details of my experiments to the average population, they'll think that it doesn't make sense. So what I'm trying to say is, proud of my heritage is correct, and I agree with this point. And I just came back from Mike TV's point of view. I believe proud of my heritage is correct, but in terms of debate, Mike definitely.
The other brother presented his own fake narratives, and obviously he made it very convincing, for his crowd, to actually agree with him, and that's what he does. People like that, they actually will crowd, and they actually brainwash them, just like Tariq Nasheed. That's the same thing he's doing.
I think Kaizo misread that data actually. Because it was 50-50 all the way through. So I'm not quite sure how you've concluded.
Oh, you mean the
that.
math? You mean the math, right?
Yes, I think you may well.
Yeah, fair enough. It was actually, you're correct. If we add up one man's channel, my channel, and also Cali Nigma's channel, right? It was
no one watches one man's channel.
I do watch him.
No one watches that channel. Let me speak on debate, right? Here's the thing, because I've been debating in YouTube streets for Adine, and I don't think I've taken a loss yet. Okay, it's not only the information; it's how you bring it. You've got to draw first blood, right? And if someone draws first blood on you, you have to relentlessly come back, and it's all about your delivery backed up by facts. So if they try to pass some nonsense off on you, you got to be able to think on your toes and say, hold up, bang, 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 bang. And your delivery plus the facts are going to win over your audience, right? Half the time Trump was lying, but the reason why people felt that he won debates, it was because his delivery, and he made people laugh, and he was a little non-political with his delivery. That's how you got to be. There are no friends. There's no real. Well, I wanted decorum, right? But there still has to be some spice in it. You know what I'm saying? And like when I debate, normally I don't do the whole slides and get caught up in presenting sources. I speak from a place of fact, and if they want the source, then I can give it to them. But I think Cali got caught up in too much source and in sorcery, so to speak, right? Well, this is this and this is that, and then the flow went off. And then when Mike picked up on that, then you could just see that his energy started changing, which is why I thought the 10-minute back and forth was going to equal out the playing field. But I can't steer the conversation to a place where I know that Cali's strong, because then I'm not being a good moderator. I have to be unbiased, like as far as the information. Obviously, I side with Cali. I know Cali's information is 100% correct, but in a debate, it's how you deliver those facts.
Facts. So I hold on. I said I agree 100%. And like I said, as far as this is one thing I said. This is why I said that Mike TV, he won a debate, but my information is superior to his. It's not even close. He's not even competitive with me, which is why he couldn't. If you look at my back chat, the sources, all those sources are mine. He didn't present not one because he can't. Because I wanted see if he would have did that, it would have hurt him. I could have went and looked up his information, but he didn't want to go and look up my information. He didn't want to check mine because my information is going to be supported because it's peer review, right? And so he can't do that. Now,
so
man, I still wish I. What?
Yeah, 1 second. What? There's something called street fights, right? The issue is you are getting into street fights. You should focus on the war and not kind of focus on the street fight.
Kazu, that guy, let me just tell you the truth. That guy was following some kind of wobble channel. I don't want to mention the channel before he came to Tariq Nasheed become a fan of Tariq Nasheed. When Tariq Nasheed started going towards, we already here. So he went in there. But when Tariq Nasheed, I think, I don't know what happened between him and that dude, they not turn against the dude. So he came with what he was showing now, That's the same thing some dude was also showing some other channel also. This kind of Dutch artist doing some of this caricature kind of thing that he came into brought as a kindergarten kid who don't learn how to draw. I brought it here and said, oh, you see, these are black. I've never seen something like this. I think in a society or in an open space, I think people just bust out laughing at this dude. Who is this guy? Okay, you can be mixed with the real native Indians. There's no difference between that territory between United States down to Mexico, down to El Salvador, to Guatemala. Human beings don't change. They all have similar type of color, a similar type of hair texture. If you check the Guatemalan native, they also have some resemblance with the Mexicans also. You see how the way they look like. So I don't understand where this black people came from. After Damas was like jumping to it. Oh no, they were here. The white man did like.
Hold on. Let me read this. Let me read this real quick about Walter Plecker, right? So this is what Walter Plecker. This is the primary source, right? It says in January 1943, the annual letter to a local registrars and clerks courts with list of mixed subset, and we called attention to the greatly increased effort of the arrogant demands now being made classification in whites or at least for recognition as Indians as preliminary steps to admission into the white race by marriage, groups descendants of the free Negroes. No designation before 1865 to distinguish them from slavery. And if you go into this is the primary source. This is what I wanted to go after him on. When he ran from, because this is the primary source that he tried to use this to try to suggest that Black Americans, or I should say that Black Americans who were aboriginal to this land, were all reclassified across this country, and this is specific to the state of Virginia, and is dealing with admixed native Afro natives. Afro natives in that area. And I got the primary source that's written by Walter Plecker. He didn't want no smoke with that. This is why I wanted to go on the Plecker. I wanted to go at him on Plecker. I wanted to go on him on the Freeman, because when we do that, we go to the Freeman, to the Black Freeman's website. They speak of them being African descent. I got news articles of Black Freeman, of Creek Freeman, the group that he says he's from, talking about their African descent, and they're fighting for admission into the Creek Nation. So I got so many documents on that. That's why I planned to drop bombs on him all day, and it was something I would have presented. So if you give me a chance, I'll come back and I'll present all this information so you can see, we can clean up some of the nonsense they actually put up there.
I already knew that's what it was, because you be on the panel everywhere just dropping bombs. And by the way, Kaisorian, this is Jolanda Zachary. I told you I go by Juju. That's what everybody calls me, Juju in the community. I'm good Juju, bad Juju, because I can be bad if you want to be bad, and I can be nice if you're nice to me. But yeah, the only thing I had a problem with the debate, and I feel like this is only a suggestion, I'm not telling you what to do with your platform, but I feel like there should be just some overall rules, right? One rule is that you must be transparent with your sources. You feel me? Like, you got to know what they are. You got to be able to give a page number and a chapter. I've just had someone do this to me concerning Charles Darwin, where he's racist, because I keep asking, well, I have his books, so tell me what page number and chapter where he's being racist, and let's talk about it, because we know he's a man of his time. We know that certain verbiage that we wouldn't use today was used then, that wouldn't really count. And nobody can never qualify those statements. They usually go to creationist websites and get screenshots. You don't know if those screenshots are recreations or it actually comes from the actual source. So I think that's important, that all the panelists, debaters should be transparent with their sources. They should know, who is the source and where they got it from. And I mean within the source. When Cali asked for a page number in the chapter, Mike shouldn't have been able to give that to him. When Cali asked them who was the gentleman speaking in the video, Mike should be able to give that to him. I find it weird that you're speaking from things and you don't really know. So I find that a bit problematic. The fact that he didn't know who Frank Joseph was, that was the last video clip that Mike played. And if you look into the history of Frank Joseph, I wouldn't have used that, whatever. But I think things like that should be problematic. And the other thing that I found problematic is when you stated that the premise of the debate or the subject of the debate wasn't clear. So before anything is finalized, there should be some clarity on what the subject of the debate is. What is the debate title? Because nobody should get to the debate. And usually I see this with pseudos who are now trying to run and create a hostile escape, try to recreate the debate subject, in the middle of the debate. And Mike sort of tried to do that, in the at the beginning. Wait, I'm not. And I thought that was weird. So those are just two things that I feel that maybe moving forward we could express and just be more clear on.
He ran away from that Freeman at the beginning.
I do agree. However, the title of the debate, and this is not even to good juju, bad juju, the title of the debate was posted from last night.
So why did Mike he came on in the beginning out like that's not what he was,
Right. And I handled that as a moderator, and I didn't let him get that. You know what I'm saying? So and that was an early point of contention because my questions were designed to encompass all of that if they wanted to speak about whatever points they wanted to speak about.
Yeah,
but
not so much on you, but
mhm.
I'm saying Kazorian then said later on, there was some confusion about the debate. He made a statement to that as if there was. That's kind of what I'm speaking on, not so
Right.
much your moderating skills, if you
No,
remember.
I don't take it personally, sis. I'm just saying, like, look, it was a hastily thrown together debate. So if I tell somebody, and I be challenging people in these streets all the time, I'm like, yo,
Right.
I like challenging Africans. I say, yo, I'll cook you on a history of your own country. Let's get it now, right?
Right.
And if they dare take that fair one, then it's on me to be able to show and prove. And I do it. So wherever they take it, I have to be able to talk about that. Because if they ask me a question and then I choke, I lost. You see what I'm saying? I don't use sources as crutches. I use sources really to verify or back up any information that the other person may call into doubt. But look, it was hastily thrown together. Does anybody else want to take the fair one with Mike TV?
Mike TV.
Oh.
I mean,
I would love to go back again, but just mention as long as we can get a topic right up, as long as we get a topic straight up that I can actually prepare for ahead of time. And on top of that too, we got to show our sources. We got to show our sources. We can't hide.
Okay.
So I would like to
you know
run it
what's
back.
crazy?
Absolutely.
I was going to put a rule about only being able to use primary sources, right?
Something.
Right. So I mean, I get it, and I had questions that were directed at Mike and then directed at Cali that were specific to certain topics. But I said if they cover that in the 10 minutes, they do that. I don't want to lead anything. But I think if you want to shoot the fair one again, if you want a rematch, contact Kaizo, iron out the topic. If you want to debate them on the Freeman and five civilized tribes and that
I want the
nature.
Freeman head up. I want
Okay,
that
so
Freeman
ask
and
Kaizo, reach
head
out
up.
to Mike.
Absolutely.
Reach out to Mike and say that Cali wants a rematch on the Freeman,
so
Freedman.
Let me one second.
Sorry, Kaizo.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think a rematch is needed. I think.
And you know what? We don't care what you think, bro.
God Almighty, can you just be quiet? You're just shouting all over people all the time. What is this? Let people speak. I don't think a rematch is needed. I think it's done and dusted. But I think the theme, I think this sort of format is a real thing. So we have that guy, that Latin American guy. So he's willing. So let's find a match for him, and then maybe we theme like a Fight Night Fridays around themes of people debating.
Now I want that. No, 1 man show. I really want to run that back. I got so many damn primaries dealing with that. I'm looking at them right in my tabs. I want all the smoke because that's where I thought we were going. I have too many primaries that would destroy him based on that, on the Freeman and on dealing with Walter Flecker.
Yeah,
So yeah, we can go on
Cali,
that. I want that. I want that.
Yeah, so Kali, here's the issue, right? And I think that Miji knows this as well, right? When you're debating someone with their own platform, they are not going to engage in certain parts of the conversation, right? That's it. The intellectual dishonesty, or rather, intellectual honesty, is going to be not quite the same.
I don't care. I'll be prepared for that this time though, because I saw what he does now. I'm already prepared for his tactics. So I want all the smoke.
Right, so that's the issue, right? There's going to be some games and tactics utilized from people, especially when they have their own platforms, because they're also sort of showing it to their own viewers. So that has to be sort of acknowledged. As you mentioned, right? Look, for me, right? As I said, I went right there to Cali, to the other brother's show, Mike TV. I told him, right? I actually agree with you, right? And I think you are more, scholared, right? However, in terms of debate based on the masses, I do think he won, right? Again, based on the masses, right? I've been very specific. The thing is, right, the whole DNA thing, you should have cut the bud in that. You should cut that off, right? You should have said, okay, I know why they said DNA is into entertainment, right? Because that's a DNA based on ethnicity, based on a small number of sample sizes. However, right now we have a lot of sample sizes. We've got millions of people. So
Far more
evidence is right. That's the thing, right?
And no, but the main part, that was the early part of it. Not the latest part where they were talking about it. It has more to do with they're talking about health, right? So 23andMe, they ask questions, they do research for health purposes, and they're telling you don't take that as real health information. That's what they're talking about mostly. So I know exactly about that. Like I said, I wasn't ready to go there. Believe me, I am prepared for all this stuff. I know how he is now, and now I can deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I just want you. I haven't really dealt with that, but I want all the smoke. I want that. I want to run that back.
Put it out there. I'm gonna put it out there for you because that's something you should have jumped him for when he said entertainment purposes. Entertainment purposes. I'm gonna let him know because it'll be something they can't go back to, and if they go back to it, they're gonna be looking crazy. Because you if you're gonna try it with your chest all the way out, and then can you qualify all tests that do that? Because African Ancestry set out their mouth with Dr. Gina Page. She is co-owner of the company. They do not have that disclaimer. That disclaimer of entertainment purposes for the audience, if you aren't aware, see, we've been doing this. Not a coincidence. Masti Warrior Clan, pseudo killers. You feel me? We've been on this for at least 5 years, if not some of them 10, because you could say I came late in the game, but entertainment purposes means chain of custody. I have a degree in criminology, so when you have defendants on pre-trial what you say programs, and they have to go piss test. Well, the process that they go do that is called chain of custody. So because there's no clear and sanitary and controlled environment with the chain of custody, some tests provide for entertainment purposes only and for
because anybody could take your test in the court of law, and they want to make sure you took it.
Exactly. And that's in fact, even in that, DNA tests are absolutely qualified by the court of law.
Oh, obviously, right? So, hang on 1 second, Juju, right? Let me just clarify to the people. I like to translate. I'm African Whisperer, right?
Go ahead, African Whisperer.
So the whole Juju is completely correct, right? The whole why do you think I sometimes put a banner saying this is for entertainment purposes only? It's so that I can actually meet the legal standards or the terms of service agreements, right? TOS, right? Terms of service agreements with YouTube, right? It doesn't mean that what I'm saying is not right.
Right.
I'm just saying that it has to meet a legal definition. So when we're talking about definitions, there's separate different definitions. There's legal, there's also factual, there's also other types of definitions. So yes, 100%, right? The reason why that brother said that is because you cannot. Okay, so let me give an example of the lizard, right? The lizard situation was a lazy employee who just utilized a different person DNA based on their name, right? They just did a whole basic research. I used to work in a lab, right, before I became a YouTuber. I used to work in a university. I was a lab Actually, my official job was scientific officer, right? So I worked in a science lab, and here's the thing, right? Sometimes people don't want to do the whole experiment. It's long and it's boring. So for them, what they do is they look at your name and background, and they do a research of the average DNA on your name and background, and they just give you that number. So that's why these DNA companies have to say it's entertainment purpose only, because they know their employees. Again, they cannot trace every single sector of the chain of custody, as the sister said. That's why. Right? DNA is 100% real, right? It's admissible. So it's legally utilized in every single case, right? If you have a murder case and then they say you were here and you're not there, DNA shows that you're clearly somewhere else, etc., or you were clearly there, then they utilize it as evidence. So DNA is a real thing.
Correct. And one more point I want to make with Dr. Rick Kittles. See, there's certain things you got to do, Cali, to really emphasize it. Don't call him Rick Kittles. You got to say doctor. He's a doctor. He has a PhD. He also, as a student in college, was involved in the African burial grounds. He went to school at Howard. He was under the advisement of Dr. Fatima Jackson. I'm just giving y'all some stuff for the chat because y'all can go look at this. So the African burial grounds in New York City was a big thing. There's a federal building sitting there now, but there also is a tribute and a museum inside the federal building giving credence to the African burial ground. I just went there in April before I went to Egypt. I literally just got back. So if you're saying that these things aren't real, then you're going to have to prove that, because the United States government recognized that that is real. Those are Africans through DNA. But not only through DNA, he asked another question: how can you say that they're African Americans? Cultural continuity. We can prove that. I mean, Africans came with the first Dutch to New Amsterdam. We know that Africans came with the Spanish to St. Augustine, Fort Mose. You understand what I'm saying? So there's so much cultural continuity there as far as the pidgin languages or Creole languages that have African loanwords in them. You got Africanisms throughout American culture over and over again. You know what I'm saying? That some of us don't even know it. I had somebody try to tell me, oh, there's not 4,000 loanwords in African, because you don't know it. You don't know. You've forgotten that because it's now so ingrained in American culture. So yeah, it's there. How we cook our food, different businesses and entities in American culture that were actually portrayed more for African Americans or Black Americans, that white people wouldn't even touch that. Catering businesses is one of them. Now you got white people and other people all over catering business like that. That's a big thing, but that used to be somewhat uniquely an African American thing. Catering for white people, hence the name. So and that's just one. There's 1,000 of them. You feel me? But that's just one that came to mind. So DNA is not the only thing.
Good Juju, can I respond to you?
Hold on. I want to ask my sister something. Do you know where the Africans that came with the Dutch to New Amsterdam came from?
I don't remember. I have to read it. I don't always have good recollection. So.
This is a nice tidbit for anyone that wants to know. They were part of the 300-year cooperation between the Dutch and the what we now know to be as the Ashanti.
Oh, Angola, yeah.
So the Ashanti and the Dutch, if you heard of the Dutch VOC, the East Indies Company, they actually used Ashanti warriors to help put down rebellions in Indonesia. They were actually called Belanda Hitam, the Black Dutchmen. So they were actually Ghanaians, or what is now known as Ghanaians. So when you want to see who the Africans were, all you got to do is go back to the history of colonization, wherever those Europeans colonized, and then you'll see who their I guess call them their Black business partners from the continent were.
You can go to the African burial grounds in New York, and you can actually see the Sankofa
but
birds.
I thought those
there.
first Africans that came with the Dutch were Angola and Congo. I thought. I mean, and I'm also looking at
Angola. They were Khan. They were Khan.
They were Akan people. They were Akan people, and if you look at Suriname, they still speak Alkans, which is a derivative of an Akan language. They can understand each other. They're originally from Cromanti.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think they basically these people been using us for as mercenaries over the centuries. It haven't changed. They've been using black people to fight their wars, even during slavery and prehistoric slavery. In fact, if
I'm
you
not
go
going to
back
say
to
anything. Kyle, just share my screen. I'm going to be quiet. I just wanted to show you this other geneticist that I had. Just share my screen real quick. You can keep talking. I'm not going to talk.
Yeah, but I mentioned Rick Kittles, and I mentioned that because I want people to understand that he just wasn't a man that came up and started to do a DNA, specifically or for African Americans. There was a need for it, and there was a reason he went into that. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that these things that we're talking about were qualified scientifically by things that the government is self-recognized. That's why I wanted to mention, and that was him in college, not before he even graduated. So I'm just saying. And Fatima Jackson is a bad woman. Another woman in science, shout out, because that's what I do. And I'll be doing that tonight. So yeah, if you want to check me out after this show, come see about me.
Hey, salute everyone. So yeah, I mean, Cali Enigma, I mean, you did your thing, but at the end of the day, bro, I was a little disappointed when you started to concede defeat during the debate. I was like, damn, bro, But I also recognize and acknowledge that, I mean, at some point, I mean, you really can't debate someone that doesn't, that's going to reject peer-reviewed scientists, peer-reviewed geneticists and historians. Like, how can you win a debate against a person like that? That's just steeped in their pseudo ideology. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I would say you was kind of destined to fail that mission or whatever. But I was surprised that you did. Well, I caught the debate towards the middle and the end. And I was surprised that you didn't mention sickle cell anemia, the Y chromosomes, mitochondrial DNA. I don't know if you mentioned that at all during the debate, but
No, I mentioned it earlier. I brought that earlier. I brought up Y chromosome, mitochondrial, and the X marker that said that comes from your father that can't be passed down, because you get the mitochondria from your mother. I brought all that up. He was just trying to brush all that to the side, even though I showed Dr. Rick Kittles the geneticist that I just screen shared. I showed him. You can see what that dude is credible as well. He's actually a geneticist as well in population science himself, and he's specifically, his work is specifically done on African Americans. So yeah, this dude, like I said, I brought up peer reviewed documentation, but yeah, this wasn't the plan. Like I said, this is where I wasn't going to go, but I just kind of flied on the run. I was on the run, but there's a lot of stuff that slid by that if I was prepared, if I had an extra day to prepare something like that, if I knew that he was going to have all that pseudo nonsense, I could have got more. But he didn't want to tell me who his sources were. He intentionally omitted information because I kept asking him, so who is that? Who is these people, bro? I like some of the people that he was showing. I was like, bro, I never heard of this dude before. Let's look up this dude and see if this dude is reputable. And he didn't want to do that. He didn't want to give me the name. So at the end, he's like, oh, I won. Yeah, trying to run. He wanted to run away from actually having to show who other people were. And that's an Apple tactic. I'm not mad at him at all. Like I said, at the end of the day, I know that my information is correct. There's no one that's in the scientific community that's going to agree to any of this information. No reputable historian that's going to agree to his information. All this information is pseudo or it's omitted information, intentionally leaving out stuff so he can actually win the debate. So yeah, he didn't want to show me what page that was. Shout out to my brother Galagrio TV for coming up here and presenting the real information, actually going to the page and putting it in context. That's why I wanted him to tell me so I can actually screen share there, and I was going to read that so we can actually get that up out of here. But that's why he didn't want to show it. So my guess is that Mike won't want to run it back because, like I said before, when I pulled up, the reason he didn't want to go towards Walter Plecker because I had the Walter Plecker primary ready to beat him down, and Mike ran away from that real fast. So, because like I said, I read a piece of it at the end. I got millions of primaries in my tabs dealing with. Oh, I'm gonna let you go real quick. I got millions. I had all these primaries dealing with Friedman, dealing with Walter Plecker. I wanted all the smoke there. He didn't want to go there.
I'm here. 1 second, Al. But I would say, dude, this dude lost the debate just by the title alone. So the title says, "Are Black Americans Native Indians or descendants of enslaved Africans?" He lost the debate from the title alone because what constitutes a person as being Black American or African American is having partial or total ancestry from Africa.
Right.
So if you don't have partial or total ancestry from Africa, then you're not Black American.
Yeah,
You know,
simple as
so
that.
he lost just by the title alone. You know what I mean? So you know, I mean,
But
you can't. I
Ajay,
mean, you can't. You're not gonna out dumb. You know, a dumb person. Not to say that he's a dumb person, but I'm just saying you're not gonna. You know, that's just what it is. But you can't win a debate with a person that's just willfully gonna ignore, you know,
he's
truths and facts and.
He's not dumb. He's not dumb. That dude is
Yeah,
actually
I'm not
bright.
saying he's done. I'm not saying he's
You
dumb,
got to go
but
by that. That dude's not dumb.
yeah. I'm
It's
not saying that he's dumb,
intellectually
but listen,
I think
Cali,
it's
my
dumb.
experience
I think
with
it's
these Native
dumb, but you
Americans,
think
right?
it's
Because
smart. That's what
so
I think.
yeah. So I've been on these platforms and I've talked to these a lot of these Aboriginal people that subscribe to this ideology. Bro, all of them are pseudo. Literally, all I have not met one that is not pseudo. Like all of them are pseudo. All of them, they're trying to revise history. They're saying that Harriet Tubman didn't exist. Martin Luther King was a Black European. They have some of the wackiest like things that they say. So it's just like you're just not gonna win. So
Oh
I
my
mean,
God, Ling about to come in here. I just want to say one last thing. Sorry,
Ling. Oh, that's Tyrone Ling.
I'm about to go. Kazarian, if you don't mind, can I just give the people a little bit about my channel before I go? Because I'm finna get ready to do that, but I want to ask permission first.
That's Kaiser. You need to ask.
I am. I said Kazarian.
Oh yeah, Kaiser. Kaiser, are you there, or are you eating the Kenyan soup?
I'll go out on a limb and say that yes, you can drop your channel. What's your channel, sis?
So I'm a pseudo killer, so I'm part of the pseudo killers channel, and that is the channel. My show that I do, it's actually two that I help produce. Tonight's going to be our Galaxy and Beyond, and we're like on episode 3 of the Big Bang series. So me and my host Anthony, we call him Starman Bowman. He's actually the tutor, the teacher, and I'm the student. We host that show, and then we're going to be getting back on the Death of Expertise, which is a book review, but we do it a little differently. We actually try to mirror that with the things that are actually going on, particularly in the YouTube streets and in the conscious, unconscious conflict community, whatever you want to call it, to show people the issues on how information is disseminated or how we vet it. And then we just did a series on the brain, understanding how the brain works, how it evolves, and what it was actually, what it actually was evolved for, and to understand, some processes like post-traumatic stress and what is it, postpartum, and different things like that, and how they affect your brain and what you can do to help lessen the effects. But yeah, if you all are free, and if Kazorian's not live, please join me, because I'm not here to take away views from his cast. When I eat,
All right, so hold on. Let me ask this, sister. What is the name of your channel again?
It's Pseudo Killers.
Okay, hold on.
You ever heard of
Hold on,
God
I posted
Killer?
the link in the back chat. I literally just posted the link in the back chat. You can click it. It's the last post.
Yeah.
The last post. I posted the link to that channel in the back chat. You should see it. It says Pseudo Killers YouTube, and it says at Pseudo Killers right there. So you should be able to get it right there. It's
Yeah,
right
I
in the
definitely
back
heard
chat.
that channel before. I heard that channel before, like Ankh,
Yeah.
those type of guys. Yeah.
Yeah, because we deal with scientific literacy, and because a lot of communities Blackologied out, we tend to fall on those pseudo swords, and we can't get out of it. But I am a Pan-African self-proclaimed. I am a Black nationalist self-proclaimed. I consider myself to be RBG. All of Pseudo Killers doesn't. We're very inclusive, but I do stand on my square to be part of that, because I understand how beneficial scientific literacy is, and I understand that STEM or STEAM is our future. So I do a lot to advocate the validity of Pan-Africanism in its right, constructive view, because I think a lot of people mischaracterize Pan-Africanism. So I do a lot of showing Pan-Africanism in a real way, not in the make-believe and imaginary world in the YouTube conscious or unconscious community in the YouTube streets. You feel me?
All right. Now, sister, if I can respond to you, I looked up your channel and I went ahead and subscribed. I am aware. I am familiar with you and Unk the God Killer because I saw Unk the God Killer. I saw him years ago on YouTube. Debating people about like atheism and like religion and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that. So I am very familiar with that brother. I
Yeah,
mean,
but
I've seen him up here for years.
yeah, so we're not like, so it is a safe place for Black atheists. I will say that. Are we exclusionary to people who are believers or Christians? Absolutely not. A lot of, some of the pseudo killer army are still Christians. We have a lot of Christian friends. I still go to church. I just did the guest of acknowledgments at my church anniversary, but I don't wear that on my chest. You understand? I just believe in excuse me, mark that. I adhere to those things that can prove evidence-wise. Let me say it like that. But thank you for having me, Kazorian. Peace to the panel. Nice meeting you all. I definitely will be supporting. I've definitely shared this show with about 5-10 people in all the discords I'm in. So I'm glad to see some of the faces, like Not a Coincidence, Gullah Griot, Shy Sun, Real Rap, you feel me? So I definitely will be linking that bridge from the people that I know who stand on the right side of information over here, because I do love the discussions. Yeah, thank you. Y'all have a good day. Good job, Cali.
Thank you. It's nice to see enough my Gola people around. It's actually great.
I already know.
I think it's
nice.
three. It's like three of us on the channel right now.
Yeah.
That's the most. That's the most Gullas I've seen on one platform.
Yeah.
It's funny. This is like a Sierra Leonean platform now. But yeah. Great job. You should be coming quite frequently. I will check your channel anyway. I'm a believer, by the way, but I will check your channel. All right.
I'm definitely going to be back frequently. I'm going to be making this my new home, y'all. Y'all on the right side, and I do like the engagement of Africans and African Americans in a positive manner, dealing with real issues and dealing with those hard questions. So I'm all about
Juju, we be over here arguing sometimes, though. We don't always be getting along.
but
I'm trying to tell you, it be some real N-word ish over here regularly.
I would say like 60-70% of this channel is about rolling in the mud and fighting.
But I like the mud. My name
is good
Juju,
though. It's
bad
good.
Juju.
Juju, this is nigga shit over here regularly.
Okay.
Knock. Am I lying?
Man, I'm like King nigga over here. Pause. You have to be able to do both. You got to have that good juju and that bad juju.
Exactly.
It seems like the Gola Geechee are taking over the world.
Let me tell you something. I know how to run from nigga shit, and I get out of way of men. So don't think I'm one of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm a lady. I'm a woman. And I know my place. I'm an obedient woman. I know some of my male friends hate when I do that, but I also know that as African descendants, men need the women and women need men. And family is important. And I'm a strong advocate for family, because that is the progenitor to community. So if you want strong, good communities, you have to start with the family. So yeah, I get it. We'll get into that later though. But thank y'all for having me. I don't mean to run, but I got to get prepared because I got some studying to do and some work to do. But I do appreciate it. It was a good debate overall, Cali. But I'm already get with you. I'm already get with you and let you know what it is for real. So I'll see y'all soon though.
Take care, sister.
Take care.
Sure.
Yeah, take care, sister. Yeah, the proud of my heritage, bro. You technically won the debate, but the reality is you let that scam artist talk too much, and he took over you, and he used.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, he used the DNA as a tactics to actually block, the whole thing. I saw it coming.
Well, to be honest with you, bro. You know what? To be honest with you, if we in the grand scheme of things, once I presented Dr. Rick Kittles, the debate was over. The reality, he killed the whole thing right there, because we're talking about somebody who's actually doing work in the field, a reputable geneticist, global geneticist. You know what I'm saying? And just to let you know, Juju, if you hear this, I did call him Dr. Rick Kittles off from the get-go. You know what I'm saying? I presented him and I said he has a PhD. I even pulled up his page so I could actually show his background. So that's the difference between what I did and what the other dude did. So, like I said, you can look in the background. If you go look in the private chat, you see all those links. All those links, that's from me. I'm the only one who was actually posting. Kaiser, you know this. Knock, you know this. I was the only one who was actually posting sources in the back. Nobody, he wasn't presenting anything. So I didn't. He didn't have to ask me for anything because I automatically, whenever I show some, I just put it in the back. I didn't. He didn't have to ask me, and I said that at the beginning. I said we should post our sources in the back. Not, I brought that up at the beginning, right? I said we should post our sources in the back, and dude never showed any of the sources. He just didn't do that. He went out of his way to omit stuff intentionally. But that's what abos do. Abos are intentionally disingenuous. They don't
Well,
want
I mean,
to let you see
whole
the hand.
ideology is based on like pseudoism, bro. Because
Of course.
they believe that they believe in like a conspiracy theory that people are trying to hide that they're Native American, that they're indigenous to America. I mean, I don't know what benefit they're seeking for. If they're not if you're not going to pursue some type of political
They don't believe that, bro. Hold on, I want to push back against that. They don't believe that, bro. These dudes, I've been dealing with abos for a while, bro. They intentionally omit information. They intentionally obfuscate. It's done on purpose. Like you saw that once Gullah came up here and he went right to the page that Mike read. When he pulled that up, you saw that his whole argument was full of ish. You know what I'm saying? He intentionally didn't want you to show it. Exactly. He omitted information intentionally. He didn't want to go there. When I asked him for it, that's where he was ready to get up and go. He like, I won. I don't want to show that because if I get a chance to show that he was intentionally omitting information, then it's gonna look bad, right? So that's why he never showed any of the sources. I would ask him, I said, who is this person? Who is that person? He never had to ask me any of this stuff. So once again, if you go back and look in the private chat, I'm sitting there posting sources. I'm posting links to my information. He can get it. Whatever he wanted, he could get it. I'm not trying to hide nothing. I got Dr. Rick Kittle's interview back here. Matter of fact, here, let me post something else. If you guys, I got that link back there too to the other Simon Gravel, right? Gravel. I got his link to his presentation that he was actually doing. So like anything that he wanted to get a hold of, I was putting in the back chat. He said he was showing sources. He was just showing pictures, and he wasn't telling you where he got it from. So yeah, he intentionally omitted information, but that's the game, bro. That's how it goes.
Yeah,
So
one thing I noticed about these like YouTube debates, right? Because I've seen a couple on Sonnet and stuff. Like it's not really centered around truth or real information or sources.
No,
it's about how you can articulate your point. That's what it's really
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's exactly what it's about. And look, when I debate Pan Africans, right? Since I've been debating them so long, I know where they're gonna go. I know the talking points, so I can either steer them to a trap or just let them go wherever they want. And because I'm so well versed on it, I'm able to fight wherever and then become victorious based on information. So if you have a relationship with the Wabos in terms of debate, then you have to know how to shut down the pseudo soon as it comes out.
Yep.
Boom. Nope. That's already been proven.
Exactly.
Here's my source. Bang, bang, bang. My first question, Cali, when I said, "Who are you? Who are your people? And where do they come from?" Right.
Right.
You remember his answer?
Yeah, his answer. He was saying that not. He said, "I acknowledge that some of the people came here, but not all of us came here." He said, "Some of us are already here. Only 4%."
But no, but this is the first question. His answer was that he was a Creek. He was from the Muskogee Creek Nation or something to that effect. So he said it. That's the thing about Mike. He didn't run from anything. He said it, and that was your opportunity to jump on.
Hell yeah.
The Creek Freedmen, because then I was giving y'all time to rebuttal. So it was 5 minutes each, and then time to rebut. Right. That's where you dropped the ball, brother. That's where you
I showed it too late. I should have showed it. Remember, I went to the Creek Freedmen website later on after the debate was kind of over, right? But when I went directly to the website, you guys saw, but I went directly to that website, right? That it didn't say. It actually pointed to them being African, right? So can you screen share real quick for me, from the Kaizo
Wait,
again?
hold on. Let me address Crimson Nebula. Right.
Okay.
He said, "I also know how to stifle a debate. I don't know. Maybe he's not talking to me, and interrupt opponents from speaking their points. I guess he is speaking to me. Absolutely not. You see,
Man, you was down the middle.
Not Maisie did not do that. Actually, you done
I
well.
was actually an excellent moderator because
Yeah,
I've
I think you
moderated
did.
debates before.
Yeah, you did
So
well.
the thing is, I will give people their time back, and I also will not cut somebody in the middle of them wrapping up a point or coming to the climax of whatever they're talking about just for time's sake. Time can always be given back.
Right,
But as
right.
a moderator, I have to be able to know when to moderate, when to let it flow, when to tell somebody no, and when to tell somebody yes. And I think I did it perfectly. And most people have said that I moderated this debate very well. So
I agree
stick
with
that in your pipe and smoke it, Crimson.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, Cali. When you conceded defeat, you just emboldened his whole audience. Like they're gonna be running for this for a long time.
Oh, I'm not gonna sit there. Yeah, and I'm not gonna sit there and hold on.
Jadi, what do you think he should do? Do you
Hold on,
think he should have
do
another
you share my
debate with him?
screen? You share my screen?
Jazula, do you think he should come back again and debate or not? He should.
I don't know because, like I said, I mean, you can't debate someone who's gonna purposely, like, intentionally ignore like science and geneticists and historians, so pay per view. So I mean, how can you debate someone like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, share my screen, Kaizo. I don't know
Yo,
if Kaizo's
Kaiser,
asleep.
are
Share
you
my
there?
screen.
There's a screen that needs to be shared, houseboy.
I think Kaizo knocked out.
Yeah, he's probably on Mike TV licking his kneecaps. Like, oh man, you were so great.
Yeah, you see,
won.
he's trying to get those super chats. He's trying to get the subscribers.
He's trying to get
He
a
ain't
super
worried
chat.
Yeah, we have the Bantu supremacists. What did you think of the debate, Jude?
It was a funny one. Yeah, Jude, that's for you, man.
You gotta unmute the mic, Bantu supremacist.
He had. I'm not. He and I have a truce. So Bantu supremacist. I was gonna say something, but I ain't gonna do it.
Let me read since I can't screen share, since I can't remember read this real quick. Once again, our website is designed to serve two purposes. First, it is to serve resource providing historical facts regarding the history and cultural heritage of African Creek Indian freedmen. Second, it will provide information regarding our plight as citizens of Muskogee Creek Nation about our political rights defined by Creek Treaty of 1866. So I'm mad because I really wanted to have the debate on that front, and yeah, I did. I dropped the ball on that one there because we could have really played there, and it would have been real bad for him because I got so many primary sources. I actually had the primary for the 1866 treaty of all 5 civilized tribes sitting in my tab. Like the direct, like the actual primary of it,
right?
And it's going to describe. I also have freedman card. So you have to have a freedman card, right? A freedman card. On your freedman card, it actually describes who your slave master was.
Okay.
That's why I was like. That's why I wanted to play. I came prepared for that fight. In a worse way, it was gonna be real ugly. If he would have went there with me, and once I would,
Mike TV is not a slouch, and he's probably
he's not. He
listening
knew.
to you right now. So I wouldn't show your hand anymore. He's probably like, he wants to talk about the freedmen.
Absolutely.
So ask him for another one, and understanding and knowing his character, he might take that as an opportunity to clown you and tell you no. So
I definitely agree.
Be aware of that.
I don't think he's going to go for another debate. He's going to take this one and run with it.
Absolutely, that's what I expect. I'm not even mad at it. Like I said before, at the end of the day, what I can do in another day, I'll come back. Especially once he declines, because I expect him to decline. He ain't gonna want to run up against that.
These albums,
I'm
bro,
gonna show all of that.
Yeah, they're looking
I know
for something
exactly.
to attach to.
I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna show I'm going to come back and I'm going to show all those primaries dealing with the 1866 treaty. From I'm going to show the Chickasaw Treaty, the Cherokee Treaty. I'm going to show the Seminole Treaty, right? So I'm going to do a Seminole Treaty of 1866. I got all those primaries, all of them. So I said I got the primaries, not the secondhand accounts, the primaries. Also, I also wanted to play on that front because I actually have a book. I don't really care anymore. I actually have a book, right? Speaking of Freedmen narratives, where they spoke for themselves. I got the book with the primaries that was cited for the Freemen speaking for themselves. I actually brought that. I didn't know how much time we're gonna have because I guess I was planning for another debate, and so but I actually have the book. I bought that book this morning, and it's loaded. And I was looking to make it get real ugly because I had that book ready to go as well. Like I said, the freedmen, which they said for themselves. So you have freedmen who were part of the 5 civilized tribes, and you also have freedmen who were just people who were formerly enslaved. And I have both speaking for themselves, and both saying that they are African descent, and both talking about how they were treated by their slave masters.
So let me ask you a
But
question. So are you saying that freemen were actually enslaved people that became free? Like, what is the point of them calling themselves freedmen? If you're already free, you don't need to call yourself freeman, right?
Well, we know that because I also have the primary from the Freeman Bureau. That's also have that in my tab. I got the primary from the Freeman's Bureau. That's why I said I really wanted to play on that field because it was gonna get ugly at that point because you can't get around all that. You can't.
My only take on African being in the U.S. Before slavery, the only thing that will ring the bell would be the days of the Almoravid dynasty. Just after the Almoravid dynasty, because during those days we had black people who settled in Spain and Portugal. So if the Spaniard and the Portuguese, because they're the one that used to venture out, that they're one of the first Europeans to venture to the Americas or the Caribbeans. If they were to take some of the mixed race, like the mulatto or the people of color with them, they probably would have been, settled in one of those areas. But I wouldn't think that would be a large, scale of Africans who would settle in the Americas or the Caribbean. So
here's another thing, right? Here's another thing. We kind of need to define what we mean by black. Like, what is black? We need to define that because just because someone is melanated, that doesn't make you, in my opinion, it doesn't make you black. So for me, black is a person that's of sub-Saharan African origin. You get what I'm saying? Or Negro people. But I don't consider Aboriginal Indians. I don't consider Indians in general or all melanated people as being black. They're just melanated.
Exactly. That's what it says on the British. When the book that he said came from the British, they said people of color. The British people always refer to the people of color. Like people of color, like black, African, Asians, or anyone with a melanated. They call them people of color.
So the term black was used as almost like a derogatory word for all melanated people in the past, but now we live in
Jack D. Forbes actually spoke about
they kind of define what a black person is. So an Indian person, a person that's a Denisovan, these people are Denisovans or have other, they're not considered black or Negroid people, Negroid skulls. You know what I mean? Like we got to get to the science and the nitty gritty of it.
Yeah, you're right.
They did for a little bit. I mean, if you go back to Jack D. Ford, but then they started also making distinctions between blacks and Native Americans on top of whites. And others.
That's what I'm saying.
He made clear distinctions. They weren't the same thing as Africans. That there was clear distinctions made every time. Even when they referred to Indians as black people, they made clear distinctions that these people were not the same.
They were people of
they
color.
described those people, and they didn't look like us.
They also called them or labeled them mulatto. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
At one point,
because the majority of the people. Now, in fact, if you go back to during the Romans in England here, the Scandinavian never classed the Spanish and the Portuguese as white. They used to call them Moors because this were mulatto, they were mixed race people. Before, at one time, most of the people that live in Spain and Portugal were melanated people. Who is that speaking?
If you're saying that African come to me, you're basically saying Africa are dumb. Africa didn't know how to build a boat. I don't believe that. I don't believe Africans are dumb back then. But that's basically saying, if you're saying Africa didn't, that means Africa didn't develop until the white man came. That's basically saying. If you're saying Africa came to America before the slave.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Like, I disagree when I hear like some of the European historians, they say that black or African people never circumnavigated the earth. I don't believe that.
There's no evidence of that, bro. There's no evidence that Africans navigated to the Americas. None. No artifacts. On top of that, too, Africans would have been carrying. Africans were exposed to old world diseases, and Native Americans had no exposure to old world diseases whatsoever. Man, those people would have caught smallpox or something to die. There's also no evidence of iron smelting here in the Americans as well. Man, something Africans were doing, West Africans were doing on a regular basis.
All right, so let me ask you a question.
That were being performed as well. Go for it.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe in the out of Africa theory?
Absolutely.
So I mean, so in some sense,
I'm gonna say this. I don't believe in it. It's a fact. You know what I'm saying? It's proven.
All right, so that shows that. So doesn't that show you that Africans did circumnavigate the earth? If all people
no. So what do you mean by circumnavigate? You talking about Africans that out of Africa theory is that people migrated into different areas, and then there were mutations that occurred. So when Africans migrated out of Africa, first there were mutations that occurred in Asia. When they got to Europe, there were mutations that occurred there. When they went to other places, mutations that occurred there. So they were no longer African after X amount of years, but also with mixing with archaic humans. So you're talking about something completely different, which you would have been talking about. Which one, like the Abu Kari, you talking about the Mabara tribe, right? That they had migrated out of Mali, right? That never happened. No.
So, are you saying that Africans were dumb before the white man came?
No, I'm not saying Africans are dumb. Africans had no reason to migrate out of West Africa. They already had everything. Europeans migrated out of necessity.
Yes. Basically, if I look at the history of Egypt in general, which was our heyday in Africa, the boats that the Egyptians built, weren't built for the Atlantic or for the big ocean. There are smaller boats that were recorded, so you can see we wasn't really seafarers, expansionists like that, because we didn't have reason to actually expand to the Atlantic. I think the Atlantic voyage was a recent phenomenon, even from the Europeans. And that's the reason why you don't even see European settlement in other parts of the world, even though they actually built bigger boats and they invented what they call sailing ships. Because the sailing ships were the ships that they were used to navigate the world without engine, right? So the sailors, they themselves, the people that invented sailing ships, according to the record, they don't have any settlement until way after the Almoravid dynasty. You're looking around the 15th, 16th century. So
yeah, but
I'm not saying Africans are dumb, Egbo. I'm not saying Africans are dumb not to build boats, but if they did, it wouldn't have been the kind of sailing ships that we currently seeing or that we're seeing traveling around the world.
It would be river canoes, bro. Africans had river canoes. They were river people. They weren't seafaring people.
The reason why I think African people, if you look at the Egyptian temple,
I just mentioned that.
That should prove Africa be both. That should prove. Look at the Egyptians. Egyptians were black back in the time before the white man came.
Some time of the Egyptian age, yes, they were black. Some time of the Egyptian age, they were mixed. Yes. It depends on the time of the you're talking about during these dynasties. There's different dynasties that rule Egypt from different color and different region.
So Cali, I want to say the guy what is his name? Clyde Winters, right? He did a report or he did a study on
like hell, bro. Clyde Winters, not trying to be funny, bro. Clyde Winters is a super pseudo, bro. He's not credible at all. You can look him up, bro. You're gonna see that this dude is known as nothing but being pseudo, bro. He doesn't say anything.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So let me ask you a question. In one of his reports, he says that he studied one of the some of the Olmec heads, right? I guess a particular Olmec head that's called the Negro.
Yeah, right? They got DNA.
He said that he found like the Mende script on the back of one of the Olmec heads.
No, he did not. He did not. He's doing the pseudo and he's full of crap. Bro, I'm gonna tell you this right now, bro. You know that there's DNA tests that's tied to the Olmecs, right? And they're related back to the Native Americans, right, from that area. So no, they were not black folks, and those phenotypes actually exist in that region today. And I've been to Nicaragua. I've seen the Mosquito people. They have those features where they have big lips. They're dark skinned. They have wide noses, and they are not African genetics at all. Not black whatsoever. They don't look nothing like us. They look like natives, but darker. And they got different phenotypes all over the Americas. Native Americans are related to each other from Alaska all the way down the Chilean, Argentine border through the Caribbean.
So the report. So yeah, I wasn't talking about like the phenotypes. I was talking about as far as like the whole mandate script thing. You say,
No,
so you're saying
no,
the
that
mandate?
didn't happen, bro. That didn't happen.
Okay.
You ain't gonna find no peer reviewed source either to support that claim either.
Yeah,
No
we
peer
can
reviewed
hear you
source
now.
back then.
Yeah, we can hear
Now
you now.
you guys
finally.
can hear me because
Yeah, go ahead,
Kaizo
Jude. We can
messed
hear you
up
now.
my mic. Yeah, now you guys can hear me because Kaizo messed my mic up. I want to say, Mike TV, despite the fact that I don't agree with him, he kind of did good on this debate, man. I agree with him. He came up with some facts. I agree with his DNA findings. Most of these, what Enigma was talking about was, was what the white man was giving to him. This guy kind of bring out, what, you guys. I mean, he did good on his
So
research,
what specific?
man.
What specifically do you find that was facts that he said? What
Yeah,
specific?
man. I mean, these guys were selling out DNA for like $300 and all of these things, trying to prove a point that it came from Africa. I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me, and I kind of never agree with him. But I
Hold
kind
on,
of felt like, yeah, he did good on
what
it,
peer
man.
reviewed
Bro,
what peer reviewed scientist agrees with Mike? Name a peer reviewed
Bro,
scientist
I'm not
agrees
gonna,
with
I'm
Mike.
not, I'm not gonna go back and forth with you, man. It was you on him. I mean, you can go ahead and ask him those
No, I'm
questions,
just
man. But
asking
like
you
I
a
said, I
question. You
just,
came up here to
No,
say
but
that.
Judah,
How do you say you agree with him now?
framed it
Now
and
name
said
a
that he was spewing facts when he
I'm just
wasn't.
agreeing with him, bro. I'm not the one giving you these facts, bro. You should ask him. I'm not his
You just said you agreed with him, bro. You literally just said you agree with him. So I asked you what
but
peer
I'm not
reviewed
gonna go
scientist
back and
agrees with him.
forth and do the. Bro, you should have asked him those questions, man. I'm not gonna sit down
I
and
literally
answer.
asked him that question, bro, and he didn't name anybody.
Bro,
The guys
you
hold on, the
talk
one
too
guy he
much,
named,
bro.
hold on,
Too
Jude.
much,
The
man.
one guy he named, hold on, the one guy he did name wasn't even a geneticist. That guy is not credible. He wouldn't
He's
name the other
credible,
guy.
man. What you mean he's not
No,
credible?
it's not, bro.
He's
You
not
gotta
credible
have.
because
Do you understand what is peer review, bro? What does peer review mean?
Bro,
That means you are
bro, your
reviewed by your
credibility,
peers.
bro.
So
Your
that means
credibility is
that other
coming from the white man, man. What are you
Judah,
talking about?
other geneticists,
Judah,
would
what are you
review
talking
your
about?
information.
Your credibility is coming
Unbelievable.
from the white man, bro. What are you talking about, man?
A black geneticist, and that information is coming from. I literally
you
said
did,
a brother who's a geneticist.
bro.
No,
You talk
Judah.
too much, man. I just got on the phone and allow me learn, man. I'm not gonna be here for a while. What the heck? Allow
Judah,
me to
what?
say something, man. You've been talking all
Judah,
day,
you
man.
finish
Yeah,
my
let Judah talk. Let Judah talk,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
Come on,
absolutely.
man.
Yeah, come on, Judah. Come
I
on,
can't have
come on.
I can't have my own point because you trying to make a point. You went on debate with him, man, and you lose on it. You gotta accept that shit, man. Come on, bro.
Judah,
Come on,
so
man.
what,
He came out with facts, man. You couldn't defend yourself. Now you want to defend it in front of me. I wasn't the one debating you.
so Judah, you
But
think Mike
like
is
I
right,
said,
yeah?
man, and you guys, let me finish, man. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
out.
let
I got
Judah
like
finish,
2 more
man.
minutes.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Judah.
look. You guys keep talking about who's black. I heard on one panel one time they were talking about Puerto Ricans are black. And if Puerto Ricans are black, you don't want to claim Aborigines as black or Indians as black, then it makes no sense to me. I mean, you guys kind of sway from back and forward, right? Trying to fit things that can suit your narratives. But when it comes to, I mean, it's just this DNA shit is bullshit to me, man. And I disagree with Cali Enigma. He lost that debate. I'm still gonna rewatch the debate, and I'm proud of what Mike TV did. Despite the fact I never agreed with him, but he did good, man. And I'm one of those guys that said Black Americans are not from Africa. You know, that DNA that you have, it might mean something different because I also know white people that have the same DNA that you have. And are we gonna go ahead and say they're Africans? No, we're not gonna do that. You know, you have your American
So
nationality stick with it.
Judah, so you say there's some points that you disagree with Mike TV. Which points do you disagree with Mike TV?
I did not disagree with Mike TV. I did not. I came to agree with Mike TV. He came up with facts. He showed a lot of proofs. Other people were paying a DNA for like $300. People were selling it. They were just trying to link people to other, you know, trying to make a narrative that these guys.
Judah, that part was true, right? I agree. That part was true.
Exactly.
But however, we're talking about today and geneticists today and science today. And science and geneticists today do not back these claims that Black Americans are Aboriginal Indians.
On top of that, Dr. Rick Kittles also has the largest African sample base in the world.
Yeah, but he sells DNA for
38. He has 38,000 samples that he's able to match Africans, I should say people who are genetically African in the Western Hemisphere to the markers of people who are in Africa today, those groups today. And we match people in Western Central Africa.
Let me finish, man. I'm done already. This race stuff is never gonna end, man. But let me tell you who it is. If you want to combine people with race, and then you're gonna kick out the Puerto Ricans because they don't look like me when it comes to darker skin or black. You're gonna kick out mulattoes because they don't look like me when it comes to skin race. Now, when it comes to DNA testing, if you want to go by the blood, not with race, just looking at people, and then you're probably gonna say the black man, the Indian guy, the Aborigines, they look darker, they look like me. You're gonna see the person in America, the black person looks like. But when it comes to DNA, DNA can go with white people. There are white people that have blacks. They have like 50% blacks in them. There are other blacks that do not actually have more than 50% black in them. So it's a whole dichotomy where it gets confused. So who is who? We don't know. So if you want to go by skin race, you're gonna kick out a lot of people. And I'm not just gonna go by American narrative who black is, because when it comes to us Africans, we also have our own narrative who black is. And when we talk of black, we're referring to like Indians, Aborigines in our own African narratives. Then that's what it is.
And this is why I say that the word black needs to be defined.
So yeah, I mean,
this is why I said that the word black needs to be defined, because I don't know, because a lot of us are conflating, right? We're conflating like phenotypes with actual genetics and lineage.
You guys are the ones conflicting. You guys want us to accept that narrative in Africa that a mulatto is black, a Puerto Rican is black. No, but in Africa we also have our own narratives, and if you don't want to agree with that, I don't know what you want to say.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. So a mulatto, right, or Puerto Rican, do they have ancestry that goes to West Africa?
I don't know about ancestry, but if I look at them, they don't look black to me, and they are not. We Africans.
So you're conflating. You're talking about phenotypes. We're talking about you're conflating.
So you're talking about phenotypes, and we're talking about genetics. If you want to go by genetics, right? If you want to go by phenotypes, I would tell you that Aborigines are black. If you want to go by phenotypes, Indians are black to me because they have that skin color and they have that phenotype of black. But if you want to go by DNA, then maybe you want to consider your Puerto Ricans. But we don't do that stuff. That's what I'm saying.
So you're saying that you go by you're saying that you go by phenotypes, not geneticists, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, we go by phenotypes. So phenotype will include Aborigines, Indians, Africans on the continent, black.
Bro, that's pseudo, my boy.
The black American.
That shit ain't based on science, though, bro. That shit ain't based. That's pseudo, bro. You can't look at phenotypes. We all went based on phenotypes. That's not true, bro.
If you go by geneticists, there's no race.
If you want to go on genetics, include Puerto Ricans, include North Africans. I'm out, man.
No, you hear what I'm saying? If you go by genetics, all geneticists will tell you that there's no such thing as race whatsoever. Race is a social construct. It's just one human species, right? Humans are 99.9% the same. And so we go from that standpoint. But from cultural standpoint, socially, yeah, I'm Black American. And I agree with real rap. Yes, Black Americans and Africans are culturally distinct from one another. Now, there are some similarities due to the fact that our culture is rooted from Western Central Africa. But there are definitely differences. Our ancestors are African. Our ancestors are definitely African, but I'm not pushing against that. You know, that's what I debated on. I know I'm African descent. I'm not gonna sit there and lie. I'm not ashamed of it at all. I'm proud to be of African descent. That's just crazy. I mean, it's crazy to deny something like that, something as rich as that. On top of that, too, Africans are the most genetically diverse humans on Earth.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
100%.
So yeah,
I
I know that for a fact. I'm not running for that at all.
I'm sorry, Jude. Come back because I want to ask you.
Hold on, bro. You didn't see me. You didn't see me share. Hold on. Before you go, bro. You didn't see me when I did the screen share. I went to Ancestry and I actually showed one of my cousins that's actually Nigerian.
Bro, you done well.
Literally showed. I'm related. I could have done it if we had more time, but I would have went in on before on another channel. I've actually shown. I'm related to a bunch of Nigerians.
Proud of my heritage. If you come to West Africa today, you walk down the street, no one will ask you where you come from because you look just like the local people in West Africa, right? Without a DNA.
I doubt that, but
yeah. No, honestly,
I doubt
if you walk down the street in Africa, in West Africa, not East.
Yeah, you can't. Al, you can't really say that.
That's
I don't think
cap,
you ever
Al.
seen. I don't know if you've seen.
I don't believe that. I don't agree with
honestly,
that.
I think
they'll know for sure.
So, so Al, you seen him before?
No, he showed his face earlier. Yeah, on the show.
Okay. Okay.
And like the sister, like the Gola Gichi sister that came earlier. If she is walking in the street in Freetown, no one will ever ask her where she come from. That's the reality. Her head texture.
That's cap.
Yeah, I think Juju is like almost like 90-some% African. So is Gullah Grill. Both of those are like they're
Gola Gichi.
Enigma. When I tell you that I got people in my family members that are 100% African, 99% African, like my grandmothers and them, like it's just deep.
I do too, bro. I got family members that are 100% African, and others are like in the 97th percentile. So I'm like, wow, I'm 85%. But I got relatives who look like they're straight from the continent. Now, some there are Black Americans who can go there and pass for African. I mean, that's just the way. But what's gonna happen is the way they move, the way they react and stuff like that. It's gonna be obvious that culturally that there are differences, right?
Culturally,
So that's gonna come out eventually.
Yeah, that's culturally do we different. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. But then to look at them by the looks, they have no difference.
Listen, even culturally we're different, but I would say certain characteristics that we exhibit as Black Americans, it does come from West and Central Africa. We just don't even know it half of the time.
Absolutely.
Like, certain things like we do, like sucking our teeth and stuff like that. Like that comes from West Africa, bro. That's these are certain characteristics that we never prescribe to like Africans. This is something we just automatically did. Not to mention like how we have rhythm, how we love to dance and shake. Shake our bums. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we like to
culture,
dance.
everything. Yeah,
that's our culture. When you go to a Black cookout, you're gonna see the electric. You're gonna see the electric slide. You're gonna see us dancing and just having a good time and eating spicy foods and. Some of the foods, we got the jambalaya rice and all of that. Like, we don't know that it comes from West Africa because we were culturally cut off. But I personally would say we just display certain characteristics that, we just didn't know, really. But it's just what it is. It's in our DNA.
It is. Even some of the East African brothers.
I think somebody just sneezed. Bless you. Whoever sneezed, bless you.
All right. Thank you, but let me just say this.
Even some of the East African brothers,
wait, hold on,
when
brother.
they come to West, you can tell they're African. You cannot tell the difference. You know what I mean? So it's just crazy. I think we just like to divide ourselves. But we're
I just dropped the Telegram group. I've been trying to get you in there for a long time.
Wait, hold on. If I could just say this.
I will join it. I don't know if my laptop will allow it, because I'm trying to upgrade it. But I'll join your Telegram definitely, brother. You might go.
We got a couple of full of guys in there too. So we got Zongo in there. We got Flexed up in there. So yeah.
Okay. That's a
Zongo's house. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Zongo, yeah. That's good, man. I'll join you. I promise I'll join.
Yeah, come through.
All right.
Hey, you wanted to say something, Igbo L, or somebody else wanted to say something?
Yeah. If I could just get on this. But you say you have a channel yourself?
Ja.
Oh, you talking to me? You repeat that again?
Yeah. Did you say you have like a channel yourself?
Oh no! Oh well, I got a Telegram group, not really a YouTube channel, but it's almost like a WhatsApp group.
What is it called?
Well, I'll put it in the back chat. If you want to join, you can come through.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah, we got a couple of Igbos in there too. Chuku, Caesar. Yeah.
Wicked.
Yeah.
So come on, Igbo, come in if you want to come in.
So Enigma, what's the next step, man? You gonna go back to the drawing board? Like, you have anything in
No,
mind?
man, I'm just gonna keep studying, bro. I'm not. This stuff don't bother me. Like I said, one thing I know something is that I know that my information was gonna be correct, 100% factual. Now, yeah, as far as debating is not about it's not about the right information. It's an
Facts,
art.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's something. Yeah, it's something that
Mhm.
I don't do a lot of debating. I don't really debate like that. You can tell. I don't really get out there and debate. I do research though, so I'm not prepared a lot of times for these little tactics and stuff like that that they use. Because that come people who are really good at debating or people who debate all the time and are prepared because they've seen all this stuff in the heat of war. When you're in the heat of the battle, you may forget things right on the spot. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that normally, if I got time, I could pull up. Like I have some of the stuff that he showed that was pseudo. I actually have on another flash drive of mine that I could have debunked, but I wasn't prepared for that because that's not the debate that I was prepared to have. But once again, when it comes to this, if I'm if I'm used to dealing with debating apples like that, usually I can just I can deal with them on the panel, and I got time to knock stuff down. But
Bro,
in the heat
you
of,
just
like I said,
you
the heat of
gotta
battle,
understand the enemy, bro. These guys, a lot of them are
I know.
they're
And I said, but
they're steeped in their pseudo ideology, bro. And
of course, no, but it's a skill, bro. And that's what I said. I'm not even mad at Mike TV. Like y'all gonna say, like, oh, why should I don't hate Mike TV. I'm not even mad at dude. You know what I'm saying? Now, I respect for him for doing that. That's a skill to be able to present that kind of pseudo
I have no
in a
respect. I
fast
have
paced
no
debate.
respect for him, though.
Yeah,
I have
See,
no
all right, so
respect.
this is all right. So for me, right, I respect. Look, I respect Mike TV as
I do.
as a
I
Black
do not
American, right?
respect
This is
him
my
at
brother.
all.
You know what I'm saying? What I don't respect from him is that like what's the point of what he's doing, right? I don't understand because all right, you're talking about delineation, right? Are you seeking like some type of social delineation?
Thank
If you're
you.
doing
Thank
that,
you.
then that has no. You're not gonna benefit. You're not gonna get nothing from that. So if you're seeking, I instead employ him or ask him to, if you truly believe in delineation, why don't you seek a political delineation, right? You need to go to, get some legislations rewritten and stuff like that
They're
to
not
make
trying to do that,
Black
bro.
Americans or African
You
Americans
know,
a
apples
separate
not. You know,
ethnic group
apples
from
ain't
this
trying to do
whole.
that, right? That's
You said
not the.
what?
That's not the play. That's not the play, man. The idea, look, man. I've been seeing this abo movement for a long time. Like the idea
Yeah,
for
none of them are
abos
trying to
is
do that. They just want to be on
nah.
social
You
media and just
have
throw.
debates on their channels, make money, right? Because this is a money
Exactly.
grab. You see the same thing on
Mhm.
TikTok, right? TikTok, IG. It's not about trying to get land because if they try to take this to court, it's gonna be thrown out. They got no
Right.
evidence.
Right.
There's no evidence whatsoever. So they can only come and debate on channels with other black folks, which is why they're always popping up in black spaces, even though they're
Mhm.
saying they have no ties to Africa. We're talking about you're not an African American, then you shouldn't be in African American spaces or in African spaces, right? But they know what they are. I'm just telling you straight up. So it's disingenuous, but I'm not mad at it. It's a skill to be able to do what Mike did to be able to open in information like that. So you have to be used to debating this stuff on the fly and be able to and
Yeah.
deal with that quick, fast, in a hurry.
Yeah.
Like my boy, not a coincidence. Sean, these dudes, like Gullah Grill TV, like these dudes, they've been debating these dudes for years. So these guys, like when it comes to debating albums, like that stuff that Mike would have
Yeah.
presented, Gullah would already have that book up. Like, yeah, that ain't gonna fly. He already had all that stuff ready to go because he's used to dealing with them type of dudes. So they won't debate somebody like him who's used to debating, right? They're used to somebody like me. But if we got a chance to debate again, I promise you, I'll be ready to go. Cause now,
Listen. They can
I know
these
we can go
albums,
now.
right? Yeah, so these albos, right? I mean, like, I don't have a problem with them claiming albos, right? In America, anybody you can claim that you can claim to be a cat and a dog, and you know what I mean. People are gonna take you serious. You know what I'm saying? You got men claiming to be women claiming to. So I mean, but I just feel like these guys are directing their anger and aggression to the wrong people. You guys are coming out and banging on Africans all day long, 24/7, and you guys are not getting anything passed, any legislation passed. Like, you're not doing anything but just banging
That's
on
not the
Africans.
goal,
It's just
though.
like that's
You
what's the
keep you
point of that?
you keep looking at that like that. That's not the goal, bro. That ain't the goal. The goal is not to get legislation passed. That's not what they're fighting for at
And
all.
exactly, and
They're
this is
fighting
why
for
I
what
don't
they're
take them
doing.
serious. This is why I don't take them serious, and
Exactly.
nobody will ever
That's why
take them
most of the
serious.
time I laugh at them. Most of the time I'm laughing at them because I know it's a
Yo,
joke
Mike
and
ain't
it's not
even here.
serious.
Yo, y'all banging on somebody that ain't even here. The debate
Yeah.
No,
happening
not
is dead.
specifically Mike TV, but just the whole
He not
movement
talking about. He
itself.
talking about abos. He talking about the whole
Yeah,
abo
just the
movement.
movement itself. Yeah.
Nah, he
At
talking
the
about
end
the
of the day,
abo
Mike
movement.
TV, I consider he's Black American, so that's still my brother. I'm not throwing him under the boat.
Yeah, he was talking about the whole.
Sorry,
He
this
wasn't.
guy's
And
ideology
he
is
wasn't
trash.
talking about. He wasn't being specific to Mike TV. He was talking about the ABO movement as a whole. That's what he said.
do
He
you
was saying
guys
ABOs.
And
That's it. That's not what they're. That's not what they're
why
about. The ABO
why
movement is not about that at
yeah,
all.
do
The
you
ABO
guys
movement
think
is
these
not
guys hate
about trying to
Africans?
get anything passed.
Do you think because they
Not
hate
only they're not
Africans,
trying to get
that's the
anything
reason?
passed, but they're just steeped in
I think they
pseudonism,
hate.
bro. They
I
believe
think
that
they
they have
hate.
zero African ancestry, and it's like
Thank
what?
you. Yeah, they hate
Some, hold
Africans.
on,
I
hold on.
think they
Some of
do.
them believe this, but a lot of them don't. Right? Some of them believe it. Some of the ones you teach it don't. Right? That's what I've
Yeah.
learned. Some of them, but some of them actually believe this and they fight wholeheartedly for it. And some of them, I know dudes who believe they're Aboriginal who are not anti-African. They just believe that black people existed all
Okay.
around the world with no proof, but they don't.
Okay.
They're not anti-African. So it all
Okay.
depends on who it is. Not everybody's on that kind of time that way. Some folks
Okay.
have that mindset, but aren't out here being disrespectful to no folks. I know folks who are.
And that's the
Okay.
thing. I think they believe that we're banging on them because they believe they're Native American. At the end of the day, Black Americans, we're an amalgamation of predominantly Central African whites and Native American. You have Black Americans that do have Native American, ancestry and DNA. Nat Neezy being one of them, but you don't see him running around parading Native Americans. You get what I'm saying? Or at the expense of his African ancestry, which makes up the predominant of his ancestry. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
And that's
I
the
agree with
problem. Is like, God, you guys are like self-hate. You guys are self-hating, bro. You guys are just looking at 1% of Native American and running with that. Like, that doesn't make sense to me, man.
Joe, let me ask this question. I'm also curious. Why do you guys think why the European develop first? Why do you guys think African didn't develop last? Why do you guys think that? That's because I'm asking. I noticed that the Europeans, the Asian, they develop first, then the African develop last. Why do you think that? I always wondered that question. Like, because the Europeans were the first people to wear clothes. So Europeans created a lot the first people. Why do you guys think Africa developed last? Can I know, you guys agree what I'm saying?
And
Oh, what did you
I
say,
can't
bro?
understand.
What did he say? What did
Yeah, I
he
can't
say?
understand what
I
he's
couldn't
saying.
Sorry,
understand.
can you repeat that again? Can you repeat
I'm
that again?
Why do you guys think? I know something. When the Europeans came to Africa, Africa started developing when the Europeans came. That's the question I'm asking. Why didn't Africa develop? Why did it take Africa to develop until the Europeans came? That's the question.
Why didn't Africa develop before the Europeans came?
No, why
Develop
did
what?
Africa
Develop
when the
what
Europeans
specifically?
came?
In what way?
I believe that Africans were iron smeltering way before a lot of people were doing
I think Africa was doing well prehistoric. In fact, Dark Ages. Africa was doing well. It was interrupted, and since it got interrupted, and they loot a lot of things from the continent, it never recovered from those those days. And we
That stuff was self-inflicted, though, bro. The interruption was self-inflicted. Let's be real.
Yes,
This was
And the
self-inflicted.
interruption was
There's no way.
self-inflicted because
Yeah,
the
I
white
agree.
man had the goodies and the
Yeah.
African didn't have anything to combat it. Now check this out. Here's the truth about it.
Yes. Go on.
When Europeans had nothing, they had to go and either create or take. Africans were sitting on everything they needed right there,
Yeah.
and that created complacency.
Very
Complacency
true.
that went down generations. And then when the Europeans made contact, when the Arabs made contact with the Africans,
Yeah.
then they traded the stuff that they made to take and that they took and create with the resources from the Africans. And that's
Right.
why it's been the same way until this day. There has been no industrial revolution on Africa, which is
No.
why they're still doing how it is right now. That's the honest truth right
Yeah,
there.
if
No, you're
I
right.
can get
I
on this,
agree.
hold on. If I get on this, the thing is, I don't really necessarily believe that Africa didn't develop, because when you look at certain cultures like the Dogons, they have like very complex understanding of astrology. They even have they even knew about a lot of planets and stuff that before NASA knew about them. Like, they knew about star systems and planets and stuff, and then later on NASA actually went out and they found those star systems, they found those planets, and they even have in their like in their lore, they have like knowledge of some sort of like hyperlane. I know it sounds crazy, but some sort of like hyperlane network that connects stars that allows I guess spacecraft or something to travel between these stars. This is all in their cultural history, and it was
Yeah.
all documented. You know what I mean? So they, and then they also have very great architecture too. The Dogons are known for
I
their.
want to respond to this.
Yeah.
That argument is weaker than any argument that's been placed up here tonight. The Dogon talking about space travel and aliens and all that
Yeah.
nonsense.
Yeah.
It's just African booty babble.
It's not,
Wait,
and
wait,
here's
hold
why.
on,
But
hold on,
brother,
hold
all
on,
right,
and
brother, let
I'm
me
gonna
let me
pass the mic back
respond.
to you. I'm gonna pass
It's
the mic
not,
back
because
to
I'm
you.
not necessarily making an argument. That's not what I'm
All
doing,
right,
brother.
well then that
Brother,
was
let me
that was the
finish. Yeah,
question.
let me finish,
He said he's
brother.
Wait,
gonna
wait,
pass
hold
the
on.
mic
I'm
back
not
to you,
I'm
though,
not
finished
bro.
up
though.
here making
That
an
nigga,
I'm gonna
you
argument.
throw
about to
you
make that
alley
nigga
Okay,
turn
oops.
down
what
his
I'm
I'm gonna
bed.
throw
doing
you
is
Chill.
I'm
alley oops.
presenting
I'm
information.
gonna throw you
Now,
alley
now,
oops,
whether or
and you
not
can
you
either
like
slam
that
dunk it or you can
information
miss
or
it.
not, that's
Wait,
I
wait,
don't care.
hold on,
But
hold on, hold on, hold
I'm
on.
just presenting information. If you want to
No,
refute it,
your
go
information is
bring
pseudo.
sources and
You're
refute it.
talking
But
about
don't.
Africans and space travel when they don't have a space program.
All
What
right,
is the name
let
of
me
the
respond.
Dogon
Let
space
me respond to
program?
that. First off, let me respond to that. First of all, in their lore, they have in their I guess ethnic lore, there's a myth or a legend or whatever that there was some spacecraft at some point, or we don't know if it was a spacecraft or what it was, but some kind of object that was in the sky came down and it landed amongst their tribe. And according to them, this is what they said. Now, this is not what I said. This is not a conspiracy theory or anything. But according to their lore, they said some creatures that look like dolphins came out of this craft, and they started slithering around in the sand. And basically the pattern that they made was the hyperlane pattern that they learned of between the stars. And that's
Are you sure
All
they
right,
were?
this is what they
Are you
said.
Hold
sure?
on, Al. Damn, bro, you been talking all night, bro.
This is
I've
what
been
they
listening
said.
to
So
y'all.
yeah.
All
Okay,
right,
go on.
so the words that I picked out from what he said were lore, maybe, and I think. He
All right,
didn't
wait,
mention.
repeat that,
Hold
brother,
on, I'm
because
not finished. I'm not finished. I'm quiet because I let you cook yourself like a military MRE. There is no Dogon space program. This whole topic started because of the question, which really led to Africans not being industrious in terms of, you know, compared to Europeans. That's what it was about. And the truth of the matter is that Africans weren't industrious at that time because they had everything, and necessity is a driver of innovation, right? So if you have everything,
yeah.
some people will become complacent. So when you talk about doggone space programs, but you can't even show me a telescope that the doggone created, but you're talking about lines drawn in the sand that apparently appear to look like some sort of hyperloop. I mean, you probably believe that there's not a real person under that Zang Beetle that spins around somewhere in the dusty plains of West Africa. Stop it.
Right.
All right, now
Yeah.
let me respond to that. Now my whole thing is this. All right, it's that when you look at African understanding of science, of mathematics, of okay, we see even going to the Moors and stuff, we see a highly advanced understanding of those things. And when you look at the largest buildings and the largest temples of worship ever built in Europe were the mosque that the Moors built in Spain. Okay, and basically they used the blueprint from those mosques, and that's how they built all the cathedrals and stuff in
Now
Europe.
you're speaking.
Okay,
Now you're
that was
speaking.
all inspired by the architecture of the Moors, and the Moors got a lot of their architecture from West Africa, from the Hausa, and that's the area where the Dogons,
That doesn't
also
negate
comes
what
from.
Nakmee's is saying, though.
So like I said, there
Now you're
is
making
an
a point.
African contribution, okay, to the sciences and technologies that needs to be addressed. This idea that, well, Africans weren't developing. No, Africans were developing. They were developing in science. They were developing in technology. They were developing literature, philosophy. You have the University of Timbuktu. Okay, where people
Moors,
came from all over the world to study at the University of Timbuktu. So how the hell
You
were
ever
they
heard?
not
You ever heard of the
developing?
African setback due to the transatlantic slave trade? You know, where they
I
sell
don't
off a
necessarily
bunch of
believe
laborers
that
and
that
stuff.
was here's the thing.
That
I
actually
don't.
happened.
Yeah, well, brother, let me respond to that. I don't believe that the transatlantic slave trade actually set anything back. What I do believe happened is that it had a it shifted the demographics and stuff in certain ways, because you had certain kingdoms like the Dahomey, who they traded so many slaves that they didn't even have enough men left to have an army, so they had to have a lot of female soldiers and stuff like that. But
my brother, when you
it
mentioned the
didn't.
Moors,
The thing is, it didn't
majority of the Moors
stop.
were
It didn't
Tuaregs
stop things
and
like
Hausa and
mathematical
Mande.
understanding or scientific or understanding of the natural world. It
It
didn't stop
wasn't. It
those
wasn't
things.
mainly. It wasn't mainly sub-Saharan Africans. Can
example I'm
I?
saying. If
Can I interject 1 second? 1 second. The majority of the Moors were the Tuaregs. Obviously, we have Fula, Hausa, and some of the Mande group that went with them. Just to make that clear, it wasn't a sub-Sahara only dynasty. It was a mixture of other people. All right. So Nakmezi is basically what we're talking about. We're talking about the sub-Saharan African. Now, the Moors that you mentioned, my people were part of it, but they wasn't the owner of that dynasty. They was part of the dynasty. So can we talk about sub-Saharan African, civilization that build stuff? I will say the Ghana Empire. They build stone houses during the Ghana Empire. That's still there.
You see a good example is Italy, for example. If you go to Rome, you see the building they built from Roman Empire still in Italy to this day. That's what I'm saying. Africa was not developed back then. That's what I'm saying. Tell you guys, we will not. Until what man can. If you go to the Roman Empire, the Greek Empire, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean the reality is Africa were interrupted as we spoke earlier, and the interruption did not end since then, and this is just the reality. There was time where some of our empires were doing good jobs, but there was a time where we was actually doing badly. I think from the days of the dynasty of the blacks in Egypt, to the to Ghana, to the Mali Empire, we did some kind of good things, but generally, we were interrupted by Europeans that was hungry. As Nak said, because of the nature of what we are, we still don't need to build things. We got stuff in the continent, and we're still lazy. That's what I was saying yesterday. We are lazy people. We've got everything we need, so we feel like we don't need nothing. So
Well,
people
see,
that
That's
here's
the
the
whole
thing.
fact. Let
Here's the
me jump
thing.
back on
I
here.
don't I
Let
don't
me jump
think
back
that,
on here.
brother, hold on. Let me just say this.
yeah,
I
You've
don't
been saying a lot of
really
stuff, but none
believe.
of it
Wait,
been making
hold on,
sense.
brother. I don't really believe Africans are lazy, for the simple reason that we have the evidence of all the metallurgy. We have the all of the accomplishments of groups like, for instance, the Zulus, right? Like when the British got to South Africa. And the Dutch, first it was the Dutch, when they were trying to settle South Africa, they noticed that they had this really strong tribe in the area that they were very agriculturally advanced. The Dutch, they were driving cattle and stuff into South Africa, and they noticed that these Zulus and stuff, they had huge cattle herds themselves, and they ate a lot of beef. So They were these big, strong warriors and stuff like that, and they were highly advanced in warfare. Like they would, they'd be,
Yeah. Do you know
they'd
what?
be. Well, hold
Do you know
on,
what the
brother,
Zulu
brother,
did?
Yo,
brother.
Al,
Let
let
me
him
finish.
finish, and then I got it next.
They'd
Please,
be,
Al.
the Dutch and stuff. They'd be driving their cattle and stuff to try to go find some land and stuff to set up a farm, and then they don't even realize it. But a whole fucking Zulu army is with 20,000 soldiers, 10,000 soldiers be following them just silently, and then they and then they would get attacked, and they wouldn't know where it came from. So I don't actually believe that Africans are lazy. We just these lazy people that we what I mean, that we weren't developing anything. We were developing a lot of stuff,
I'm
and
not gonna
highly
jack.
advanced in a lot of different disciplines. But go ahead, brother.
I'm not gonna co-sign that Africans are lazy, so to speak. At least not from the physical sense, right? I think mental laziness is what plagues the continent. Okay, um, Africans will work and they'll work their ass off. Is it the most productive way? Not necessarily in a lot of times. You mentioned the Zulus and the Dutch, right? I spoke about the VOC. Before the VOC, it was the Voortrekkers, which means essentially pioneers or people that are going out to conquer new things. With this Zulu, I guess, military acumen or excellence that you speak about, can you explain to me how the Dutch took over their shit, and then the English took it from them? These were called the Boer Wars.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
Let me
brother,
explain that.
you stay
Yeah.
trying to open your fucking mouth before I'm finished talking, my nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I would appreciate
Yo,
if you
I'm gonna super chat
more
you to hell in
professional,
a
brother.
second, bro. I've been listening to your pseudo bullshit. Soon as I open my mouth, you steady trying to fucking talk. Recognize my greatness and learn fucking something, homie.
All
The
right, brother.
fuck?
Are you done? Oh fuck! I'm sorry, he up out of here. Oh, shit.
Keep
Well, see,
laughing.
here's the thing.
Keep laughing. It's coming back for you.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing with Nikizi is that
He's coming back to you,
he's a
right?
strong, but no, he's a strong brother. He's an intelligent black man and stuff, but he's still struggling with his blackness. And I just think that the brother's just not all the way there yet. I still have faith in the brother. I think the brother can come around, and he can he'll come to recognize his blackness, and he'll start to identify with it. He's just not there yet, so I'm not going to attack the brother. I mean, he's a product of this American environment, just like I am. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to attack him and go after him. But
Well, do you
the
know
only
the
thing I was
the
going to
Shaka
say to him
Zulu? Yeah.
though
Do you know the
is I
Shaka
just would
Zulu took more
appreciate if
African than
he
the white
didn't
man?
cuss as much. He didn't have to say all say all them cuss words and all that kind of stuff. I don't think that was necessary. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but what I'm
can I
trying to
can
say
I
to
make
you
this
is,
state? Let
yeah,
me. Can I say?
very quick one. Shaka Zulu, the Zulu, they wiped out more African than the entire European nations. So let's not forget that also, yeah?
No, he did not. First of all, here's the thing. That's not
He
true
did. He was
at
a killer.
all. Period. Shaka Zulu, he was not a genocider. Okay, he didn't go around genociding other Africans. What he was is he was a military commander, and he was a mobilizer. Okay, so in his sense of his understanding of the world, he was the king of the Zulu, and it was his job to conduct foreign policy when it came to other tribes and stuff. And yes, a lot of that foreign policy, they did go to war with a lot of other tribes,
And
but at
kill
the same
and wipe
time,
out the tribe.
they were in a situation where it's what they had to do. That's what they had to do to survive as a nation and to advance as a nation. And then a lot of those wars after they would conquer, they would make advancements, that they would build infrastructure, they'd build villages, they build barracks and stuff. And so they actually created
that they had a very their logistics were very advanced, and they had an actual standing army of like 50 to 70,000 soldiers. I mean, that's the thing that the British were
Any
the most amazed about.
So
They were
the
amazed.
flag guy, he just jumped out. I wanted to talk on why I felt that what he could have done better in that debate and stuff, but I think he's gone,
Okay,
right?
No, but he's probably to listen to you. So yeah, go on.
Yeah, let me just yeah. So the debate, I just want to give my 2 cents on that. Part of the reason why he lost that debate is like he didn't acknowledge that there are original Aboriginal Black people inside the Americas. I think if he would have not acknowledged that and moved forward, that would have really disarmed Mike TV. And then to build, and then he could have built on it saying, okay, it's a proof how that majority of Black people in this country are African descendants. So he didn't acknowledge that point at all. So that's really throwing off the debate.
Right.
Another point too is that like the whole debate thing, Mike TV is coming from his perspective that identity, like just went on his channel now. I never went on his channel before. And he was saying something about like he's a Native American. It's like nothing African on it. It's like he's anti-African. So I think if the debate, because if they have that debate again right now, if the flag guy, if they have the debate right now, he's not gonna win the debate. But if they like make the debate like, okay, what are the benefits for African Americans or ADOS to self-identify as that or to work with Africans? And like the flag guy, if he would have came from the perspective like, all right, these are the benefits we could have from uniting with the brothers in Africa, uniting with the brothers in the Caribbean and all over the world. Like that I think that would be a much better debate to have next time than they're just doing the same thing again next time. I think that'd be much better.
Yeah, I think I totally agree with that. But, on a positive note, but the reality is they, to be honest with you, Mike and his these are guys, that on behind the Tariq Nasheed cult, they actually have been brainwashed by Tariq Nasheed. So it's crazy. I mean, these guys are brainwashed and they're anti-African. This is the problem.
Yeah, but if I think like a lot of stuff, like this whole ADOS, APA stuff. I mean, in general, it's just like Black people like who don't have any power, trying to defy themselves the more, and it makes it that we have even less power. Instead of we finding things that we can unite on, we finding things that we can we can work on.
Yeah.
So it's even if he came from the perspective that if he came from the perspective that they're African Americans, and he can also be a native Aboriginal American too. Like if he would have came from that perspective, that would be it's nothing he's losing out by doing two of them. But it's like by him like dividing himself out on a side that like nobody's really there. Where's the political power in that? Like if he goes with that argument to the Congress or anything like that, I mean he's not even going to make it that far. Nobody's going to listen to him. But if you come from more of a Pan-African perspective, like you can still put that stuff you're saying in too, but like join up to more people and make what you're saying stronger so everybody would benefit. But if you divide yourself, I mean, they've been saying this thing for how many decades now? And what's been the political benefits? But teaming up with Africa or teaming up with the Caribbean, it's business, tourism, it's so many benefits we can get from that. So why are we leaving the big fish and going for something that it's nothing even there? So
the reality is people like Mike TV and Tariq Nasheed, it make me wonder who is behind the mantra. What is behind it? Is it someone paying them to divide the Black population, or are they? Is that someone pushing?
I mean, I haven't looked into Tariq in a long time now, so I don't know what he's doing. I don't even look towards his way. But it's just like he's just one person. But there are people like coming out, like Mike TV coming out with his channel now, saying like you can still be like he's not getting is he can still have all that information that he's presented. Like the information he presented today, if you never, let's say you just came from another planet and you're just
Yeah.
hearing like two of the conversations, everybody will be more inclined to what Mike TV is saying. Like, I'm not going to deny all those historical books and stuff he was bringing out. Like, it makes sense. It makes sense to me. But he's not understanding that he can still present that argument and still be be an African and get the benefits for two of them.
Yeah.
So.
No, I mean, yes. I mean, if for someone like me that understand the language that the British people use and understand the you know the fact, you know, I was looking at it and I thinking this guy is a scam. He's a scammer. He's a scam artist, just like Tariq Nasheed. Because
No,
the what?
I mean, we don't like. Is like, I don't think we should go that far because like Tariq, we don't know him, but like at least this is somebody like we can like interact with. We go on his channel, he comes and interacts with us. So maybe like a lot of black people are confused as to like, okay, who are we and like where do we go? So maybe he just he came across some information and he just running with it in the wrong way.
I listen, bro. Let's be honest. These are guys that they don't like African. They're not proud of being the African descent. They just want something else to attach themselves to, you know, to distance themselves from Africans. That's exactly what Tariq Nasheed showed them over the years. People like Mike TV is buying into it. Let's just be honest. You know, that's the reality. I don't care. I would love to debate him one day. You know, I actually would expose it because that book that he's reading, that he's saying is a British explorer and so on, everything that's written in there is fake. And someone else came after he went just to expose the reality of it. He was reading what he wanted to read out of the book, and you know, and he left the bits that actually, you know, tell the true story of what the British people was trying to expose.
Let's have a little conversation. Let me ask you: do you think there are black people in this country before the Europeans came?
In America?
Yeah, just in America, North America, South America, all over.
No, I don't think. If there was black people in the Americas, it's those that went there with the Spanish and the Portuguese. You know, during pre-colonial days, prehistorical slavery. Because before slavery, the Africans, you know, as we mentioned, the Moors, like the Almoravic dynasty, the black people that lived in Spain and Portugal, were working hand in hand with the Europeans, exploring the planet. So definitely there was, you know, this would be the people that went there with them. But I would not say there were African community who actually migrated across the Atlantic and settled in America. I cannot see that.
Yeah, you see this. Yeah, you see when this is part of their problem that like they have it like they present evidence and stuff like that, and like y'all deny it, but I know like a lot of you guys are like denying it from the like just focus on Africa perspective. But what I'm saying is you can still acknowledge the history, but it's still tied back into Africa. It don't need to be is either native or African. You can have both. Like me, like anybody that's been in the conscious community for like, I don't know, like at least a few years, been monitoring the community, they would have already came up like proof that supports that there are already black people inside the Americas before even white people got here. Like you probably would have heard of Ivan Versoderman, his book that they came before Columbus. You look inside that book, you start talking about the Olmecans who came to, that was South America though. I think it was Mexico. Black people who came from, I don't know if it was West Africa or something. And it's once you see their architecture that the Olmecans built, it's no way you can say that those people weren't black people, like pure African people. You look at the face of the architecture, it's no way. I'm talking about big stone monuments. So I for me, I will give black people the credit that hey, we were doing some things. We have been across the Americas before. And if it's like some people that whether they came from Africa and they were already in the Americas, I can agree with that too. But if he's coming from the perspective, but when they start talking about that, oh, it's only like 4%, and 4%, 4% of the population is from West Africa, and the rest is the majority is Native American, then he's gonna lose everybody on that. But if he just acknowledges. But I see no problem with acknowledging that there were black people in this country already. There's no problem in that to me.
You know? Okay.
Hey, Hal, can
Yes.
I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Of course, Mike.
Mike, you want to ask me? You want to ask me, Mike? Go ahead, man.
No, I'm talking about Al.
All right.
Well, if you also are you also from Africa? Like whoever asked me that. Okay.
I'm a,
Now let me ask,
Ask your question. Ask your question.
okay, so let me ask you this. Do you think people in Africa, right?
Yeah.
In Sierra Leone, Nigeria, all those people,
Yeah.
do you think they care about the history of Black America or whatever is going on with all these things that all these Black Americans trying to
FBA
force
and
us to?
ADOS and all
Yeah,
that.
no, not that. I'm talking about all these OMEC things that you guys are talking about. Do you think they care or they think about those kind of things?
They don't care about that at all. They don't even know it or think about it.
Exactly. So what I don't understand is why a lot of these guys will come on African panels and trying to
Yes.
have this conversation with us. Like,
Yeah.
we really can't.
But like you're doing this, but Mike, you're doing the same thing that they're doing. He's dividing Africans, the African Americans from Africa, and now you're trying to divide Africa from African Americans. So y'all don't need to do
Wait.
that.
No,
Like,
that's not what I did.
let me answer
Hold
your
on.
question. Let me answer that
Okay, go ahead.
question.
Yeah.
You said that the West Africans, do they know or do they care about the history of just the history in general of
Of Black America,
black people in the Americas? I'll say no, but that no is not that no that I will answer. It's not supposed to be that way. You're supposed to
No,
know what's happening. You're supposed to know what's
no.
happening now.
Give me a
And
second.
you're
Give me a
supposed to
second.
care.
Wait.
Let him speak.
Yeah, you're supposed to know. You're
I
supposed to
just want
care.
you. I just want you to be clear on what I'm saying.
Hmm.
We care about knowledge, right? Of course, we learn about the world. We know basic things. But what I'm talking about is all these things that they debate. All these. What's my? Are we home ec? Are we here first? Are we from Africa? Are we Indians? That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about whether Africans know about the world politics. Of course, we know about the global politics. We know about the American. We know basic. I mean, knowledge, important knowledge.
And
But
also
what
we
I'm talking
agree
about
that
is
Black
all these.
Americans are part of our family roots, the descendant of Africa.
Say it again.
I said, and also we agree that Black Americans are descendants of Africa. And a lot.
Yeah,
Mike, make your point. Mike, make your point.
The way the world is, well, today's reality is this: we have different nations, different countries.
Yeah.
We have different ethnic groups, right? So
Yeah.
we're all different people, and everyone. I'm not saying you have to hate other people. Of course, don't be hateful. Just respect other people, whether it's a white person, whether it's black person, whether it's Chinese, whether it's Indian, whether it's French, whether it's.
We're not hearing you. We're not hearing you.
Yeah, I think it's line.
Sorry, I had a phone call. So
right.
what I'm saying is, where I think every human being should be thinking, or this is where I believe a noble human being should be thinking, is you should live your life first. Take care of your family, build your life as a person, be a lawyer, be a law-abiding citizen, right? Build your family, build your after that, after you build yourself, build your family, raise your kids. Then, whatever community you live in it, take care of that community. Yeah. And then, whatever nation you are part of, you focus on developing that nation. All these other things about, oh, me and you share the same skin color. We must be kumbayaing, or we brothers, and I have to treat you different. I have to love, like kind of give you, see you as different from I see someone with a different race just simply because your skin is the same as mine. That shit doesn't make sense, man. I don't even understand. I don't even understand why we do that.
Mike, I understand. Mike, as a fuller guy and a Yoruba, we got a similar principle like that. It's our upbringing, but the reality is.
No, it's not my upbringing or anything. It's just no one brought me up to be like, okay, go ahead.
That's how for us in my culture, that's how we was brought up to believe, and how was.
How were you brought up to believe? What do you mean?
To believe you have to focus on your family, yourself, be law-abiding, respect other people, and basically stuff the basics, right? It's a basic, but the reality is. That's individualistic, right? So if we're thinking of collective as a group of people, as a group of, let me say, people of sub-Sahara Africa, or people of color, or African descendant, for that matter, we're looking at the advantages that actually we can have by working together, as the brother was saying earlier, like tourism, share culture, learn about each other's, about food, and different things. There's so much we can gain, other than
But
debating. Yeah,
do
other
you
than
have to do you have to do kumbaya to do all that? Isn't
Yeah,
that like
no, you
what's
don't
business?
wrong?
need
What's
that.
wrong? Let me
Hold on,
respond
wait,
to.
wait. But let me learn. Let me learn.
No, you
Okay,
don't.
you need something you can benefit from other people, right? Of course, the whole world has no society can really the world we live in today is a global village. No society can really advance on their own in the sense that become wealthy. Of course, you're gonna need to trade with other people, right? So whether all these things you mentioned, tourism, all these things, all that stuff, trade, business, it has nothing to do with race, skin color. If I need tourists, my
But we're not
tourists,
talking that
hold
side
on,
now.
wait, hold on. If I need tourists, the tourists I want will be a tourist gonna bring investment to my community. Now, I'm not gonna focus on people that look like me. If I need tourists, I'm gonna go to advertise my environment to the whole world, meaning whether you're white, black, Chinese, whatever. If I want to trade, I'm going to advertise my products or whatever I want to trade with the whole world. It's not going to be only blacks. That means I'm not interested in being successful. So when you're saying we have to kumbaya for the sake of tourism and doing business, we don't have to kumbaya. If you want to do business, let's just do business.
Okay. Let me respond to you, Mike. You see, the problem that one of the problems we have, especially Africans, and one of the problems African has is that a lot of Africans don't understand the issues that Africans, just African people, whether it's North America, whether it's Caribbean, whether it's Brazil, the issues that they face, and not only that, do the
And what is the
Africans
issue?
hold
Let
on.
me, okay.
Yes,
I just want you to be specific on what you mean
I'm
by
coming.
issue.
Hold
That's
on.
all.
Let me go into it. So not only do Africans don't understand and they barely understand racism unless they come outside the country, they don't understand. But it's like they don't care. And then three, they don't understand that it is their responsibility to change the dynamics of how things are. They just say, "Oh, we come to this country, we get benefits, whatever." Africans don't interact with the African Americans, no political alliance, no nothing. And you're saying that what's the benefit that it's a global society and all that other stuff. There's that yes, we know that side is a global society, but we're not talking only on that side. It's a global society, yet you have European Union. They're working together for the interests of the group. You have the Asians, the one who are China, North Korea, the ones who are organizing, doing their own thing. You have the Arabs working their own thing. Now Africans are at the bottom everywhere, and you're saying that we should just continue like this now because we're not doing anything. That is wrong. So there are
Okay.
so many hold on. So there are so many benefits of uniting with the African race being united because you're speaking against that. You're saying why should we unite with the
Okay.
African? Why should the African race unite? Well, you can unite with the whole world. Why you just unite with the whole world? That's not how
Oh, okay.
Hold on. I'll let you. You
Okay,
spoke
finish,
twice
finish.
now.
Yeah, yeah. You're
Uh-huh.
saying too many points
Hold,
at the same time. That's the thing. But we have to. I
okay,
can't tackle all the points
I'm
at the same time.
I'm
Okay,
rounding
just say
up
all your
now.
points. I'll try my
Let
best
me
to
let me
respond to
let
all.
me I'm rounding
Go
up so
ahead.
you can
Yeah.
respond. So my point is, you saying that it's not benefits. Once people come
Nah.
together, those
Okay.
people automatically become stronger. But if they're like individual floating about, you have the situation of Africans everywhere today now. It's not strong, and the Africans are lost. By Africans, I mean the whole everywhere in the world. They're lost. And you're saying we should not unite, that we should just unite with everybody so they can then betray us and as they've been doing for thousands of years. Come on. That doesn't work.
Okay.
Hey,
Are you
hey, my
done?
guy. Oh,
Go
okay.
ahead, yeah.
But
Hold on.
but allow me to respond, please. Okay. First of all, someone will betray you. Anybody can betray you. We're African. Anyone can betray you. Someone that will betray if you're only looking for someone that look different from you to betray you, then you're making a big mistake. Even your own relative can betray you. That's one thing. So now on the other points you're making, you're saying let me even start with the first one. Say okay. You say Africans don't understand racism. There's no human being that doesn't understand what discrimination is. We all know that. That's first of all, since you're a child, you've always experienced someone being prejudiced towards you, discriminated against you. So we all know that. It's human nature. These things are going to happen. They're not going anywhere. There will be individuals that will give you, I find an excuse why it doesn't like someone. He would say, oh, maybe I don't like you because you come from a different tribe. I don't like you because you are from this region, or I don't like you because you're from this country, or I don't like you because of the color of your skin. There will always be human beings that will behave like that. Is it all human beings that behave like that? Absolutely not. Is it the biggest problem today, facing a black person today? Absolutely not. That's not. Now,
Okay.
hold
on.
Hold
Tell
on,
us the
let me
biggest
land now.
problem now.
You make a bunch of points. I say if you would have made it one by one, then would have. Well, allow me to answer.
I think you're both making a strong
But
point.
hold on. Let me respond to that point you make. Now he's telling me that other races are uniting, and then that we are the only one not united. That's why we're on the bottom. No, that's a lie. There's no race of people there's no entire race of people in this world today that's united or so-called united. I don't even know what you guys mean. Or kumbaya, that's the word.
Europeans, they're not united.
Hold on, let me land. You guys really need to define this united. Europeans are never united. No one is ever united. What they do is each European society, countries, governments look out for their individual interests, and whoever they seem to align with their interests, they work with that government. Whichever government seems to align with their interests, they work. For example, Russia will see China as a country that align more with Russia's interests than countries like Italy or even England or even
That's
United
only
States.
one now.
So hold on, wait. So
One
Russia
out of
we align
100.
with. Allow me to land now. So Russia we aligned with China over there. What is it called? England, for example, see Japan as a country align more. They suit more with their English interests than a country like Montenegro, or should I say Austria. So England do more trading with Japan than they do with Montenegro or even Finland. In fact, I can categorically say England do more trading with most European countries. Not United States, we see South Korea as a country that should align with their interests more than a country like let me say one another white country that exists. So this, and again, when you say they came together, and these people fought wars against they fight against each other. They all represent their interests. Now, what bring people together, what can make you rise? Because you're saying it's so-called unity is not. What makes these countries ahead of you is simply that they are more productive than you. Your productivity is what will make you interesting. What will make you a valuable society or a valuable person to other people. Now, if you're very productive, you produce, you have a very good things to offer, everybody will rally around with trying to mess with you, trying to align with you. In fact, if Nigeria or let's say Somalia or Sierra Leone should become very productive, let's say they're producing the most sophisticated, most advanced technology today. Even England will align more with Sierra Leone than they will align with most European countries because Sierra Leone has more to offer England. Even United States will align with you. China will align with you. China, 30 years ago, nobody want to fuck with China. China was regarded the poorest country in the world. They advertise China on TV, the way they show Africa on TV, like look how poor they are, the poorest people. Nobody want to, even African countries don't go to China to go and say they want to do deals with Chinese. No, people don't mess with China because Chinese were not seen as people that have anything to offer anybody. But Chinese realize they need to become productive and learn to make things produce and advance. And when they became who they are today, became these advanced people. Everybody want to mess with them. Chinese in way they didn't call Vietnam, Japan, all the Asians say, hey, we all Asian, we got thin eyes, we look the same, we need to unite so we can advance. No, Chinese realize, no, it's not some kumbaya shit that's going to make me advance. I need to figure out how to be productive, and they all focus within their own country, figure out how to advance as a people, and they advanced. So, and thirdly, if you're saying we black people, all of us being in the bottom, being broke, and have nothing to offer the world, even we have not much to offer ourselves, really, and you're saying we should come together, what's 0 plus 0 is 0. And when you bring Bunch of poor people, you put them in the same room. What's going to happen is they will start fighting each other. You put a bunch of rich people in the same room. What's going to happen? They will throw parties, celebrate and hug each other because they see a lot that they can offer each other. Poor people, when they realize they have nothing to offer each other, they will not respect each other. And most poor people usually find someone to blame for their own failure. And what they'll be doing is blaming whoever is next to them, which is another poor person. And they will just be fighting. And that's why you see us coming here just fighting, trying to unite Black Americans and Africans. They look at each other. The African and no Black American know that these people have nothing to offer. The Black Americans look at the African like, oh, these Africans have nothing to offer. And we just insult each other based on our conditions. So why are you trying to unite people that have nothing to offer each other? Why are you trying to kumbaya? No, that's not the way. Then the more you guys keep going online.
Hold on. Let me speak, y'all. I'm the one that I haven't speak yet. Can I speak?
Yeah,
Come on, yeah.
let him. Oh, he's out. I would have said let him just say everything.
I think
land,
I had a phone call. I had a phone call again. That's why. The more you guys
just land it.
The more you guys can hear me now, right? Okay, let me learn with this last statement. The more you guys are coming on, if you pay attention very well, the more you guys come on to trying to push this black thing, the more attacks you're getting from some non-entities, particularly a lot of Black Americans grew up in very dysfunctional environment, and they're always looking for who to stop on, who to disrespect. So the more you guys are bringing up their name, trying to associate with them, the more you give it a reason to come online and just disrespect you and throw insult at you. So you guys should just give this shit up, and everybody focus on themselves.
Give up. Okay, let this the other guy. You're finished now. Let the other guy respond, and then I'll go after him.
Yeah, man.
Give up is your message. Okay.
I do agree
go ahead now. I said go ahead.
You said give up. We heard you.
Man, I do agree with Mike, bro.
Yeah.
You don't align with people based on skin color, bro. Because in America, a lot of Black Americans, they grew up like that. That's why, the only thing they know is race. You're supposed to align yourself with people based on common interests. What do you guys have in common? If Black people were doing that, if all Black people everywhere doing that, things would get better for Black people. Not because we share the same skin color. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense at all, bro.
I don't think based on race anyway. I don't have that mentality. But
it would never work, man. We need
however,
Africans. Hold on, let me finish. Yeah, Africans need to be doing trade amongst Africans. Black Americans need to be doing trade.
Man. You are missing it completely. You're missing it completely. Okay, let me respond to you a little bit. You said that Africans should only do trade with Africa.
No. What I mean,
focus on that. Are you serious?
No. Listen, dude. Hold on, dude. We need to start from there first, and then that's when we're gonna start doing international trade amongst blacks, other race. That's what I meant to say. Not like only, but that's what everything start from the home. You start from the bottom.
Do you know that's even more difficult?
Huh?
I disagree. That's even more difficult.
Yeah,
no, that's not difficult.
Why would you tell me to start trading with Togo before I start trading with China? What does Togo have to offer me? China has more to offer me. So as Nigeria, I'd rather start trading with China first. Why would I start trading with Togo? Start with failure first. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, let me respond. You see, you are like basically what you are saying is that the condition, like what Black people are doing now, because Black people all over, they're following like what you are saying. Don't work together. Focus on your own. Focus on your tribe. Focus on your ethnicity, and that is all. And how far is it working for us? Mike, you brought up a point about saying that the Europeans are not united. There's only one country you can call that's not united, and that is Russia. Out of all the European countries around the world, there's only one you can call, and that is Russia. That is an exception to the rule now. But you can even see then that the Europeans they're still
what about
trying
Belarus?
To bring.
Hey, but they're not united.
So hold on. So you're saying those 4 what? It's not even up to 3 or 4 countries out of 100. Because the 4 is disagreeing. Out of 100, you skip the 95 and you run to the 4.
England just pulled out of EU. England pulled out of EU.
They're
Because
still
they
are
realize
they
the
not
EU
part
is
of
not
G7?
hold on. Japan is part of G7. Hold on.
Uh-huh,
England pulled out
Japan's
of
with you.
wait. Let me tell you something. England pulled out of EU the moment they realized that they are not they are better off not being part of EU. They look out for their interest. They realize it's more better to be out of it than to be in it. So they were in there for their own personal interest in the first place. It wasn't
Right.
because of Kumbaya. And also,
Right.
some European countries value one European country than the other. England,
Right.
like for example, France, we value Germany more than they value the something country like Serbia or Ukraine. So whatever.
And
So
okay, hold
every
on, because
No, no, hold on.
you're biting into
let me
my
let me
time.
land.
Hold on.
Let him finish. I'll come
The
after him.
so-called
Hold on.
unity, you see, the so-called is what you say among you. It's not even from what Africa see each other. So African countries can't do AU, ECOWAS, all these things. But the moment they see that whatever is this, is not suiting us, they pull out. Just like Nigeria and Burkina Faso pull out of ECOWAS. Everybody is there. You join something for
But
your
that's
own
a
personal
failure now.
interest.
That's a
Okay.
failure now, and
Yeah,
they're aligned.
One
But
sec,
let me
Mike.
hold on. Let me respond. Let me hold on, Mike.
No one does anything
It's my
because
son to
of
make
skin
one.
color. It's the point I'm trying
Let
to
me
make.
hold on.
Nothing is done because of skin
That
color.
is
Go
not
ahead.
that. Once again, that is not true, because again, the Europeans you're saying that England pulled out of G7. All these top meetings
No,
that
they
the
pull
move.
out of EU.
Sorry, they pulled out of EU.
And
They're
they regret
still
it.
amongst
They
all
regret
those
it.
top meetings that they're having in
They
the world.
still.
Just because of they put out of EU because of migration and a little philosophical differences. That doesn't mean they're not united together. Did they pull out of NATO? No, but they're still amongst the leaders of NATO, trying to exact their world policy or their policy on the world. You then said that if you have the economy race, you should not unite on race. That if you want to make your name for yourself, you should unite on economy. Then look at what China is doing. Okay, China that you're talking about now. If race is not what is not a important factor, China has built up their economy. They're like the second biggest economy on the world. But if you look, but they're not part of
Because of
G7.
race?
No, are
You
they
say it's
part of
because of race?
G7? You said that that's the way. Did they invite them despite their economy? Are they part of the G7? The economic of G7?
What is your point? What is your point here?
Okay, so you don't want to answer that. The point is they're not amongst it. So if economy was the only thing that people are looking at, then they would have been invited China into G7. But they kicked them out for
Maybe they did, but maybe they look at it. Realize first of all, this country in the G7, they are rival with China. If the United States is a part of it, United States see China as a rival, right?
England does.
Right?
Majority of them are white,
Bro,
right? Europeans, right?
So what I'm saying is what listen, what I'm saying is
The majority
people
are Europeans, right?
it's irrelevant. Maybe because
It is relevant. You say it's not relevant, but we're
let
looking
me
at the
tell you,
point. We're only seeing them.
Okay, how many countries are in G7?
It's around 7 countries. Majority
Okay,
white though.
so why don't they invite the rest of European countries in?
They have a greater thing. This whole Europe, don't you know, is the Europeans that control.
Nothing not done because of race. That's the point I'm making, man.
They have economic deals like Ukraine now. Ukraine is not part of G7. Hold on. Ukraine now. Hold on. Ukraine now is not part of any economic stuff there because you even brought up about Serbia and all this other stuff. Those people, you can't leave the ones who are doing well and say they should listen to the ones who are on the lower end of it. No, you listen to the top of the top.
The main argument here is that people do things
because of race now.
They are white.
Yes, they're united because of race.
If it's because of race, why don't they invite all their race into it?
It's majority is in part of it. You only call Russia and Belarus.
God,
that is it.
Man.
So because two of them are not it, you disregard.
No, you're talking about G7. Say they did it because of race.
The G7 is working against
the 7 countries look at each other and realize what they can do for each other, and they call each other like, hey, we can do this for each other. And they did it. Look at BRICS. Look at BRICS. Wait. Let me ask you. The BRICS nation. The BRICS nation. The BRICS. You know BRICS nations.
I know now. Go ahead. Go make a point.
Brazil, Russia, India, China, right? And who else? South Africa.
Mm-hmm.
So are they doing it because of race? They look at strategic interests and they if I can come with this guy and this guy and this guy, and they came together and they decided they saw was in for each other, and they came together. Why didn't they say, I'm only gonna? Why didn't they say, I'm only gonna do BRICS to my people that look like me?
That BRICS, you think that BRICS thing is serious? BRICS, you say you're calling BRICS a serious union, while India is fighting China. Hold on. India is fighting China. Brazil that you're talking about, Brazil is controlled by the Europeans. And India and China are fighting each other. killing each other in the mountains. How many times have you seen? Hold on. How many times have you seen England fighting US or France fighting Germany or Germany fighting any other NATO person?
France
That is a nonsense union now. A little economics.
Germany bombed the shit out of France. They ran the government out of France.
When?
Germany was bombing
Yesterday.
the shit out of England.
Last century.
Yesterday. Does it matter?
It matters because they move these differences that you said that African people should just ignore and keep like that. The Europeans, they united. They had World War I. They had so many wars, but eventually they united. They put their politics together, and then they're moving forward. That's how they win. We're looking at the people are winning.
Okay.
And you're calling China. What is so special that China is doing?
Hold on. Before the World War, didn't they come together in Berlin for Berlin Conference to strike deals the same way they are doing it today?
Was that based on race?
Okay, so you're saying that
okay, you admit it was based on race.
No. The point you're making is that the point you are making is that yesterday they were not united. Now today they are united.
Mm-hmm.
And I told you that the Fourth World War, you're saying because they were not united then. And hold on, and I'm trying to tell you that the reason why I brought up that Berlin Conference called that was before World War. So they were so-called united before World War, according to you. And then it's the Fourth World War. So now today they come together again. Who told you they're not going to fight tomorrow? So,
they're more united than everybody else.
Brother, one
second. Come together for unity, man. They come for interest.
How many black countries are there in NATO?
Because you're not productive.
That's Mike now. Let him answer.
How many non-white countries are in NATO, Mike? I'm gone. I'm out anyway now because
Do you know what NATO means?
Not Atlantic Treaty Organization. How many non-white countries are in NATO? Answer my question, Mike. How many
wait. Okay, I can say United States is a non-white country.
Oh, come on, man.
Okay, exactly.
What are you talking, man?
But hold on.
Come on.
Reason why I ask you. Okay. Just for the sake of your argument, let's say none.
Okay.
Right?
Thank you.
So what does that mean? What is the point you're making?
Why do you think that is?
Because NATO means North Atlantic Alliance, right?
Not Atlantic Treaty Organization.
Sorry.
Yeah. Have you heard about the Five Eyes? Have you heard about the Five Eyes? Mike, have you heard about the Five Eyes? The Five Eyes.
And the two questions is what was the reason? Go and read. Just go and read.
Mike, answer a question now. Stop rushing. Answer
this question now.
He's asked you another one. You want to jump to another thing?
You can't ask me three bunch of questions at the same time. Ask me one at a time now.
Yeah, but you answered the other one. The second one
I haven't answered you. Let me answer you. You asked me NATO. The point of the matter is NATO is called North Atlantic Treaty Organization, whatever you call it. Yeah. Exactly. So those countries in the Northern Atlantic, which were the mainly Western European countries, and then United States, right? And the main reason they had to come together is because they saw a threat of a bigger country called the Soviet Union, right? And the Soviet Union was the Soviet Union was way too powerful for the rest of the Western Europe. So they had to look for help. So the Western Europe had to go and strike a deal with another big power, which is the United States and Canada. Now, prior to that, were the United States and Canada getting along with the so-called Western Europe? No, but they saw something like, hey, let's go into that deal. And then the so-called Western European countries, the England, France, they had to give up a lot of shit for the United States. For example, a lot of their colonies in Africa, the United States didn't have any hands. They didn't have any access to a lot of these African colonies or this whatever. They had to strike deal with the United States to allow them access to all these their colonies. So they make deals.
They benefit from that thing, right? But they benefit from it. Would you agree to that? Did they benefit?
But is that the argument we're making here?
The argument we're making is one people is united, which are the most majority of the Europeans. The Africans are not united. They're not working together. Which one is working for the other person? We're going to the Europeans and we're giving an example of how it's working for them. What are you disagreeing on?
You are missing the wider arguments. None of us here is saying people coming together to do things is bad.
No. We're not talking about together.
Can I make my point clear to you, friend?
Hold on, Africans, Europeans. We're talking about the specifics.
Can we stop arguing blindly, please? I don't like blind argument because you just argue for 9 hours and we don't know what we're arguing against. Let's have a basis for our argument. Our argument is: are people united because of race, or are they united because of interest? And I'm not telling you that uniting is wrong. Uniting with people is not a bad thing. In fact, I would prefer to unite the whole world, even unite all my black people, whatever. But it can't be just because of our skin color. And I'm trying to prove to you that whatever Europeans are doing with each other, it's not because of their skin color. Usually they look at each other, look at what they have to offer, and they come together on that basis.
Mike.
So if you're going to tell me to unite with an African country, I got to look at what do you have to offer me.
And that's why you, and I said that's the reason why you're not winning now.
Mike, do you know why you're talking? Do you know why talking? Mike,
you have nothing to show for it. All this stuff you're talking, you have nothing to show for it.
My brother. So
Mike,
for you to sound okay. Wait.
Can I ask you a final question? I got to go, man.
Go ahead. Ask your final question. Yeah.
Do you know why Turkey did not get the membership in the European Union?
I don't care.
No, you see, just say you don't know. You know which way you don't care.
No, he knows, but you don't want to answer.
He don't want to answer questions.
Do you know why?
Because
you know why?
The main argument I came here for convinced me that people are united only because of race.
But
I don't want to hear all this other.
Convince you of the benefits.
This is why I ask you the question. Do you know why Turkey wasn't allowed in the European Union?
Just I don't care.
Tell us the reason. Just tell us.
Color and religion is the reason why.
You see?
It's not because Turkey is not productive. The Turkish economy is richer than some of the Western European countries.
Are Turkish white? Are they white people?
No, they're Turks. They're different race to the Europeans.
Okay, so I told you the basis of our argument here.
Even Japan that you're talking about, it's not a part of it.
You're even strengthening my argument. So
no, but what I'm trying to say is, what I'm trying to say is, they did not allow them to join because they're not the same race.
Because they were Muslims, right? They're not the same race.
They're also not the same race. Do you know do you know the reason why?
Which one is it? Is it because they are Muslims or because they are not the same race?
Do you know one of the reasons why the British people wanted Brexit? I live in the UK. It's because of the Romanians. They're having too many brown-skinned people coming to the UK. All right. So even though Romania was
the Romanians are what?
Are one of the reasons why the British
are they white people? Are you Romanians white people?
They're brown-skinned white. All right. They're
oh my
different.
God, man.
Yeah.
It's mostly because of the Arabs, the Africans. They want to reduce it. We see what they just did with the Rwanda thing now.
And Romanians are not classed as white people in Europe.
It's not even the. I wouldn't even say it's the Romanians.
Because Romania is not a rich country. That's why, and they're not very.
But Poland is poorer than Romania. The Polish economy was worse than the Romanian economy, but they was allowed to come in because they were white. You understand? So let's get.
And they're kicking Africans out now. Of England.
Bros. Listen, they're kicking out because you're poor. Because you're poor. You have no much. You don't have much.
It's not about poor. Arabs, the Arabs, you
are poor. You don't have nothing to offer, man.
It's not about money. What are you talking, man?
English people.
My friend, anywhere you go, if you are poor, no one will respect you.
Hold on.
Mike, the English people don't really have problem with black people that much here. They have problem with the Middle Eastern than anybody else, to be honest. You know, black people have been coming to England for years. I don't think they have. In fact, to be honest, I think English people are one of the least racist white people you come across. England is the best place for a black person to live in the entire Europe. You understand,
bro? So, what is that? Why is that relevant to the argument we are making here?
What I'm trying to say is the European Union, itself is a racist organization. That's the reason why they did not let the Turks come into the EU, because they were non-Caucasian. The Turkish are Turks, and also they're Muslim. The Turkish economy is more stronger than some of the Western European economies. They refuse to let them in because they're not.
Okay. Let's shift this argument to Africa now. Let's leave Europe.
Okay. Well, anyway, take care, guys. All right, you have a good evening.
Okay, exactly. You run away.
I'm here. I'm here. You can face me. Face me. I'm here.
Mike, it's late for me. It's late for me in the UK, my brother. You know, I'll never run away from you.
You need to stop going around pandering to black Americans and kissing their ass and all that.
Mike, face me. Listen, I'm here.
Let me lie. I will face you in a second. Hold on. The fact of the matter is, I don't know why you guys, especially you guys in UK, Africa, the media has brainwashed you guys to see black Americans on special people. You know, you start kissing their ass, licking their ass.
Nothing wrong with that.
Wait, if it's about Pan Africa, why don't you start talking to the Caribbeans and the Afro Latinos? Why is it only black America you guys find that?
We'll tell you we're not talking to them.
I grew up.
The way they disrespect you guys, they don't even like you guys. They tell me they're Indians and you're begging them to be Africans.
It's good. It's a sign of progress.
And doing more and double flip, monkey double back flip. You guys are just looking annoying and disgusting, man.
Up to
They
you
don't
now.
like it, dude.
You do you like them? Who do you like? Tell us who do you like? You like China? You like all these
I
people
like
we into?
anyone that's decent.
Mikey,
I
Mikey,
like people. Hold on. Let me tell you
you
how I think. Let
finished?
me tell you the way me I
You
reason.
finished,
Hold on.
Mike?
Let me tell you.
Mike, you finished?
Let me tell you. Let me respond to his question. He asked me a question. You say, who do I like? Can I
Let
answer him?
Al finish and let him
So
just
You,
finish.
you finished? You
let me
finished,
tell.
Mike?
Well, you asked me a question. Let me answer your question. I say, who do I like? I like
No, I
any
did
human
not.
being.
It's the next. It's
That's
the next brother that asked you, not
no.
me.
Let me answer his question. Who I like? I like any human being who's a decent human being, who respect himself, who respect me, respect it regardless of what color your is. Whether you are white, black, Chinese, blue, if you are a good person, you're a decent and productive human being, I like you. But if you're a dusty, disrespectful, rude, and pathetic, degenerate human being, whether you are black, white, Chinese, or any race, I don't like you. That's what me I think. So I
I
don't
do
do
not
race, all
disagree
this
with.
race shit.
I don't disagree with that. But I was just trying to point
Well,
out
we're not
some
talking about the
factors.
individual level. We're talking about as a collective.
Yeah. But anyway,
Forget that collective. So
I
you are,
had
you are,
I
you are
had what
Let him
calling
you
a
finish
group
guys.
and
and they
go.
are
Then two of us can go.
okay, go
Talk.
I had what you had to say. I mean, you're not different in terms of that. I treat people how they treat me, and that's how I am, regardless of their race, religion, or whatever they come from. I don't care about that. The only fact, if anything, I have a bit of sympathy for them. It's not because of any other reason. It's because of sympathy, yeah, and empathy. That's because I got that in me naturally as a human being, and also I come from a country that I've hospitalized them in the past, and I know exactly what it's like, to live with them. And I grew up. By the way, I grew up with Caribbeans. In Sierra Leone, we are mixed with Caribbeans and also with Black Americans. It's not a new thing to us, and Liberia. You should know that by now, Mike. But the difference
You
is,
say you what? You say you
if,
what? You grew up with
in,
who?
I I grew up with Caribbeans. In Sierra Leone, we have the Caribbeans. We have African Americans that settled there back in the days, right? So it's not a new thing to
So
me
you are
or
calling
to
those
us.
Sierra Leoneans in Sierra Leone today African Americans? Those people there, you are still calling them African
No,
Americans.
That's not what he said.
we're definitely not. Sierra Leoneans are
Those people that
Creole
left,
people.
that came back to Sierra Leone 200, whatever long years ago, if they come back to America, the Black American don't see them as African American. They are now Sierra Leonean. They are different people. So stop trying to play all this historic and rubbish. It's gone.
No, that's not. That's not true. That's not true.
I think
No,
you're
tell
not
them to
getting my
come to
point,
Americans
but
that speaking with that Creole accent and go to black neighborhood. They'll call them African booty scratcher. They're not gonna say you one of us.
That's
Yeah,
not
he's not
true.
lying
One
about
of
that,
them.
bro. He not lying about that, bro.
Mikey misunderstood me again one more
Thank you.
time. But anyway, I'll
Let
catch
him
up with you
just
another
finish up.
time, brother. Yeah, I'll catch up with you another time, brother.
You
Don't
take
bring
it.
Care,
those
you guys.
Liberian back to America with that Liberian accent. They'll call you African
Take
booty
Hey,
scratcher.
Mike, Mike.
Take care, guys.
Hey,
take it.
Mike, I disagree with you, bro. On that, like Africans should not do trade with other Africans. That one I disagree with you.
I didn't
on,
say
bro.
that. I didn't
Everything,
say that. When did I say that? I
You
didn't
said
say
that.
that. I didn't say you should not
You
trade with
said
anybody.
the easier one, which is to trade to Togo.
yeah, like no,
We should skip
because
that and go fly to
No,
China.
yeah,
I
you
will
see,
trade
like,
Don't you know
China
these
first.
Chinese you're
hold
talking
on,
about? They're taking
They-
advantage. They're
yeah,
seeing
Forget,
how they
calm
can
down now.
overturn
Let's not
and
do all
take
this blind
advantage in
argument
Africa.
now.
that's
Let's not do this blind
that's where
argument
I
now.
disagree with you, bro. We
Well, what do
need
you
to be doing
disagree?
trade, bro. We need to be doing
What do
trade
you
with other
disagree?
Africans first. You said we should not
Did
do
I
trade
say you
with
should
other
not trade with other
Africans.
Africans? Or you say first?
Yeah, first.
Yeah,
That's what we need to do first. Yeah,
Who's we? Who's we now?
all
the
of us
Africans now.
Africans on the continent.
Okay,
And then
let me
let,
speak for
hold
Nigeria.
on. Let me finish. No, I'm
Okay,
Nigerian too,
finish. Yeah.
bro. I'm Nigerian too, bro.
Oh, you are from
You know what I'm saying?
Nigeria.
Because
Okay, okay.
yeah,
Are you
because we don't
sure?
even know how to do trade. Yeah, I'm a
He's
Yoruba
asking,
guy,
are you
man.
sure? Come
I'm a
on,
Yoruba
man.
guy. Come on
It
now.
doesn't sound like Nigerian
Man,
now. That's what I'm asking.
just talk, man. Don't just talk. Just talk.
Okay, I'm a Yoruba, bro. Yoruba ni me. Mo gbọ́ Yoruba.
Okay, fine. Okay, I believe you now. Okay, so you are
Okay
in
then.
Nigeria.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right.
but I
Okay.
grew up here. I grew up in the US, bro. I grew up in the US. But yeah, we
Okay,
need to do
fine. Yeah.
trade. Because we don't even know how to do trade internationally. We don't even know
So
how
you
to
don't know
do
how
it.
to do trade. Okay,
No.
fine. Fine.
Us don't. Like us Africans. That's why they're exploiting us. They're taking advantage of us, bro.
Okay,
If we
fine.
do, if we do trade amongst ourselves, and we good at it,
Okay,
then
let me
we
make sure I
can do
understand
trade.
you.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Then we
Okay,
can
finish
go
now.
international. We
Okay.
can go to the international stage and do better
You be
deals. You know what I'm saying?
presentable there.
Yeah. But if
Okay, fine.
when we're not even doing trade amongst ourselves, how we
They
gonna
just
go
laugh
to the
at you now. They
international
know you
stage?
don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's
They
what.
take advantage
Okay,
of
let
you.
me
This my God. He
now
just
because I make sure I
anybody
understand.
He's talking about things that don't even
But I
exist.
want to make sure. But we have to make sure before we start
yeah.
arguing and stuff. You understand? So I want to
Okay.
make sure I understand
Speak,
what.
speak.
So
This guy, you know,
Nigeria
this,
we trade with we hold on we
Your
should
line
trade
is
more
not.
with
Your line
Togo
is not
than
good.
trade with China, right?
you cutting up, bro. You cutting up.
Okay, wait. Can you hear me better now? Can you hear me better now?
Yeah,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah.
Can you
Yeah.
hear me better now?
Yeah.
Okay,
Go
so I want to
ahead.
make
Go
sure I
ahead.
understand you. If I get you wrong, correct me. So this is what you believe. You believe that Nigeria should trade with Togo, right? And not trade with China. Like focus on trading with Togo right now and not trade with China, right? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Prioritize the countries around you instead of going
Yeah,
to
yeah. No,
India,
no, no, no.
China.
We can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like what he said, we need to trade with China, all these other countries, European countries, but we need to also do trade amongst ourselves. You know what I'm
Prioritize
saying as
that.
well.
But nobody
That
disagree with. Okay, now
look look
let me
look look
ask you
at
in a
Congo.
different
Look
way.
at Congo.
Ah,
We
God,
can be
man.
trading
Let
with
me, bro,
Congo.
let's establish
You
the
don't
base of
let
our
other people
argument first
speak,
now.
bro.
But
Okay.
I'm trying to understand. I don't want to be arguing with you. I don't know what we're arguing about. That's what I'm trying to establish the base of our debates before I start debating you. Because we just be
Okay,
talking,
okay.
we don't
Okay,
understand where.
okay.
So that's why I'm trying to understand where you're coming. So what I'm trying to understand that you're saying is that Nigeria right now, should we prioritize trade with Togo over China? Like we should, like let's say we are giving an option, only one option. Who should we start trading with right now between Togo and China?
Togo.
Right?
I
Okay,
said Togo.
we should cut China off and focus on Togo.
Not cutting anybody off. You see, you're going to
No.
extremes.
Okay. I made it simple. Like if we are giving, if we are giving two choices. Okay, right now you only have to trade with one country. They give you China, they give you Togo.
Do you know why I picked Togo?
Just answer now. Okay,
I said Togo
okay,
now,
fine.
Togo, and
Okay,
I picked. Let me give reason. The reason I picked Togo because that's very simple now. You establish trade with Togo, you move, you do, and then you start with the other West African countries one by one.
Yeah.
Then you
move
can then
around.
go to the
Yeah.
international stage. That's very simple now. It don't take too long.
That's simple.
Okay.
That's even how the Europeans
That's
did it
very
too.
quickly.
That's how they did it.
Fine. Now, now let me follow up with the question. Now, what does Nigeria? What do we export?
Oil.
Thank you. And what do we import?
Everything
A lot of
else.
things, bro.
We
Everything
import
else.
technology, right? Most of the things we really need is technology. Now,
this guy.
Who has more demand for our oil between Togo and China? Who's going to pay more?
Probably
Who's
Togo.
gonna pay more?
Togo.
Togo will pay
No,
more for
I don't
our
think
oil.
Togo. Oh no. I
Probably.
don't think Togo. I don't think Togo's gonna pay more. I think China's gonna pay more.
China is richer than Togo now, so the rich country will pay more. We're willing to pay more. Togo
They
doesn't
will
have
pay
the
more.
money
They will pay.
to pay for our oil. They don't have it.
But they have more of a demand.
Now. Wait. The final question is now on the other side. The things that we import, the technology that we import, who can supply you technology more, the technology that you need between China and Togo?
Of course, China.
It'll be China.
Hold on, bro.
I just killed your argument. So why are
You did not. You did not.
Hold on, bro.
You did not.
Hold on.
So you want to be trading rice and beans with Togo? Have you rice and beans and Gary?
Man.
That's why you want to trade with Togo. Something you can produce yourself.
No. Listen, even all the other things that you bring from China. Listen, hold on, my guy. Even all those things that you bring from China, you can trade it with Togo as well.
That's true.
Togo does not produce technology, man.
Oh man, but so you telling me we cannot go there and this guy, man. You
tell me what Togo produce. Tell me what you want to buy from Togo. Tell me what
look. This is the point. This is the point we're making. We're not saying you should not trade with any other country because you're saying is either this one or that one.
Yeah,
you can still do two of them.
We have to prioritize black people, black race.
Yeah, you prioritize those around you now.
Because listen, man.
There's no black country that has anything to offer you, my brother. So leave
You
them
don't-
alone for now.
No.
You don't know the economics now.
Congo have a lot of
Really,
things to
I
offer,
just
though.
break down simple economics for you.
You don't know the economics now. Do you know what Togo need right now? Do you know how much they import? They need of different food, chicken imports. Benin, they need chicken imports.
That's what I said now. So it's rice and beans.
Even Nigeria itself,
Is that what we
need
need?
chicken imports. They need chicken.
There's nothing Togo. Okay, so
This
okay.
guy,
What about
this,
the wait? Anything Togo can offer is chicken, gari.
But not
You solve the food problem first,
you
man.
can make it yourself.
You can.
What
Why
China
isn't
can offer, the technology China can offer you? You can't make it yourself. Togo cannot. Neither can Togo make it.
my
So China
guy?
is more important than Togo.
But
No,
hey,
that's not
I
true.
think. Hey, listen. But that's not what we're saying, though. That's not what we're saying. You know, we saying that we need to do trade. You know what I'm saying? With every, not only Togo, every African countries. That's what we're saying.
Prioritize that. May say because that is the easier one.
That's the easy
Once you
one.
do that,
Once,
you can
yeah.
I
do
can't
trade with
prioritize
China.
that. I cannot prioritize that because they have nothing to offer me.
And that's why you
They
do you know what
do.
they
They
have?
do.
Well, okay, what is Nigeria?
I know what they don't have. No African country produce any technology. They don't produce shit. Come
Is
on,
it
man.
only to
It's
Africa
simple.
produces food? Africa produces oil.
Oh.
Africa produces many different things, textiles, leather, so many
You
things.
know, that type of mindset is what's holding African back or black people back
Lumber.
everywhere.
Forget that. You got this. You have to be realistic. You guys are doing emotional.
It's not
Listen,
emotional.
listen.
Oh, yeah,
I
we are
don't.
black. We have to
Yes,
love each
yes,
other.
yes, yes.
That's not the way.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
not the way
yes,
the
yes.
world works,
Listen,
my friend.
yes. We should not be trading based on skin color, but that don't mean that we should not be doing trade
Exactly.
with
Okay.
other
Thank you.
African
Case
people.
closed. That's my argument.
I
Case
No,
disagree.
closed.
no. But that's not. Man, listen, man.
Case closed.
This guy.
You just
This
made my
guy. No,
point.
no,
You
no,
can't be
no,
It's,
trading
no, no,
based
no,
on
no,
skin
no,
color.
no,
Thank
no, no,
you.
no, no, no,
and
no, no,
we're
no,
not
no.
even talking about the
But
drawbacks of that. You want to go on what?
But I said
Let me say this.
we still need to do trade with other blacks.
Yeah, you can do
You know what I'm
trade
saying?
now, but it's not going to be based on skin color, man.
Yeah, but we still gonna do trade with blacks as well too. Not only we could do trade
Yeah,
with
you
anybody.
trade if you have something to offer each other. I'm not saying you shouldn't deal with each
Okay,
other.
okay, okay,
Deal with each
okay,
other,
okay, okay,
but
okay,
this
okay.
Kumaya, this idea
Even
that we
if
have to prioritize ourselves.
even if listen, even if Togo don't have nothing to offer, we could go there and turn their country into gold. We can help them. You know what I'm saying?
Who's going to turn?
true.
Now, have you turned Nigeria to gold before you go turn Togo to gold?
It's possible now. Are you saying it's not
It's
possible?
possible, bro. It's
So
possible,
you
bro.
haven't
Are you
turned
saying it's
Nigeria
not
to
possible?
gold? Have
It's
you turned
possible,
Nigeria
man.
to gold?
Hey, we have selfish
It's
mindset.
all
But
of those things you're saying.
the only time I can make that statement, I'll take it seriously. If you already turned Nigeria to gold and you're saying, "Oh, let's go and turn our next neighbor to gold," and I'll take it seriously. But right now, you haven't. None of us has turned ourselves to gold, and we are talking about turning each other to
And you
gold.
say we should
Come on,
abandon
man. Let's
everything.
stop this now.
You say we should abandon
No,
everything.
what I'm saying is, no. What I'm saying is, you are misplacing your priority as a people. Right? Remember, I started with you. I say, listen, this is where you need to start with your life. Build yourself, build your society, build your community, build your country, and then after that, you can start looking out what you can do next. But none of us have done that, and you're all coming together talking about kumbaya.
Look, even these countries you're talking about, Nigeria, Togo, and all these stuff. These countries don't even have. It's not even one people. It's not. They're not even unified in that.
Bro,
And we're seeing,
shifting the argument.
It's not. It's part of it. We're seeing the. Hold on. Wait.
Which country
We're
do you
seeing
live
the
in?
tribalism. We're seeing the tribalism. We're hearing that from the tribalism about Nigeria. Yoruba against Hausa. Hausa against Igbo. All this stuff. Is that not causing big problem in those countries?
Do you know why?
And you're
Do you
here
know
saying
why?
that
Do
it
you know
should
why we don't
continue.
like each other? Do
You
you know
say?
why?
Because of squabble
why?
differences, petty differences. That is the reason.
It's not. It's
It's
because
petty
we look at each
differences.
other.
It's cultural
Hold
differences,
on.
bro. Cultural differences.
It's not. Listen, let me tell you this. Let's say
They all
one ethnic group. Wait now. The reason people disrespect it. Remember, I told you earlier. If you put a bunch of poor people in a room, they'll be insulting each other and they'll be dissing each other because when they look at each other, they don't see anything to respect about each other. But when you put a bunch of rich people in a room, if you put Bill Gates, if you take Dangote, Bill Gates, a Chinese billionaire, a Arab billionaire, they are all different race of people. Or even Igbo billionaire and a Hausa billionaire, Yoruba billionaire, put them in a room. They will not insult each other because they look at each other. They see a lot of respect about one another. They see like, oh, success. So there's nothing to be insulting each other over because they see greatness about each other. But when you put much of poor people, next they just be insulting each other because they look at they'll be irritating each other. So that's why there's so much
My
tribalism.
God, that is not correct.
My brother,
That's not correct.
it's poor people that go to poor neighborhoods.
Okay, let me give you an example. Oh, hold on, let me give you a prime example.
You don't see rich people fighting.
Hold
Poor
on,
neighborhoods where they kill each other. Yeah.
Let me give you an example. If you look at what happened in the Soviet Union about the Eastern Bloc fighting against the British, pretty much let's just call it the Russians. If you look at them, the Polish, the Croatian, Bosnia, all these other people, they're very united, even though they're poor and they're going against somebody who's richer, who has more.
Who's united?
Eastern, the ones who are part of NATO now, the Polish, the Croatia, all those ones who are part of NATO, the Latvia, the Baltic states, Bulgaria, they're poor and they're even poorer than Russia, but they still united. Those countries united against Russia.
What?
Those countries united against the Soviet Union and broke out and formed their own thing. I don't know why weren't they fighting amongst themselves?
It's not because have you heard about the genocide in Yugoslavia that they committed against each other in Yugoslavia?
That country doesn't even exist anymore.
Yeah, they were.
Yugoslavia don't even
Former,
exist anymore.
that's what I'm saying. But you just mentioned those countries, Croatia, the
They
Bosnia.
unite despite their poverty, so you cannot say people.
They
You
were
cannot blame
once
poverty.
united as a Yugoslavia, and they fought. They couldn't live together. They had to break apart. So these race things that I'm trying to explain to you, all these race things is not, people don't unite because of race. That's the point. They unite because of interest. Now let me tell you this: which country do you live in? Let me ask you this: which country do you live in right now?
We live in US.
Okay, I'm glad you mentioned that.
Huh?
And which neighborhood would you rather live in? Black neighborhood or white neighborhood?
I'd rather live in the black neighborhood.
Ah,
This
you're
guy.
lying.
Let me answer. Let me answer.
This guy lying, bro.
Let me give reason why. You may not see the reason, but I'll give you reason why. See, once you're in all these white neighborhood, all these other communities, you don't really know. You see, you are coming from the perspective that, hey, let me just be on my own. I hyper individualistic mindset. But even those white communities you're talking about, you see they're united. You see they're united together based on their race. Did they not? They don't just go anywhere.
No,
No,
that's not true.
everybody
That's not true.
unites based on race. So one of the reasons I want, for me, I would like my
That's not
children.
true.
We'll get into that. For me, I would like my children to understand what it means to be around black people, understand the experience. No matter how bad it's painted, or no matter how bad it is, I want them to experience it. And there are good communities, good black communities.
Let me prove you wrong.
For me, I would prefer. I'm going to live in the black community. I don't need to live in the white community. I don't have
believe
desire
you.
for
But
that.
anyway,
Don't
let
believe
me. You
I
said
mean,
the white
hey,
people are united based on race.
Yes,
Let
Indians are
me
united
prove
based
you
on
wrong.
race. No, you're in America now. No, two of us are in America. You never heard of Chinatown before. You heard of Chinatown, right?
yeah.
Listen,
You heard of Mexican town, right? You heard of Koreatown.
Exactly, but wait. You
They have the common sense to do that.
But is it based on race?
It's based on race now. Which other one?
Okay,
It's based on
wait
race
now.
and what they have to
You
offer each
just
other, bro.
killed yourself. So the
Okay.
Chinese create Chinatown. Wait, the Chinese create Chinatown. The Korea has their own Koreatown. So our Chinese and Korean are not the same race of people. So why are they creating separate in towns?
Yeah,
Then
you
the
see those.
Mexicans also.
Hold on.
Exactly.
You see the unity you're
Hey,
talking about. Wait, the
It's
unity
not
you're
based
talking
on it's
about.
based on their nation,
Man, my guy,
nationality,
wait. Let
culture.
me answer. You see, those people you're talking about, they're not the number one people on the planet. You don't say this number 2 or number 3 and use it as a standard. Use the number 1 as a standard. And you see, the Europeans, no matter which country they come from, they come and unite based on race in this country. On the white communities, all of them are whites. Even the Mexicans you're going, you're talking about now. If you go, we have a Mexican town very close to where I live.
Yeah.
I go there, I see Mexicans, or I see Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, El Salvador, all of them unite based on their this thing, their tribe or their ethnicity or their race. Indians, same. Arabs, same thing.
He's right on that, bro. He's right.
Arabs, the same thing.
They also do business. They also do business among themselves, bro. It's not only they don't have that individual mindset, you know.
Mike, you're cutting in and out again.
Hey, you breaking up, man. You breaking up.
You guys are.
We cannot.
Man, this guy, man, Mike. He's a selfish guy, man. He got that selfish mindset, bro.
You said me. Who has a selfish mindset? Me?
Mike.
Okay, let's 2 of us talk before he gets his mic in. You see,
no. Listen, man. I do think that. Come back, bro. You know, yes, they do unite based on skin sometimes. Not all the time, though. Not all the time. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's not all the time, but it's all the time.
Yeah.
But you see, you cannot look at the Chinese, Japanese, Koreans, or the Arabs or the Indians as a standard of the benefits of unity. You look at the top people on the planet, what they're doing as the standard. If you look at the white race, the Europeans, all of the white races united, all of them. The only exception.
I think. Oh, my bad, bro. My bad.
Yeah, the only exception is Russia. I won't even call Belarus. Because Belarus know if they do anything, Russia would attack them. So the only country that's not united with them out of the whole world now, the whole race, is Russia. But you see the fire. You see how much they have been trying. They didn't start this thing today, yo. They've been trying to unite them any way possible. Whether they agree or whether they don't agree, yo. The white race has been trying to get Russia to agree to what they're saying. Once they agree with what they're saying, then they start attacking other things now. So you see, the people who are winning, they focus on it and they have the benefits. They're already united. This Russia now, Russia that they even Russia almost collapsed. The guy they sent in almost finished off the president. They said he was a few miles away. They almost completed their plan, and those people are dominating. And then you say that Africa was the most just disorganized, that thing should go like that. And instead of us unite doing what other people are doing, which is that uniting, no matter how much small they have it, is benefiting them. You said that the Africa should just go and unite with China, so China can come and colonize Africa. Go and work with India, so India can try to colonize Africa. Go and unite with Arab. Come on.
Yeah. I think that's what Mike don't get. He doesn't
That's
understand.
a
You know what I'm saying? Mike think that he's looking at he's looking at the way they're doing it, but he doesn't really understand how they're doing it. You feel me?
the issue with Mike. The issue with Mike is that he doesn't sympathize with, he doesn't empathize with the struggles that African Americans have faced in this country.
Yeah. If I can get in on this, because I've heard Mike speak on here, many times. People like him and Jude, they have a similar mindset. I think what it is maybe he's had a bad experience with Black Americans, or maybe him and Jude, maybe they've been rejected by Black Americans or stuff like that. So instead of them trying to study the history and the culture and the music and trying to understand Black Americans, they get mad, they get angry, and they come up here and then they say all this stuff about there's no such thing as race. People don't work with each other based on race.
The African Americans and the Africans are not the same, and which is crazy.
Yeah, and so here's the thing. And I heard
wait your turn. Go ahead.
Here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. And I've heard Mike say it was I think it was a couple weeks ago. There was a Black American brother up here, and he was debating with Mike, and the Black American brother said he wanted to come to Africa and create employment and stuff for other African people. And then Mike said, well, you can't do that because you have to take every race into account. And what about the Mexicans? And what about the Asians? And what about the whites? And this Black American brother was shocked that someone from the continent would be talking like that.
What a lot of Africans don't understand. What a lot of Africans don't understand.
Just mention my name.
Hold on. Let me just make my point. You've been talking forever. Hold on. Mike, be patient. Wait your turn. Wait your turn.
I want to clarify what he said. I want him to clarify what he just said. I think I'm not sure what he just accused me of saying.
He said that you don't like African Americans, and there's no reason to. And you like other people more than African Americans.
That's not what he said. Let him speak.
That's what he said.
That's not what he said. Let him speak for himself. Can you repeat what you said? You said
no. I mean, I've heard you say you were debating a Black American brother up here a couple of weeks ago, and the Black American brother basically said if he was going to hire people, he would want to come to Africa and hire other African people. And you were saying that it's wrong to do that you should take other races into account. And what about the Mexicans? And what about the Asians? And what about the whites? And you have to hire the most qualified person. When those other races, they don't actually do that. They just hire their own people and work with their own people.
I don't think that's what we said. I don't think that's what we
No,
said.
that is what you said. I remember when you said that.
First of all, it doesn't even make sense. So he's saying he's coming to Africa to hire people, and then I'm not telling him that he's got to hire other races. Does that make sense? Other races living over there?
It does, because in that conversation you started talking about Mexicans, and you in Africa. What you care? What talking about Mexicans?
Even in this conversation, you did the same thing.
But dude, calm down, man. Let's stop acting like illiterate, man. We're smart here. Come on now. We can't. If you want to say what someone say, you can't twist what someone. I'm not denying whether I stand in one position or not. What I'm saying, if you want to quote what I said, you have to quote me correctly. You can't just say, "Oh, the brother said this and I said this," when I didn't say it's not exactly what I said. You can't say he said he was going to Africa to hire Africans, and I said we can't do that. When did I say that? I never said that, man. Don't.
Let me ask you a question. Mike. Does racism against black people does it exist? Mike,
Yeah, racism against black people by individual.
Is it a problem? Is it a major problem?
I'm asking you. I'm answering your question. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me?
You said yes. Now you said yes. I heard you. You said yes.
I want to make sure you guys are hearing me because you're asking me a question. I'm trying to answer, but you keep talking over me. So do you want me to answer your question?
I was asking a follow up, but go ahead.
But let me answer the question before you follow up now. I don't know. You guys gotta learn to have conversation. You asked me.
Just talk.
Is there racism against black? Does act of racism against black people exist? Correct? Is that what you're asking me?
I'm asking you that because you said that racism is not the major. Well, it's not the major problem that the black people face. So tell us the major problems now.
Yeah, it is not a major problem that I face. It's not a major problem anybody faces.
Not you, but African people. Not you, African people in general.
But I will answer your question. Do racism against black people exist? Yes, racism against all people exists.
You see, I didn't ask you all people. I said specifically black people. Focus on that.
Okay, if you say specifically black people, does racism against black people exist? Yes. And how does
but you say it's not the major problem. So I want to know what is the major problem.
It is not a major problem.
No, it's not the major problem, bro.
What do you think is the major problem? But what do you think that the major problem that black people face then?
We lack knowledge, bro. We are mentally lazy.
Do you want me to answer?
Answer.
Bro.
Okay. The major problem black people face is we are not productive enough, and we are not as productive as other people. And what we need to start doing is to figure out to be productive. That's it. That's the major problem.
Hey, Mike. Let me ask you a question, bro. So by doing trade with other people, do you think that that will make us more productive?
No. What will make you more productive is to produce before you start trading. It's not trading that make you productive. It's what you produce and trade, right?
Okay.
When you produce, the reason why China becomes so rich is because China became very productive and they produce a lot of things, manufacture a lot of things, and then now they have the upper hand in the trade deals because they produce a lot. But we have the shorter hand in the trade deal because we don't produce a lot.
The Chinese, hey, Mike, but they were producing right amongst themselves, right? They were training their own people how to do it.
Who? Chinese people?
China, right?
Yeah, China is a country, of course.
They were not going outside. They were not doing that with other people. They were not telling other people to come do it for them. They did it by themselves, right?
Well, am I saying we should tell other people to come and do it for us?
Okay, so that's what we say. We need to.
But that's what I'm saying too. You need to be productive.
Yeah, we need to focus on ourselves.
You're saying that we should be productive with any person, but we should not have a collective interest and unite on that interest.
You should trade with anybody. That's common business.
Nobody's denying that, bro. Nobody's denying that.
But that's not what you're saying.
What is our disagreement here? Okay, tell me what I said that you disagree with.
For what I'm hearing from you're saying like black people should not unite, have no business uniting with themselves, and then that's one.
I didn't say that.
That's how I'm hearing it. And then also, it's like you have no. I said that you don't have any. It's like you have no understanding, no sympathy, no empathy for African Americans. They're there. You see themselves as completely separate from you and the group in Nigeria you come from, which is absurd to me.
Wait.
Wait.
Hey,
okay, that one I'm asking.
But you have to give me a chance to. When people start misquoting me or misquoting who I stand for or my points, you have to be able to respond.
So let me ask you: do you see any difference between yourself?
You're gonna ask me 20 questions. I won't get chance.
Just focus on this one. Just focus on this one. Focus on it. Do you see any difference? I think you're a Yoruba guy. So do you see any difference between yourself as a Yoruba guy and the African Americans here in America? Any difference?
You just define the difference. You see, I'm a Yoruba guy. He's a Black American. Is that not difference?
There's no difference there because
I'm a Yoruba. He's Black American. Is that no difference?
There's no difference because Yoruba because under the African Americans, you have so many
What is a Yoruba? What is
a type of African?
Okay, so
African Americans are a type of African.
It's a different type of African, right?
They're just the same.
It's not
still
even
African.
It's an American.
He's an African.
It's a different type of black person.
He's still a black person though. An African.
Okay, right? so the word different. Hold on. The word different exists in between, right?
What's your point on these differences?
You said, do I see difference? And I say yes, and you just made it clear. You yourself use the word difference.
I don't see there's any difference because even in
What do
your
you mean?
tribe now,
You just use the word different. It says a different kind of black. It's a different black. I'm a different black.
by
So
difference
there's
we're talking about
difference.
distinction. I'm talking about
What?
distinction. You're saying difference as in
You just made
they're on their own.
the distinction is a one ethnic group of black. I'm another ethnic group of black. So that's the distinction. That's a distinction.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I
Oh
mean.
Lord, man.
But see my point,
So what are you talking about?
based on that distinction, based on that difference, you said you even just said they're not even American. They're not even African. That they're American. Look, my
They're
point
American.
is now. My point is that difference you're talking about. You don't want to have any connection with them, just like they're on their own. You don't want to help them. You don't want to assist them. Now instead of you doing that, they're going to find some other different,
Okay, let me ask
completely
you.
different people to help out. Is that not what you're saying?
Okay, let me ask you. Okay, tell me, Mike. Tell me how I can help the entire Black America. Tell me.
You speak for or whatever you're doing for your Nigerian or your tribe side. You do the same for them. Now you see the benefits. And
Like what?
everybody will
Give me an
benefit.
example. Tell me what I can do. That I can respond whether I can do it or not.
Okay, let's say in your community, you know that a lot of Africans they don't get involved in politics, but let's just say they involve you all start involving yourselves in politics now. And hey, whatever you add your voice to their voice on those issues they're saying that affect Black people or African American people, because African Americans right at this point encompasses all Black people in America. That's one of the general terms. So whatever they're doing, that you see the reason, the benefits that could come not only to Africans here in America, but even in Africa. You add your voice to that. But if I ask you, are you involved in? Are you doing any conjunction with them in the Democratic Party, Republican Party, anything? You say no. That you live in the white community and you focus.
When did I say no? When you ask me that? Oh my God, man! Why do you guys like doing this, man? When did I say that? When did you say that? When did I say that?
Okay, I'll put that part in.
He just saying. He never said you said it. He just saying.
You say you don't live around black people,
man.
you
can't do that, man. You can't put one in people's mouth and you can't be doing that now. Come on now.
Okay, but you say you rather live around black people than white people, so I just jumped from there. But go ahead, make your point. I'll tell you the benefits now. Some of the benefits.
What you said is, if Black Americans have a like, let's say,
George Floyd, like this police brutality.
Okay, wait. When you say Black Americans have maybe a viewpoint, a political viewpoint, right? Which of course we know all of them are not on the same paper. But let's say majority of them, which is collectively, we can say, okay, they have one viewpoint. Now you're saying I have to add my voice, I have to support it. Now here's the deal: if I look at the viewpoint and it's a viewpoint that I agree with, yes, I would support that viewpoint, not because of them, but because it's a right viewpoint. It's a point that I agree with. But if it's a viewpoint that I disagree with, I can't support something I don't agree with.
I didn't say something you. I'm not talking about that side.
Because
I'm just talking about in general.
I have to agree with everything you agree with.
I didn't say that. I'm saying on the points that can. I said that the points that can benefit all the African Americans, which even though you're Nigerian American, you're still classified as African American.
Okay,
so,
wait.
So the ones that general ones that can benefit Black people in this country and in Africa. Add your voice to it. I gave an example of police brutality.
Okay, you're saying anything they're doing that'll benefit me. That I should
not just you.
Not just you. Okay, not just me and everybody else. Okay, but as long as he's also benefit me, right? So why would I not support something that benefit me? Why would I not go against it?
But we're not seeing it though. Are you saying that
there's nothing? Okay, there's nothing.
Africans been doing that.
Hold on now, wait. There's nothing Black Americans stand for that I see that is right, that benefit me, that I'm against.
Do you all add your voice to it?
Do I add my voice to it?
Yeah, like this George Floyd thing. How you know?
Okay, be specific about so-called George Floyd. Be specific.
Yeah, George Floyd,
which part of it?
The police brutality affects every Black person there. We have even seen Nigerian people has been happening too.
No, I don't think police brutality affect every Black person in America. I don't think
it's not every Black person, but we know that it's an issue. It's every race have specific issues that pertain to them. like the Hispanics that have this border thing and the illegal immigrant issue. That is an issue that majority of them,
Okay,
there's a lot of them.
okay,
That's
okay.
important in the community.
Let me make sure I understand you. You're saying like the black society in America, meaning because in America it consists of many black ethnic groups. You know that, right? The black American are
Majority.
the only ethnic group. Hold on, yeah,
That's
they
the
may be the
main one now.
majority.
That's the majority.
But
That's the one that's
wait, I
talking.
get it now. I don't disagree. But calm down. Let's make sure we understand. Now you're saying that all black community in America, all the black people, their problem is police brutality. All of us.
Us.
Because
It's a. I'd
I'm
say
a
it's one of.
Nigerian American.
Yeah. Yes. I would say that police brutality is one of the main issues that African black people are. Let me use that term. Black
Black
people are
people in
facing.
America,
Yeah. Police
including.
brutality. Let me.
I get it. I get it. Let's not
Hold
push
on.
it too
Hold
far.
on.
I
Hold
get it.
on. I want to add up. It's not only
But we
just.
already get it. Don't be
Hold on now. Hold on. Hold
we
on.
already
Hold
know.
on. Hold on. I'm not only talking about the like police just discrimination with the police, like them stopping black people more than they stop other people, or they're searching black people more than they search other people. That kind of issues with the police, law enforcement,
Okay.
and the discrimination from that.
Okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay. So now, um, when you say black, you're talking about all black people that live in America, basically,
In general,
including
now
all
that's
black ethnic groups. In general,
yes,
I want to make sure I
yes.
understand you. I'm not. Listen.
In
You have to
general,
understand the way I
black
do things,
people
right?
now. In
We
general,
get
if
it.
you ask
We,
a black
bros,
person,
I
no
get
matter
it. Oh, you just like to talk. God, Lord, man. I get it.
And
Calm down.
you get it, then
Shit,
explain.
man.
Stop asking me question on what I just said.
Dude, I don't want us to spend 3 hours on conversation. It's supposed to be 10 minutes. You understand?
Go ahead.
So a lot of these conversations was not supposed. We shouldn't still be talking. We should have end this conversation. But you keep expanding unnecessary, adding. The reason why, before I answer your question, I want to clear. I like clarifying what you said, so that way you don't say that's not what I said, though. That's why I always repeat your question to you, so you can tell me that okay, that's what you asked me. That's all you have to do is yeah, that's what I said. If not, they say no, that's not what I said, and he corrected. So before I answer people's question, I asked them, okay, is this what you're asking me? And you tell so you're asking that all black group in America, the problem they are facing is we are all facing police brutality, right?
My God, that the way you're saying it's not how I
Is
said
it
it
what?
to you.
Okay, tell me who's facing police brutality.
I said it's a general issue that black people can agree that they're facing in America.
Who are
Why
these
not
black
just
people?
repeat it? That,
Is he
I
all
just told
black
you
people?
that his
It's simple
Hispanic.
now. Can somebody help this guy out, please?
You saying as if I'm saying that every black person in America is facing brutality.
No,
That
okay,
is why
group.
why would
Okay,
I say
all
that?
black.
Why would
Okay,
I
all
say
black.
something like that? Why are you saying that?
So
That's what I'm
so
saying.
what are you saying? So what are you saying? What are
I'm
you saying?
saying it that every race in America has specific issues that pertain to them. I gave you the Hispanic issue. Their own is illegal immigration. That is the issue that in
Okay.
general that they
So the
face. I
black
gave you the
race.
black
So
side.
the black race. The black race. Okay, the black race, right? That's what you're saying. The
Yes, I'm
black
talking
race
about
in
them.
America. Okay, so the
Uh-huh.
black race in America means the part I'm trying to get is the black race in America means the black race, including all black ethnic group, are all under the category of black race. That's what I'm trying to clarify.
Yes, I'm saying that so far.
Okay, yes, okay, that's simple now. It's not simple now. So that I can answer a question in proper context. That's why I ask you that. The black race in America include all Americans, meaning all Nigerian Americans, Black Americans, Caribbean Americans. That's what I'm saying. So now, this is what I see it. In the Black American community, the way they see police brutality, the way they view it, is different from the way other black communities, like for example, the Nigerian community, the way we see police is different from the way the Black Americans see police. At the Nigerian American community, we don't see police brutality. We don't see it. I don't even know Nigerian American that experience police brutality. That's one. So we tend to have different outlook on that issue because we don't see American police as a problem for us.
That's not
Because
true.
all my I interact with police every day. I walk past police every day. I get pulled over by police. I see police, and all my interaction, in fact, 99% is always been positive. And at the end of the day, I'm always glad I walk past the police officer or I even had interaction with him. So my view on police, I don't have problem with police brutality. I don't see that as a problem for me. So I differs in that regard. But if Black Americans are telling you that their problem in America is police brutality, well, that's them. So they
That's
cannot now
incorrect, man.
they cannot now tell me they have to join them in fighting police brutality that I don't know. I don't see that exist.
Okay, let me ask you a question then. Since you want to discount that, I don't even agree with you on what you just said that Nigerians
What
don't
do you mean?
see.
Don't agree?
I don't agree with you
How
that.
many Nigerian American coming to tell you police brutalize them?
Who told you that's not an issue? If you ask them, is that an issue?
The
They'll
only
say yes.
Nigerians complain about police brutality are Nigerians in Nigeria. They're the only one complaining about police
But
brutality.
let me ask this. What's the issue that Africans and African Americans are working on to try to solve? Well, give me one. Give me some. Give me some.
I don't see anything that we.
You don't see any benefit because you don't see any benefit now. You don't see any benefit
Okay,
towards working with them.
tell me the issue I need to work with them to solve. Tell me.
I just told you police brutality one.
And I just told you we can't solve that because I don't have that problem. We don't have
you don't have it, but you see the people it's affecting, even though it's affecting African Americans, you say it's only affecting them. Listen, African Americans, they fought so that Africans could have rights in this country that we call America.
That's a lie.
That's a lie. Oh, so you're the bad people are the one who did it.
What do you mean?
Who was fighting all this Jim Crow and all these segregation laws and getting all these killed and hung in the street? Who was it there? Aliens. Who was the people?
So during Jim Crow, there were no Africans coming to America.
Tell me then. Give me one of the leaders. Let me write the name.
During Jim Crow, when did Jim Crow end? Tell me.
It was in the 20th century that it ended.
Which year?
I can't say the year, but I would say around the at least by the 80s area, most of it was gone.
Okay, so you say the 80s. Okay, I think it was earlier than that. But so you say Africans were not already coming here before they migrating to America before Jim Crow ended?
That's not this thing. That's not.
Even your first president, Nnamdi Azikiwe, was here. Is going to school during Jim Crow.
But wasn't they talking about racism? Wasn't they facing racism? Even
no, wait. You said they fought for you to come here, and I'm telling you,
yes. No, it's not only coming.
Wait, now I'm telling you to tell me how they fought for you to come here.
Okay, let me
go and fight white people for you.
Let me tell you how now. Let me tell you now. First of all,
they don't even want to see you here.
Who is they?
Go and listen to my TV. He's telling you he hate Africans coming.
That is not the majority now. So you don't. Do you see? You're not even interacting with them.
My brother. Most black Americans, the immigrant they hate the most are the Africans.
That's not true. That's not true.
Okay.
It's even more so the opposite.
Okay.
Even the African Americans here, they have a very high opinion.
It's very obvious you don't live in America.
Okay, I don't live in America. I live on Pluto now.
Wait. An African American will insult you before they insult a Hispanic or Asian.
Well, what's the insult? Is it the African bomb scratcher day? Bomb scratcher, is that it?
Give me bad name African American call Asians or Hispanic or other people.
Hold on. The insult you're talking about because they got
give me the insult they give to Asians or the other immigrants.
I can give you the insult they give to white people. I know that one.
Okay, give me the insult they even give white people.
And they call them Peckerwood, Neanderthal.
Come on, man. That's
which one you? Okay, that is insult.
They don't use Peckerwood in America. That's British. Man.
Who told you they don't use it?
Black Americans use Peckerwood.
They use it. What are you talking?
They call them redneck too. They call them redneck.
Rednecks. Redneck. Hold on, redneck. Honky, they have at least five. They have against the white American.
Redneck is not an insult. The only
insult. Peckerwood. I give you some. Snow Beast. They have a lot of names now.
Snow Beast.
Yeah, Snow Beast, Neanderthal, Caveman. They have this is like almost 10 now.
10?
Yeah, almost 10.
Okay. They call, but I've never seen a calling to their face though. They use
Who told you that?
No,
something they say in the public. You haven't. Okay, you haven't. You haven't seen a black person. You haven't seen hold on. Let me give you an example now.
Wait.
Oh, hold on. Let me make this point.
Go ahead.
So you haven't seen a black when a white person call a black person the N word on video, and the black person will go and fight and knock out the person. You never heard of that before?
Yeah.
So if they're willing to do that, why you say that you don't see that they can't?
Wait now. Black Americans don't go in the face of white Americans and call them names and call them crack all these things.
Man, they've been doing that since the 50s. Even during the Jim Crow, they were doing that.
When white man walk in the room, black Americans they keep their head down. They keep
That's
quiet.
not true. That's what the Africans normally do. But the African,
Africans?
yes.
Which Africans are you?
You don't see all the
This
presidents
guy,
you don't see all the
listen,
presidents. They call all the African one guy from Russia or China will go to Kenya and summon all the Africans. Come immediately. Instead of them sending, instead of them sending the third or 14th command, they send the presidents who be going there for nonsense.
Because they're offering them money now. Are they
Who money ahead? You're confessed now.
I didn't say
You confess now.
Just come and sit down.
I'm not saying don't come, but at least your president, you should have it shouldn't be your president's going.
My brother, let me tell you before you go.
You guys are doing nothing, man.
Wait. Let me tell you, in America here, black Americans will not walk in the face of white people and call them crackers. But they walk in the face. Wait. But they walk in the face of Africans and call you African booty scratcher.
My God, that African.
Wait. You see, wait. You see that Mike TV guy? The guy with the Africans, you will see on the street, you will call them ankle baby, bush baby to their face.
How do you know this?
I'm telling you, this is what they do.
No. How do you know? Did he tell you? Did you see it? How do you know?
No, when he come, ask him. No, ask him when he comes.
No, don't you? So he told you that.
Wait, yes. And ask him when you see him that, hey, will you say this to face South Africa in his face? He will tell you yes.
Who else can you name other than that?
I've been in this country long enough. Black
My
Americans,
God.
the only people, bros. I'm not talking about. I've lived around Black Americans. The only people they are comfortable to insult to their face are Africans and maybe Caribbeans. But they when they see white people, they humble themselves. They be in their best behavior.
My
When they see
God.
Chinese people, I'm telling you, dude.
My God, the history of this country suggests to just disproves what you're saying. African Americans will carry AK-47. Listen, African American. You see this little thing they had on June 4th thing where all those white people stormed the White House. African Americans will go into all these courts with their guns, calling white people all sorts of names there in the civil rights era. Yes, they've been doing this.
Carrying guns.
Yes.
To go and face white people in civil rights era.
No, they'll go to court with their guns on civil rights era.
This guy, what did you smoke?
Okay, let me. Have you heard of the Black Panthers before? Wait, let me tell you history now. You don't know now. You don't know. Let me tell you. Have you heard of the Have you heard of the Black Panthers before?
Yeah, the Black Panther. Yeah, they get the gang in the room with themselves with guns.
Ain't no gang. They were coming outside. Okay, that's why they were. That's why they were bombing their apartments for no reason now, right?
They were bombing who?
Bombing. That's why they were killing them off. Bombing their apartments.
Did they bomb back?
What do you mean? Did they bomb back? What they put up a fight? Which one did you do? Which one did you do now?
Which fight? I'm asking which fight now. Tell me when
fighting against a person against the black people.
Guys, stop shouting, man. Let's have a conversation now. Tell me when Black Panther went to black neighborhood to go bomb white people back.
Well, I'm not gonna. I can't say I know that part.
And tell me when.
But at the same time. At the same time, I cannot say that black people. But at the same time, I won't say that black people never picked up arms. They never had any revolts from even since slavery. They've been having revolts against white people since then. Even these the time where they used to hang black people freely in this country or have these race riots. But if you be reading the history, you see that black people always did something in return.
This guy don't know it's in return. This guy don't know what you're talking about. So when the white people went to burn down the Black Wall Street, did they return? Did they retaliate?
They retaliated.
Where?
They retaliated.
Where?
They retaliated. They did it. It's not going to be as much, of course, because they don't have power. But the little they do, they retaliate.
Guys, stop talking all this semantics.
Okay. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. You can go on.
Example.
Let me give you an example. You see, before when there was discrimination and desegregation in the sports, every once in a while you still have some black people who make it through. So one of the guys who was a big boxer, Jack Johnson, heavyweight. He was the first black champion of the world. So they have these fights against white people. White people bring all these kind of different white people to go and try to defeat Jack Johnson. Every time they'll lose. So every time they'll lose against Jack Johnson, you see all those white people, they will get angry. Bam! They start bombing. They start putting fire. They start hanging and doing all this.
They start bombing.
Yes. for fire, hanging, all this stuff. Start
So
killing black.
sorry,
Start killing black.
Mike, can you be
Yeah.
letting people in? People are coming to my stream to Mike.
No one has.
Be
No
letting
one
them in
has.
and sending the links out now.
No one has come in now. I would have let them in. No one has come in. Maybe there's another stream going on. I don't know. Oh, the link. He wants the link. Oh, so, okay. Let me add the link then.
But my point is, even during those times, if you was reading, you see that they'll give you the number of black people that die, but they even give you the number of people that black people killed, the number of white people that black people killed because of that. So they've been fighting. I don't know what you're saying that as if they haven't been doing anything. What they've been doing everything that the world has recognized it. The whole world from all countries have recognized it. Even one of the main monuments
Guy.
Martin Luther King monument.
Yeah. So
China gave it to them.
Martin Luther King went to bomb white people. Is that what you're telling me?
No, I'm saying they fought for it. They put their lives on the line for your benefit, to benefit you, and you're here castigating them. You don't want to help them, even though they'll be helping you. Even though you are the Yoruba.
When did I say I don't want to help somebody? When did I say that?
No, I didn't say help somebody. I said help black African Americans. You don't want to help them.
When did I say I don't want to help black?
Do you want to help them? Do you want to help them? I'm asking you now.
Bros. Did you listen to me? I said, if I can help, if anyone is any human.
I'm not saying anyone. You see, here you go again.
Oh,
I didn't say. I said African Americans specifically. You don't want to answer.
African Americans not part of human beings.
No, I'm not talking about general human beings. I'm specifically African Americans. You see? You just proved it. You just proved my point.
I didn't say anything. Say I prove your point. God, Lord, man, this guy, I don't understand.
Don't admit that you don't like African Americans.
I didn't say a word. I didn't say a word. So you want me to tell you what you want me to tell you?
Yeah, I already heard you say. I've been hearing you say you don't want to help.
Question. I didn't answer a question. You're already saying, "Oh, yes." I don't know what, guy. What's wrong with you, man? God.
Say what you need to say. Go ahead.
You asked me a question. You say, "Will I help African Americans?" I say yes. So what's the problem here?
You said anyone. If you keep on.
And I said, and I'm trying to make it know it's anyone that needs help. If I'm in a position to help, I will help.
But that's not what I didn't say. I didn't ask you. But I did not ask you that. You're answering something else.
So because if I will help everyone means it automatically means I'm not helping blacks. Is that what you're saying?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying specifically.
So you sound like one of those blacks that believe that if you want to help other people, that means you don't like them.
No. Well, if it's a difference between it's a difference between general issues and race issues. And I'm asking you, African Americans.
Are you one of those people that believe when somebody say all life matters, it means you're anti-black?
Are they? So when they say it, that means they're pro-black. You think the black life people saying Black Lives Matter don't have any meaning? It's just rubbish. What do you think of it?
Yeah, Black Lives Matter and all lives matters, man.
Well, specifically the movement Black Lives Matter, what they're talking about, you think is rubbish, right?
No, I don't know. I think some people say rubbish things, but some people say.
But what they're talking about, the issue that the black.
Okay, what are they talking about? What
they say? So many black people have been abused or killed by the police. It's not only George Floyd; it's so many of them. You think that's not a real issue?
It's not a big problem, but I do know that police sometimes.
It's not a big problem.
Wait.
Because it didn't happen to you,
bros. Let me tell you. If police, which happen all over the world, you have a bad police officer that will commit crime against a citizen, right? I'm against that. Whenever that happens, I want the prosecution of that police. You understand? So now for you to tell me that incident or the bad policing only happened to black people, that's a lie.
That's not what they're talking about. It's just black people standing speaking for their rights. Have you heard of Trayvon Martin? Did you hear that story?
Was that police that killed him?
Hold on. Did you hear that story about Trayvon?
I know the story now.
So at the end of the story, did the guy go to jail or what? What happened to the guy? He didn't go to jail, right?
So why should he go to jail?
Because he killed a boy.
If you kill someone, doesn't mean you automatically go to jail. If you're found guilty.
So you support?
Hold on. no. I don't support. I didn't
You
say I
see,
support
this
this guy, man. You're full of crap, man. Can you allow someone to at least land a statement before you start accusing someone of something? God damn, chill out, man. I said when something happens, you get charged to courts, and you present your case. The other person present their case based on the law and based on how good you present your case. Judgment will come out of it. Now, what happened was the guy, what's his name? The guy Zimmerman. The moment the thing happened, the guy went to do fundraising and raised a lot of money. So he went to hire one of the best lawyers. Whereas the family of Trayvon didn't go and do fundraising to raise money to go hire their own best prosecutor. So what happened was they got assigned a public prosecutor. Why? What's his name? Had the best lawyer. So as the case went on, the Zimmerman's lawyer presented a superior argument why it was justified for him to have shot Trayvon. Why the prosecutor presented weak arguments of why Zimmerman was guilty. So Zimmerman was found innocent. So what does that have to do with anything?
So you believe? So you agree with the judgments? Do you agree with that judgment?
Do I agree with the judgments?
Yeah, that Zimmerman was innocent.
Honestly, I have to study the whole case, study the whole incident
You
more
just told me
before I
what
can make
happened
my
now.
own judgment. Well, I'm not a judge, so
You have to
whatever
be a
justice.
judge to say a case.
No. The fact of the matter is, from my own point of view, if I have to go by what the case they presented, what came out was that Trayvon attacked. Zimmerman followed him, right? Which is within your rights. You can follow anybody, you can walk behind anybody, whatever. Even though it's immoral, it's wrong morally to walk, to be following someone. It's annoying, it's disrespectful. I get that. So Zimmerman was very disrespectful, following Trayvon up and down, right? We all agree on that. And it was, but according to him, well, they were breaking in the neighborhood, and he's just being
He's a police.
proactive.
Instead of him calling the police,
Well,
he
hold
just
on, let
started
me
following
land now.
somebody.
Let me land. He called the police too that day. He's suspicious, whatever. It was annoying. Even me too. If I was Trayvon, I would be annoyed. So I don't blame Trayvon for being annoyed, for being angry for Zimmerman just following him. So on that, I'm on Trayvon's side on that. But now, where I think Trayvon got it wrong, I'm not saying maybe that's what he did, but that's how, according to the case, how the case was presented, how they concluded was that Trayvon punched him, attacking physically.
That would make sense now.
That's what he said.
But let's say if that's correct, that would make sense now. Somebody following you.
And
You know when somebody's following you now.
Wait. In the United States, if you go and punch somebody, that's an assault. Do you know that?
If you think your life in danger is in call.
Hold on. Yeah, if your life is in danger, maybe somebody pull a knife.
If you feel your life is in danger.
No, even if you feel your life is in danger, if you feel, but according to the guideline of the law, right, your life, it was not in danger, but to you just feel your life in, like you can be next to me, I feel my life is in danger. Anyone can feel whatever they want to feel for any reason, but it's a guideline to whether it's justified within the law that your life is in danger. But if
I think Trayvon even more than likely told that guy, "Hey, stop following me! Stop following the guy." The guy kept on following.
So he went on. He punched the guy, and then the fight broke out. And according to the law, the stand your ground law in Florida, you know the stand your ground law.
I know. We live here now.
Stand your ground law means if you have a gun on you, and someone challenge you, get in a fight with you, you have a right to shoot the person.
My God.
Sorry, not someone get in a fight. Someone punch you. That's the law. It's not me. I'm not making it up.
My God. Let me ask you this. If I'm following somebody, if you're following somebody, and like that person, I know Trayvon would have told that guy, "Hey, stop following me."
How do you know? Do you know? How do you know?
What do you think though? It's a little boy now. What do you think? That boy wasn't even up to 16. He wasn't up to 16.
What do you mean it's not up to 16?
How old was he?
The guy was 7. You don't even know your facts. The guy is
No,
17 years old.
Is that still not classified as a child in this country?
You are a
Yes or
minor.
no?
What does that mean?
Okay, so he's still a child. He's still a minor. He's still a child. So a minor.
Wait. Okay, go
No,
ahead.
let me explain the scenario. You explain. Let me
Okay,
explain.
okay.
So you're a minor. I don't know if he was coming back from his dad's house or something like that. So a minor, you're walking in the neighborhood. You're walking in the neighborhood. You're walking, trying to get home or whatever. You look behind. You see some guy behind you. You think, oh, this guy is not even doing anything. He's just following you. So after you're walking to your way, you make a corner. You look back, the guy is still there. You make another corner. The guy is still there. You start getting paranoid. You start walking faster. That guy is probably walking faster too. Then you're not gonna just go and punch the guy. Nobody does that. But at least you will say, "Hey, stop following me. Why are you following me?" And who knows what he said?
Yeah, I agree with you on that too.
Hold on, let's play the scenario now. Who knows what you said from there? I mean, who knows what Zimmerman said in response from there? So the guy just kept on following. Now you know that at this point he was going. You know that the guy is still following you. So he went into maybe this guy wants to stab me. He wants to rob me. You don't know the person. And you don't know. It's dark, and you're not even supposed to be following somebody like that in the dark. So if it was Trayvon that pulled out his weapon and shot Zimmerman, that would be justified. But instead of that, it was Zimmerman who came out and shot his gun at somebody. That is insane.
Well, did he just shoot his gun at him?
Why would somebody you're following somebody and you shoot your gun at the person? Is that not insane?
Wait. Is that what happened?
Is that not what's happened? He was following Trayvon, and then eventually he shot his gun at him. How does that make any sense?
Wait. What happened before he shot the gun?
We don't. He claimed that he punched him or whatever.
Yeah, he's obviously didn't follow the case.
You just said it here that he claimed that
They were scuffling. They were fighting.
How do you go from following somebody to scuffle like that?
But it's not what they presented.
Does that make sense to you? Does that make any sense to you?
Dude, what are you saying? What is let me get out of here, man. Because you're just talking all over the place. I don't even know what.
Maybe we can continue another time. But
it's very hard to hold conversation with you, man. You're too.
It's hard to have a whole conversation with Africans because we're not talking about Nigeria issue now. You're not.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're just fixated on your thoughts.
My point is that. It's not. I mean, your own is even an extreme case, so. Yes, your own is an extreme case in terms of the Africans not wanting to have anything to do with African Americans. Your own is even an extreme case.
In what sense? Okay,
because I was saying things about police. Normally, if I was saying things about police brutality and say, "Oh, it don't affect me" or "It don't affect Nigerians" and stuff like that. I've never heard any.
Does it affect you? Does it affect you?
It affects Nigerians now.
Does it
racism against black people?
You live in America, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does racism affect you?
Of course, it affects me. Are you serious?
Okay. Does police brutality affect you?
I have not been brutalized by the police.
Okay, it doesn't affect you.
But it does not mean whether it affects something.
Wait.
Listen, man.
Does racism affect you?
Does that mean so because I have to have something bad? Something bad has to happen to me before I can start speaking up on it. If it's happening to people in my group, I speak up on it.
It happens on TV. How many people you know personally that has happened to?
I've seen them on local TV as well.
Oh, TV, exactly.
Local TV. I'm not talking about national news.
So your reality is based on TV.
My God, I'm hearing it all the time in my local news, just around the black communities in my area, about black people being brutalized by the police.
You see it on TV all the time.
It's not national TV. I'm talking about local TV.
Bro, stop watching TV, man.
I should start watching. I should just go and live in white neighborhood.
No, go get a job and start watching TV. Man. Okay. If you have a job, you are busy, you won't know these things exist.
Well,
you enjoy your life. You've been making money, paying your bills.
Well, I'm gonna conclude on. I'm just gonna conclude on this point. The mentality that African has about not working with African Americans. Like I said, your own is
which work is it?
Working with them on politics, working with them on trade, working them on everything. The mentality that African has when the African come to his country, he just focus on. He don't even make any noise. He don't get involved in politics. Nothing.
So I gotta be making noise. I'm getting involved in politics.
Not even only for working with African Americans. How far are Africans even working for Africans or their country in America? It's nothing now.
So okay.
Is this something?
Wait. Let's make it simple. Okay, me. Okay, how are you working with African Americans right now?
Well, I will answer, but like I said, it's not the only one person thing. But in terms of Let me answer now, because let me answer. Now, for me, I'm a part of the NAACP. You heard of the NAACP, right?
And are you a part of it?
I'm a registered member. I'm a registered member of the NAACP.
Okay, so what do you do there?
NAACP is just like a black. It's just a black
So
social.
you just register. You register.
It's not just register. You go to
What do you
meetings.
do? Then they answer what you do.
Oh my gosh, man! You go there. You meet with politicians. You interact with movers and shakers of the community. You interact with the activists who are going to Washington. We try to advocate on your behalf. And if there's any local issue as a black person you're facing, whether this discrimination at the workplace or that kind of thing, you go there. They give you free lawyer. Then they'll help you out. I mean, it's more than that, but that's
Okay, so
one.
that's how you are helping them.
It's not. It's you said how am I interacting with them? What am I doing with them? How am I interacting with them? That's one of the points I'm doing now.
Okay,
Me personally, but I'm not talking about an individual. I'm talking about a collective group. What are Africans doing for themselves? So nothing.
So wait. Are Africans living? Are we collective? Are we doing things? Is it even possible for us to form a collective group?
Indians are doing it.
Which Indians? Why are they doing it?
Mexicans are doing it.
Mexicans,
Japanese are doing that. Koreans are doing it.
That's a
Chinese
lie.
are doing it.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Did you see that? Do you see that Indian that was in the Republican Party just now?
Okay. So
that's an example now.
They have a collective. I have a collective group. They are doing Indian collective group, engaging the government as Indian Americans.
Yes. They had a meeting with Kamala. They had a meeting with Kamala Harris that time she got inaugurated.
People have communities. People have communities.
And they have a. Can you do that? Have you done that,
bro? Let me get one thing straight with you, man. Even if you are saying this, the Black American. The large part of Black American community, most of them, they don't like Africa. They don't like Africans. Many of them even tell you they are not from Africa. You see how even today they had a debate. Somebody saying
that's a minority.
Hold on now. What do you have you counted them? What do you mean?
This is a majority. How many people you
have you counted?
My guy is the majority. Is the minority. I live amongst them.
Okay. So fine. If they have a population among them that don't like it. So what the fuck am I going to be wasting my energy to come and engage in that kind of community?
Because you don't see the importance in winning them over to your side.
Bro. First of all, if I
not
say
you.
I don't know which Black American like me, which one hate me. So, dude, I don't have time. What the hell would I going to be forming some union with a group of people where there are people among them that fucking don't like me? They probably. Do you know that most of the Nigerians that were killed in America were killed by Black Americans? You know that. You didn't know that?
Let me ask you, do you know that most of the African Americans that are in the African America right now, you know they're here because Nigerians sold them to America. Do you know that?
Okay.
So this is these general issues is what we have to discuss, come together. Not you, because you don't want to have anything to do with it. But the people who are interested, they discuss the issues, unite and move forward.
Hold on. First of all, we can't discuss the issue of when people were selling people. Do you know why?
Because there's no reason why.
It's not happening. No. Let me tell you why. Today, the people that sold people and the people that were sold and the people that were whatever, they are all gone. They are dead. They are not
What is
alive.
Ghana? What is Ghana doing? Ghana and Senegal.
I don't care what Ghana is doing. I'm not.
And isn't the tourism sector bigger than Nigeria? How big is Nigeria?
Fine. If you want, okay, so you want to do it for tourism. Okay, fine. Do it for tourism.
How to get some help for your country, Nigeria. You don't want to listen.
You see,
I'm saying it's working for Ghana. They're bringing in millions of dollars. Very soon will be billions.
So you want
you guys have no tourism sector in the country. I'm trying to see how you guys can help your guys.
Are you a Nigerian, bro?
Remember, sure, even go. You can even go and live in Nigeria. So go and enjoy. That Nigeria.
That's what they are accusing you of scamming. You're accusing Ghana of scamming. You want their tourist money and you are claiming you are kumbayaing. So
scamming is everywhere now. Does that mean the reasonable ones should not be doing what they're doing?
Bros, man. If you want to keep doing your double backflip, double monkey backflip for Black Americans,
it's better to do that. It's better to do that.
Go and live in their neighborhood now.
A coon or a sellout or unite with Indians. Or
go and live in the hood now. When they turn you to crackhead, you know.
My guy, I've lived there now. It's no problem. There, you have good areas there.
They didn't shoot you.
No, it's no. If you respect yourself, and you know how to maneuver, you know how to manage, just like any other
Let's hear
black.
from this, bro. This guy, yeah, he wants to say something.
I don't tire. I'm tired, man. He doesn't want to talk again. Okay, Mike, you still there? I want to ask you a question. Can I ask you a question? Let me check this thing. Hello? I'm not even hearing
I
it.
say only if you allow me to answer.
Oh, okay. Now I'm hearing you. So
You will answer the question for me.
okay. So your tribe now, your Yoruba tribe now. Don't you advocate and speak up for them?
Yes, because that's my tribe.
But I'm telling you that your Yoruba people, they are Yoruba people who are African Americans. Maybe not first generation or something like that, but they have Yoruba in them. Even you can even say it's even the majority of African Americans, and still you still don't want to go and unite with them. You know, it's a high chance that you have spoke to somebody on this platform who's from your community. That's from or married to someone from your community. Do you know that? But you're not even interested. You're not even interested.
I
In
didn't
that.
hear anything you said the past 30 seconds because I had
Not past 30 seconds on this platform in general, on the Africans American. You think none of them are from Nigeria?
I'm saying I had bad connections. I didn't hear anything you said the past 30 seconds. I was going to
Okay. I said that.
I hear you
my
say
guy.
Yoruba people, something like that.
I said the African Americans who come on this platform, the ones you have a disagreement with. Don't you know that some of them can even be Yoruba people themselves? You just so if you say so to them, why are you not saying so to the ones in Yoruba land?
Who told you I don't insult Yoruba people in Yoruba land?
But don't you see them as the same brother and sister? You're castigating them.
But they are not Yoruba now. They are not Yoruba anymore now. Did they come?
Who told you they don't want to? You talk to them now. Find out.
Did what? I should go and find out what the
My
hell.
guy, I've even seen a Yoruba guy.
So I should go be finding now. I should go be.
Hold on.
Bro,
Even if they bring up Yoruba now and they disagree with you, they disagree with you. You won't want to bring them close. You won't want to interact with them. You still castigate them.
Bro, how many times did I tell you? How many times have I told you that if I meet a good person, whether it's Black American, whether it's any white, Black, Chinese, if you're a good person, I'll be your friend. I'll interact with you. So why do you keep accusing me that I don't want to interact with Black Americans?
If a Yoruba guy is not supporting your political candidate or not supporting your religion or your ideology, are you going to say that person that he's whatever, anything that can happen to him, let that happen to him? Is that going to be your mentality?
Bros, you're not making too much sense, man.
You see that.
Hey,
Give us
this guy is stubborn, man. He's a stubborn guy. Man.
Who's that? Who's stubborn?
Chance. You Mike.
How am I stubborn now?
Mike, you're the number one stubborn guy. You don't
he's
know.
the one stubborn guy.
How am I stubborn? Why would you stubborn? How they stubborn?
Oh man, Olagidi, my guy. Oh my God. Yeah.
But yeah, that's all. That's all.
You from Nigeria, bro?
You guys want to be doing kumbaya.
There's nothing wrong with what do you lose by doing that?
No, the fact of the matter is, no. When you are forcing yourself on the people and they're insulting you, telling you they don't like you, they are not Africans, just leave them alone now.
Okay, if you haven't met any woman that they say they don't like you, but you like but you feel that deep down that person might like you, or the person is just pretending.
But that's a woman.
Hold on, it's a human being now. It's a human interaction. But you push through, and you see that even that person that had all that hate for you, they even like yourself. They just wanted to see if you were serious in what you were saying.
This guy.
And then you move on, bro. You move on, and then you move on, and you move on.
So why you toasting Black Americans now? Why?
My guy.
Wait. Why don't you go and romanticize Fulani people and force them to? You guys, what is it about Black Americans that you guys are only nuts? I don't get it, man.
My God, don't you know the Black Americans are the leaders of Black people?
Really?
You don't know
That's why.
that.
That's why.
bro.
That's
That
why
is
you're
true.
No, they're
confused.
not. No, they're
I
not.
see why
All
you're
your
so back,
Nigerian musicians are they not
bros.
copying
Bros.
American
Oh,
African Americans?
I see why you're backward in your thinking. These are the people you be following. That's why you're so
No, let's
backward in your
analyze
thinking.
now.
You
Hey,
are
hey,
following the
okay,
wrong
hey, hey,
people.
okay, hey, are you Nigerian, bro? Okay.
Me, I have the, I'm from Mike's village in Yoruba side. I'm from there.
You're
Oh,
embarrassing
you,
us, man.
I mean, but actually, I'm telling you the truth now.
Black. Let me tell Black Americans they are following Yoruba people. They are the one that now we they lead them now. You gonna tell me something and then they lead me.
Yeah, we see your musician Whiskey now. See, you know, don't you see how he dress?
That's your problem. You guys, your life
Whiskey
is
and
based on all
Davido.
this entertainment and media. Is Whiskey and Davido the face of Yoruba tradition, Yoruba culture?
They're the face of Nigeria and Yoruba people.
No, they
They're
are
one
not
of
the
the
face.
faces
Which face?
in terms of entertainment.
Your life is you guys. Your life is based on this entertainment media. Now, that's why you guys are so confused
Why are
and
they not? Why are they
corrupt.
copying the
You
African
are so
Americans are the
confused and
leaders, man?
corrupt. You are so based on media. White people decide who they promote on media, so they promote them for you to follow, and you are following them. That's why you guys are becoming
White
so
people in
backward.
Nigeria are promoting
You
Nigerians.
are
Okay.
beginning to behave like them. Now all of you are doing gangsterism. You are sagging your pants. You are talking, doing baby mama, all this rubbish, and you are saying they are
Hey,
your
that's what I'm
leader.
saying.
They
You're
are
copying from
leading
the
you.
African Americans.
Keep following them, and they are leading you astray.
I'm not saying
Because
it's good. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just
you are
saying you have
following,
the
you are
reality.
following blindly. Oh boy, let me leave you
Well, that's
guys,
how it
man.
is.
I'm moving now.
I'm so tired. Well, till next time. Me, my honor, don't tire yourself.
oh, you don't tired?
I am tired, man. Let me change the topic a little bit. So, I saw you having this soccer Pogba thing. Yeah, you
Yeah,
supported
that.
that. You're a fan of that guy,
Yeah, that's my guy, man.
man. That guy, you know that guy messed up his career now.
I mean, yeah, with that drug abuse, right?
It's not even that. The guy was just never a serious guy, and then he's never serious with his talent. And I think
I know, I know. He should
he
have
was
been
never.
like a big star, bigger than that, right?
I think he should have just taken a pay cut and went to Madrid that time, but he just went for the
You
money.
know, he should have never left that team, the old team that he was playing for. What is it? Juventus.
Juventus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Juventus. Yeah, he should have never left that team. He should have
No,
just
no,
stayed there.
he had to. I think he should have. I think he should have just like ran to Madrid. He would take a crazy pay cut and go there. You know, you
Real
go to
Madrid.
Madrid.
Oh no, no, no. That's too much stars, bro. They got too much stars,
No,
bro.
but Madrid will discipline him now. You have no
They
choice.
would discipline him. Okay.
As
Hey,
in,
what about what do you think about this guy, man, Mbappe? He's living PSG. Well,
do you blame him? That place is a dead place now.
so
They
where he's
don't.
going now? Do you know where he did? Where
We
he's
already
going
know where
next?
he's going now. He has to go to Madrid.
Madrid.
That's
They got
that's.
too much stuff, bro. They too much stuff on that
But
team, bro. Like,
it's going to help him. He's going to be he's going to be disciplined. Or
so
if he
you think
goes,
he won trophy? That's what he wants, or what?
it's not only that he know that. Look, you know that he don't even like Messi.
He doesn't like
He's,
Messi.
he doesn't like Messi. He doesn't really. He
But
respects him, but
Messi left though. Messi left. He's not
hold
there
on,
no more. So
hold
why
on.
he's the guy?
See, he doesn't like
Yeah.
Messi. He don't. He feels that he's better than him. So he's still carrying even before they battled in the world in that first World Cup. In that
Yeah.
World Cup, he first defeated him before Messi came and
Yeah.
defeated him. So he feels that he's better than him. So he knows that in order for him to people to see him as the guy, as the best guy ever, at least he needs to win another 2 or 3 World Cups. And to win those 2 or 3 World Cups with PSG, the way they've been training him, it doesn't say anything goes. But if you go to Madrid now, you have that discipline, that work ethic, and of course, it's going to make him a better player. So he's looking at that bigger picture. He's going to lose out on a lot of money, but he's just looking at legacy.
You know what I think he should go? He should go to Barcelona, man. I think he's gonna be the main star, like in
Barcelona don't
Barcelona.
have money, and Barcelona, you go for the you go. Sometimes in life, you just go for that woman who is keep on showing interest in you. You
Yeah.
just go with that. And Real Madrid have been showing interest. I've
But
never seen them show.
I'm not a big fan of Real Madrid, my guy.
It's no problem.
It's like a cheat code, man. It's like a cheat code. These people are just they're just winning, man.
I don't even like the Spanish attitude and their racism and all that
Oh
nonsense
yeah,
there.
yeah, 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 yeah.
But yeah, so for me, I think like, but if he could just focus on the money or just go to England. But unfortunately, he wants to go and experience all that nonsense. So
But
But my
do you think that his career is gonna go down if he? Because I think his career might go down.
no, they'll discipline. Man, that's Madrid is military school. Though. Madrid is like a
Man,
military school. Madrid and Barcelona. You see what
yeah,
happened to Neymar when he was there? The way he was playing, the way he was. That he was even cutting. He was cutting. He's just serious when he was there. But if you leave and go to a place where anything goes, an organization, anything goes, you won't be winning. Now you'll be losing.
man.
So
I wish the best for the guy, man. I wish the best for the guy, man. Hey,
well,
do you keep up with the Nigerian striker? This guy, Lukman Ademola Lukman.
no, I mean the whole Nigerian thing is the Nigerian football. Is, I mean, it's nothing happening. There's all a joke, big joke.
It's a joke.
But it's a Nigerian
This
football
guy,
not a joke. Now it's too.
no
They
joke.
it's a joke. I mean, they're always flopping. They're always hiring people who don't know anything about African football. Although I heard they hired a Nigerian guy, one of the
Yeah.
legends. So I mean the only person I know in Nigeria can play ball now is Victor Osimhen, but
Victor
and
Osimhen?
even
No. Nah, he's not the only one, bro. He's
he's
not
the
the only.
best guy now. He's the number one player.
Yeah, he's the best player. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Hey,
even they
I was disappointed that guy, man. That's Samuel Chukwueze, that Igbo guy. I mean, I thought that guy was gonna be like really, really good. Like he's gonna be like elite. You know.
well, it's not. The thing in that not everybody has gonna have that opportunity, and some people
Yeah.
they get into football for. You see, we think that people get into football just because they love football, but some people they just do it for money.
For money. Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
only
You
thing
right,
they're
bro.
concerned about is money. They don't care about your title. You see them smiling there. You don't know they don't even care. They only
But
care about.
but this guy's underrated, bro. That guy, Ademola Lookman, that guy's underrated, bro. You need to go check him out. He scored 3 goals to was it yesterday or today
Mm.
for the final thing. I think he won a trophy, but he scored like I think 3 goals. He's underrated, bro. He's underrated. I like him. He's pretty good.
Yeah. So I think even the football stuff for me, I like country ball because you really get to see the players
Yeah.
fighting for this. If it's club thing, yeah, they don't care. They don't really care as much. So me,
Uh,
once you watch country ball, hey, you see the full effort. You see all these different players coming together. I love country ball.
you like country, bro?
Or
Okay.
even
Yeah.
club. The thing I hate about club football is that if you're watching some guy, he be playing for his club, and 1, 2, 3, he's playing for a different team. I don't like
Yeah. You
sometimes
don't
I
like
don't I
that?
don't I
It's no
don't like it.
loyalty, bro. There's no loyalty. It's money,
Yeah,
bro. It's money.
yeah. But with country, that guy going as long as he can play good, he's going to be there. You're gonna see him all till he retire. You're gonna see him there. So for me, I like
Yeah.
country. I prefer country ball. Country ball.
Yeah. You right, man. You right. You right, man. You
Yeah,
right.
but the thing with Nigeria, they act like the football is the only sport in the world. You have so many different sports, but the only one they pay attention to is that football. So.
Hey, even the woman though, the woman football team for Nigeria, they pretty good,
I
bro.
don't even think they even paid them any mind. So I don't think they
Ah,
are
but they
paid.
pretty good though. They pretty good. They're like number one in Africa.
No, no,
They won.
even so, I think I think the Nigerian Federation should just even forget the men's side and focus on the women because the women seem more reasonable
Yeah, they
than the
pretty
men.
good. Yeah, and they win more trophy too than the men. You know.
Yeah, the women, no matter much or so, very good at. Women football is even nice. So I like women football too. Women football is very nice. It's different.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's true, man. That's true, man. Man, what's up with you and this guy? With my mic, it keep going on and on, man. I don't know.
My issue is that again, he's an African. You see, once you have an African who came from abroad to America, he's not gonna understand the racism aspect. In general, Africans don't understand the racism aspect because they come from
Yeah,
a country that is my tribe must dominate. Is a tribal competition. And if my tribe is not on top, that's all. We try to get on top of each other, but they
you
don't.
know.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
they don't
I mean,
understand that that is a.
he makes some good point though. I'm not gonna lie to you though. He do make some good points, but I don't agree with him. Like, not certain things I just don't agree with him. And you know, he's from the same tribe as me. Yeah, you say you're about right. as well?
I just said that for Mike. For Mike, I'm gonna get a bug out from his video. I just said that
Yeah,
for
cause I'm on your about myself too, but that guy, man, that guy don't. He's a stubborn guy. I could tell.
I don't know. I don't know. He be talking like he come on Pan African platform, and then all of a sudden he started talking about no, you should not hate everybody. That you should love. That you should work with anybody who works with you. That no white man hates me. I'm like, well, nobody's even talking about anything white person now. We're just talking about black issues. But then he'll
Yeah,
come and insult
we need
white
to
people.
yeah, we need to
I'm like,
focus on white
nobody.
people,
You
bro.
see,
I mean black people.
the black people just focus on helping black people. All of a
Yeah,
sudden, you start talking about hate and dislike and all that. Like, what, nobody will say you should dislike anybody. That's not even the topic. But you keep on inserting that stuff. I'm like, man, that is not.
man, the type of mindset that we have as black people, man, it's bad. I'm telling you, man,
I'm
it's
I'm
setting
saying
us
that the
back.
Africans are not they're not really helping matters because they come to this country they don't interact with the African Americans. They just stay on their own. But the thing is the Africans are not seeing that how even interacting with the African Americans can even help you there in your Nigeria, your Ghana, or your wherever, your
Yeah,
Somalia, your Ethiopia. Just imagine now. You see how many people are supporting Palestine right now. These people that all over America. Let's just use America. I would if they ask me that something can happen, and you have Americans supporting Palestine over Israel, I would never believe. Oh, I would never believe that. But here you have them supporting Palestine over Israel, all over the campuses and stuff like that. But if you have an issue in your country now, who is going to speak for you? Who's going to help you? It's not the African Americans that you can that's going to be the main voice in the because they're already in government. They're not going to be the ones helping you and speaking towards your issues. Even whether it's even if it's something as bad as a war, well, not only that, but if it's trade or anything, they're going to be helping you speaking up for your country. But if you say you don't care about them or you're cutting yourself away from them, disassociating yourself from them, you're going to miss out the benefits. Some of this trade that's going to Nigeria now, in terms of the fruits and everything that's going
yeah,
to Nigeria. If the Nigerians were working with African Americans and say, "Hey, we want you to be helping, we want more connections with Nigeria now." At least some of these fruits now you want to have something that these containers are
yeah.
coming to.
But I don't think only black American do. Like, that's where I don't think it's only
It's not
them.
only. It's not only.
We
It's
got
not only.
other black people too, like Jamaicans, other like in South America.
Yeah, yeah,
We
yeah.
should be working with everybody, not just
It's
black. But I
it's,
think
it's
I understand where Mike is coming from. Sometimes we focus too much on black American only. Like, man, there's other black people too, so that we can
yeah. I
also
think on
trade
this
with.
platform, sometimes we should invite
Yeah.
black Brazilians, black in the
Yeah. There's
Caribbeans.
more black people out there,
Yeah,
than
but
black
this is my
American.
this majority of black African American countries. So and a lot of us live here, so we're going to be dealing with the issues. But for
Yeah,
me,
yeah.
I would like sometimes we bring in a black person from Haiti, and say what is going on in Haiti, what is going on in Brazil, what is going
Yeah,
on in Jamaica.
cause those people we forgot about those people, man. We don't even know what happened.
Yeah, yeah.
Those people are still going to slavery to this day.
I
Did
mean,
you know that?
yeah, I mean, they have their own issues, but it's not even just the
Man,
issues. Like sometimes, like it's not only on the bleak issues. Even something
yeah,
like tourism. Like me, I want to go to this Barbados. I want to go and see
their culture, right?
their their ocean that you can see the sand. Man, I want to go. So if I want
You
to
know,
go, you have to talk to them
I
so
want
you
to go
can.
to Brazil, bro. I
Brazil,
know I heard that there's some Yoruba people there, bro. Like some Yoruba people.
Brazil is okay, but I think that somebody should go to at least one of these Caribbean first and get a taste of that before they go to
You
the
know,
Brazil side.
I
And
think the reason why
they don't speak English there too, so
the Brazil,
and they speak their own like Portuguese now.
yeah, man.
So
I think, man, with a guy, yeah, well, I'm not gonna argue with that guy, man. But I do think that yes, we need to do trade amongst ourselves.
it's
But
so much
we should,
trade, so much
but
trade.
that's but that's not the first thing we should look at. Skin color. Oh, because that person. No, but what? Okay, think of it like this, man. If you're trying to do trade with somebody and they don't want to do trade with you, or they don't like you or something like that, you don't and they're black. Are you still gonna do trade with them? No, right?
But you should be working with the ones who want to work with you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what the ones that are ready to work with black Americans. Even like listen, there are some of them. that are going to Gambia, Ghana. They're doing business over there. We should be working with those ones.
Man, there's
And
so many African Americans here who, if even if they don't know what to do, if you as a Nigerian say, "Hey, I can bring this fruits here, I can bring this
yeah,
cocoa here," and then you sell it in your store, we have a business deal on that, and we just work
yeah.
on this. It will work, but Mike, you don't want to see any benefit of working with African Americans. If you bring it up again, you say, "Oh, work with
Yeah.
Chinese, work with Indian." I'm like, but that's
Work
a
with the ones that
different
wanna
topic.
work with. No, yeah. They work with the ones that are ready to work.
Work
Cause I
work
know.
with somebody at least. If you know the person is going, it's at least you know that person is not like looking to colonize your country or something crazy like that.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. We're only working with the European. You see, this is why us Nigerians we have so much oil, but we giving our oil to Europeans. Why not other Africans on the
Or
continent?
giving it to China. He said go to China. So
Yeah, why we
China
not
that's
giving to?
causing problem in Nigeria now. Yeah, you should
Yeah,
give
you see
them a
them and
good.
when they come there with their
There are
racism. They
people
come
don't even
there.
care. They're just here to dominate you, make
Yeah,
fun of you, do racism against you.
you see what the one I saw a video where the Chinese guy was beating the African guy. Man, not me,
It's
man.
it's so many. It's so
That's what they want to do, man. Even the Indians, like they
yes,
want to come there. But if we do trade amongst ourselves,
yes.
at least we're gonna perfect, you know what I'm saying, the trade, and we
Look,
can
even if an African American, even if an African American or Jamaican guy, I'm doing a business with him and he
yeah,
betray me. At least I know that one, he's not doing it, or even if he agreed to work with me, I know that he's not looking to how he can dominate my country. He's not even thinking about that side. So he's just gonna be happy.
or stealing from your country, bro.
He's not even thinking about it or to dominate, do any stupid rub. He's not even thinking about that side. He's just happy that he's getting money and he has some kind of connection to Africa. That is it.
Yeah.
That is all you're gonna be focused on. But all these other people, they always have alternative motive. That's something that he's oblivious to. He don't take account.
I don't know why
But
some
he's not,
some Africans are like that, man. I mean, I understand, like sometimes, bro, some of the Black Americans, man, some of them are, they're kind of hard to get along with, but some of them are cool too. Like you could get along with them. You could talk to them. They do business. I mean, I get along with some of them fine. Some of them I don't. Some
but
Africans I get along with Africans. Some Africans no, I don't get along with them.
yeah.
You know,
For me, the
that's it.
majority of African Americans I get along with.
Oh yeah,
I would say over 90%. I've lived amongst them. With over
yeah,
90%, I get along with. Now the little ones I don't get along with. You have two categories of them. The little ones that, let's say, they're involved into a crime business, and
yeah,
maybe and crime business, and you know that you don't have anything to talk with them. You don't have anything going forward with them. So they don't even care about the neighbor. Talk less of you. They don't even care
yeah.
about the neighbor down the block. Talk less of you, or the neighbor on the next street. They talk less of you. So that's not even an African. That's not even an African thing. That's just a general general black self-hate thing. So I cannot classify them. They have the little 5% that have, like, I would say Mike TV. He's a part of it now,
Oh
whereby
yeah, that guy's a stupid guy, man. That guy, I don't like that guy.
the anti-African, I don't want
Yeah,
that, we're
very.
not African, all this other stuff. Even them, I see the potential in winning them over. A lot of them, they're just doing this stuff like, if they're doing this stuff, but if an African can show genuine love and push
Yeah,
through all that stuff, you see those people will all those people will disappear. All of them will disappear. But if Africa is not doing anything like what Ghana is doing now, if the whole West Africa was doing that now, it will have a better effect on your relations between the two people. But if you're doing nothing, or you're like Mike now, who just only focus on his own Yoruba side and all this other stuff, it's nothing is going to move forward. So, well,
nah, black people, nah.
yeah, I'm pretty much done talking. So I'm just saying that there's benefit in Africans uniting with Africans. African people, black people uniting with black people. Yes, I know there's benefits of having business deals with Europeans, Asians, and Indians, but it's certain areas of trust you cannot put your trust in with those people. But every race has certain things. Like I was saying, the Europeans earlier, the Western Europeans, they disagree on some things, but it's certain things they know that, hey, we have to come together based on this our race, our religion, or all this. They call it Western values. They say Western
Yeah.
value. That's the term they use. This Western value for us Westerners, we have to go in and zone in on that and push on that. And it's working for them and it's working for so many people. Try it, you'll see the benefits, the obvious benefit. That's how this world is. So I've said all I need to say. Or if you want to just stay on the platform and just say what you want to say,
Nah,
you can do that.
I'm gonna get off, man. I'm not gonna
All
be here
right.
by myself, man. All right,
Well,
man. Okay.
that's
Hey, what part of Nigeria you from, bro? Oh, this guy, stupid guy.